Good morning, everybody. Tuesday, April 14th. Uh, the data guys just kind of blessed the bulls with another gift. Core PPI just printed zero point 0.1 versus 0.4%. Um, Massive miss on the dovish side. Um, Headline PPI 0.5 versus 1.1 expected. Also a massive miss. This is the second consecutive inflation print confirming that the oil shock is not spreading into underlying prices. Combine that with what we talked about yesterday with Coach Duncan, JPM beating by, it was like 9.8, but basically it's like 10% this morning on earnings. And then NQ is at 25,670, and we haven't been here since the war started, which is like 40 some days ago. The Bulls have the cleanest runway I have seen, and looks like Miriam and I shorts are completely out the window. Oil is also sitting around that $100 mark at or below it at 96.06 right now, and yields dropped pretty hard on that. So we're gonna go down. We're gonna look into why this is such a bullish outlook. But how we doing? How we doing? We got a phenomenal Tuesday here. We got quite a bit to work off of. War shit is looking good. I think Trump is low key playing 3D chess on us. And there's a lot to cover. There's a lot to cover. But I mean, as you can see, this chart is looking very hot if you are a bull and you've been holding since the lows, because it has been a rally of about almost 3,000 points in like 10 days. So we're getting movement. We're getting movement. Yup. All right. So, what do we want to start with? Let's go with it's not CPI. Let's go with PPI. All right. So PPI came out this morning, literally just like 2 minutes ago. At the core PPI month over month was 0.1% versus 0.4, and then PPI month over month was 0.5 versus 1.1. What this means, so the forecast for the core PPI was 0.4%. Prior, the prior reading was 0.5%, which is 0.3 percentage points below the consensus, and then 0.4 percentage points below the prior is where it printed. It's the coolest core PPI that we've had since August last year. And then the headline PPI month over month, which was 0.5%. You had the forecast being 1.1. Prior was 0.7. It's pretty much half of what. I don't know where these forecasts where Forex Factory pulls the forecast, but if you just look up like forecasting for any of these big data reads, you'll get like all the big institutions, what they're forecasting and why. But this is half of what whoever the economists here, the analysts that are doing this, it's half of what they expected. The BLS did note that the 0.5% increase was seasonally adjusted, meaning that even with the late March oil spike that we had, the producer prices at the wholesale level have barely moved. And I think this is bigger than Friday. CPI's Friday CPI. My goodness, Tuesday. Jacked up all the estimates, make the crappy numbers look good. Yeah. Well, maybe. Morning. How we doing? My allergies are cooking me, so if my nose sounds congested, that's why. But I think that this is bigger than the CPI that we had on Friday. If you remember, it came in at 0.2%, and then the market absolutely rallied. PPI is a leading indicator for CPI by roughly a month. Yes. When producer prices come in cooler than consumer prices, it tells you that the next CPI print will probably also be cool, because this pipeline pressure on producers is lower than expected. So we're literally watching the inflation fear and uncertainty start to unwind literally right before our eyes, which is kind of crazy. I mean, literally the narrative that we've been talking about was like $100 oil, $4 10 to 12 cents national gas averages. The Strait of Hormuz has been closed. We had war inflation spike coming. Wall Street had forecasts as high of like 3.7% for last CPI. And then you had Michigan consumer sentiment inflation expectations at like 4.8% 1 year. And this data that we're actually getting is not confirming anything that we've been seeing over the past couple weeks. You have core CPI at 0.2. Now we have core PPI at 0.1, both below expectations by a considerable margin. And I don't know. I think both of these data points are telling the Fed that this energy shock is real. Like what we're getting from oil is real, but it's or the oil shock is real, but it's contained to energy, and that the underlying economy is not inflating because of it. Still ain't 2%. Sugar, that's a fact. We need this shit to get down to 2. So this will be interesting just for the Fed meeting coming up on April 28th, 29th. They're going to be able to go over numbers like they have core CPI at 0.2% month over month. They have core PPI at 0.1% month over month. We also went over the soft Q4 GDP, which was revised to, it was like 0.4, 0.5%. I don't remember exactly what that was. And then personal income is going negative, and they've got Michigan sentiment at record lows. I'd say right now, based on data, it's favoring bulls. We have 2 consecutive soft core prints. And I think that outweighs the one bad sentiment survey that we have for Michigan. So I think that rate cut odds could shift hard today, and that June rate cut probability was around. It was on, I don't know. I have way too many tabs. It was on one of my tabs. It was like 15% this morning. And I think it's going to close. It's going to push towards like 30% by today's close. And then July will get interesting too. I think that the repricing is fuel for the next leg of this rally that we're seeing. Also, I mean, I don't know if anybody follows, but like, I'll go back to the charts here. JPM literally beat earnings by like 10%. Their earnings per share was 5. It was, I'll look at the numbers right now. Hold on. It was 5.94 versus 5.41 expected. So like basically 10% beat. The revenue is, 49.8 versus 49.8 billion versus 48.2, just an extra 1.6 billion. Who cares? Net income was about 16.5 billion, and their credit quality is holding up. So their call this morning at 8:30 will be, I think, the catalyst for the rest of the day. If he's confident on consumer and, more importantly, private credit, I think the banks will lead this market higher all day. Because Wells Fargo was mixed. They came out, their earnings per share was 1.6 versus 1.7, but the revenue missed at 21.4 billion versus 21.8 billion. And then we still have Citi and BlackRock today. But I keep an eye out on the banks. I think the banks are going to move today's market drastically. Who gives a shit? Well, we're rallying. So I think the bulls give a shit. You don't think there's zero chance of cut before July? Dude, if they cut during June, that would be something. We'll see. JPM is not expecting one until December. I'll have to poll where I'm looking. Yeah, I don't know. I saw that there was a lot of forecasting and expectations for only having one rate cut this year, and it potentially just being later in the year, like you said, December. It's marking 99% hold. Well, where the fuck am I getting this from? All right, I'm not looking at it. All right, so then moving into, I have to find that about the rate cuts. So anyway, moving into Iran blockade. Yeah, all that news. I mean, it's good. It's good. We've got actual good news coming in from the Middle East. So I think Trump backed up a little bit on his rhetoric because he said that he says that Iran still wants to make a deal. So this is like the 3rd or 4th time that we've kind of walked back a little bit. And then he also said that he was called by the right people in Iran. So I feel like we're just kind of getting set up for like this very bullish frame. Like, and then from Turkey delegation, or I don't remember who it was, just remember reading a quote that said that the ceasefire could be extended by 45, 65 days, or 45 to 60 days for more talks. a Chinese oil tanker went through the strait last night, which is extremely telling of what the U.S. is actually looking for and who they're keeping in and out of the ports. There's more talks scheduled in Washington for Israel and Lebanon on today. I don't know. I don't think that's on Forex Factory or no. So that will be interesting to keep an eye out. And then I would have assumed so, but Hezbollah rejected the Washington talks. So, and like I feel bad for you. Instead of looking at FEGs, you're looking at primitive stuff like fundamentals. Yeah, okay. Moving past that. I think that right now, though, the war is definitely drifting towards like it's at a manageable level rather than just like completely a giant crisis or chaotic across the market. And I think that the market's starting to price this in, which is why we're seeing such a rally. And today's PPI print would confirm that inflation fear is, I think, like overdone, and we're starting to get this bullish rally because war is looking good, data's printing good, and there's no need to be fearful or scared right now. So I'm going to be pretty bullish today. I want to see. I would stay bullish, even if we got pullbacks down to like near yesterday's close around 540. I think the only thing I'm taking today are longs. I'll be honest with you. I want to see a break of 25,723 from that PPI print. And just I want to see these levels hold around London low, Asia low, and then yesterday's high. I don't see us going any further back from yesterday's. Like I don't think we break below 400 today. So I will be pretty bullish today for the majority. Didn't Trump say he was blocking the strait? Yes, but the United States, the naval blockade in the United States is only on Iranian ports. They're not blocking everything through the strait. So on that, it's like they're specifically watching for certain ships, certain routes. Like it's not just an actual blockade of the strait, which is good because it's instead of the market thinking that we were going to halt about 20 million barrels a day, it's only been about 3 million barrels a day. And they let a Chinese oil tanker through the strait, which is pretty big, considering that China needs Iranian oil, and this was a big shift. I think that's the bigger picture of that is very telling. Awesome, Gen X. Glad to hear that. What's my take on ES? I think both ES and NQ are going to be pretty bullish today. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't be. We've got good data. War news is good. Headlines have been good. Banks are going to carry the market. Like I think JPM is going to carry it literally on its own. So I'm really bullish on both NQ and ES. Schrodinger, yes. Let me send that in real quick. I would give them a poke. One sec. Let me get to the channel here. Boom. Okay, cool. I sent a little poke. You say he would stop Iran from selling oil, but if you let Chinese tanker to go through, that's Iranian oil be sold. I know. I also thought that they weren't going to let because we talked about this in Power Hour yesterday. I thought that they weren't going to let any Chinese oil tankers go through because that would have put pressure on China to then help mediate and break up this break up or basically tell Iran like stop with this war. You need to everyone needs to stop because we need our oil, and they didn't. One of the Chinese tankers made it through the strait despite that, despite the blockade, and the United States didn't intervene with that. So I think that it's very telling, obviously, that the blockade has limits. And it also shows that China's not going to back down because who in their right mind would send a fucking oil tanker through the strait with a giant naval blockade? So I think the blockade right now is just more symbolic than it is any kind of direct action taking. OPEC's bullshit though. VIX wants a 19 pin. The VIX the VIX will be interesting to read today. or earnings season around the corner with double-digit growth. Yep. I mean, this is a big week for banks too. Bearish thoughts on gold. Maybe we'll win. We'll win again the war into a New York session. How we doing, Sons? How we doing? Yeah, who knows? Maybe we maybe they come out with the headline that we won. But I think that today, like what we could see is either we have a massive, like complete, just going straight up type of day. And honestly, I feel like that's like I don't know, like 50% chance that we get that because we've got only good news happening. I mean, who knows? We could probably end up closing if we closed if we broke. I mean, PPI broke 700, which was interesting. Broke and went well past it. But if we break this 700 level or like 720 level again on NQ, and then if you have JPM get on this call in the morning and they're like, yeah, forecasting for this next quarter looks great. Like we had a massive quarter, where EPS, our revenue, net income, like everything is just phenomenal. And we've got, massively positive bullish outlook on our company. I think JPM, Citi, and BlackRock, and if Citi and BlackRock beat, gone. I think NQ is just ripping, and I think yields will start to drop, especially with reporting from the banks. And I think NQ sees, I mean, I don't know, 800. Like I don't see a reason why we wouldn't just pop right up. I mean, we got nothing. We have literally nothing structurally stopping us other than like very previous levels. So I think that we could see 25,800 if we get good reporting from Citi and BlackRock, and JPM comes out with positive, very positive outlook. And then as long as you don't get some crazy like war headline, but it's pretty much like everything's fine. We're just gonna melt completely up today. Like literally buying every pullback. Like I'd probably look for longs if we got down to like this 620 level. For me is pretty nice. Like just these like swing points here, like 620, 605, 563. Like I'd probably be taking some longs around here. But there's obviously, and that's like a scenario where like you guys have seen it. We start the day and the market just goes, doop, gone. But there's also the scenario that someone in the chat mentioned, like we're going to get profit taking, which I think is equally as probable. So you end up getting NQ went up to literally 25,720, and maybe we end up coming back down and chopping like somewhere, like we're actually kind of getting it right now, but we kind of chop around somewhere in here, maybe a little bit lower at 580, and then we get that tail up. That would mean that the JPM call would have to be positive, but like realistic and keeping the tone like measured. And then Citi has to report in line, and same with BlackRock. And I think we grind higher, but I don't think it's a complete blowout. Maybe we end up getting somewhere still between 750, 780, but I don't think we'll end up breaking 800. This would be like best case setup for continued gains, maybe into Wednesday, Thursday, into the rest of this week. Then, like somebody said, we might just get straight profit taking off the open and see a nice pullback. I mean, listen, like we went up literally, was it like 500 points yesterday after the gap? I mean, like insane movement. So we had good data, but I think that the market kind of already priced some of this in. So maybe this is like a sell the news type scenario. Like maybe we do get kind of a little bit of dump and get some profit taking. That's definitely possible considering the rally that we've been having day over day. Then again, we cannot forget there is always the possibility of some kind of terrible Iranian headline. We do have talks happening today. They could come out and say, I don't know, we're going to fight the United States Navy, or maybe China sends another oil tanker and, naval blockade, I don't know, says something, get out of here. Like, we're not going to let you do it. Something that I wouldn't really be expecting, but it could happen. Or Trump comes out and tweets like, we're not dealing with the Iranians anymore, and it's over. Like you never know. It could be some shit like that. If that happens, then if we get a bad headline, then I will be watching for like this level here and maybe here, and we might end up just getting somewhere in this. So like if we had a bad headline, that's what I'm taking. If we're getting profit taking at the open with like mild like JPM outlook, like maybe we come back down to like 500 to like 450. If we get like profit taking, but like positive outlook from JPM, maybe down to like this 560, which would be the overnight low, and then bounce. And then so it's like either down here and then chop, 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 down on a bad headline, down and then a bounce, or literally just straight rip off the open because everything data looks good, news looks good, JPM looks good, the banks look good. So 1, 2, 3, 4. a lot of drawings, but I think that there's some very likely scenarios here. It's very difficult to price out because, of course, you're waiting on a news headline to come through. I have long shorts. I don't know what that means. Personally interested in selling these rallies to at least half of Monday. I don't hate that. I don't. I like the idea of getting a sell off and then the pump. I can't tell how deep we would go because data and news look good. So if we had I think JPM is a huge play in today. And you have core CPI. Last Friday was 0.2%. Today's PPI was 0.1%, both way below expectations. Yesterday, you had a blockade start, and the market literally rallied off of it. JPM reported it's like $16 billion in profit today, and you have all these things. You're seeing inflation unwind. You are seeing the war start to fade. Earnings are super strong from the banks, and it's just setting up for the Fed to be able to ease back a little bit and potentially think about a rate cut. So am I gonna chase this? No. Do I want to short this? Not really. Like I don't want to chase this insane rally because we could just get a lot of profit taking. I don't know, but it's one of these rallies where do we just keep rallying because everyone's like, fuck, I got to get in. So yeah, tough to short, but hard to long. Agreed. That's exactly. If I were to rephrase everything I just said, that is a way better way to phrase it. It's tough to short here because of everything I just went over, but it's hard to long because looking at the daily, what the hell are we looking at? I mean, we've had a singular small red day in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is our 11th day, and we've had one red candle and almost 3,000 points. We've gained 12% on the NASDAQ in 11 days, 11 trading days. It has been 2 weeks, whereas we've been sitting in like this consolidation period for months. So it is a very out of the ordinary relative to the last couple of months move. And so it's very important that we go into this a little cautious. Blows my mind. I've lost money going long. Hey man, that's okay. I've lost money going long too. The timing here is very difficult. So I'll end it with this before we hop into the next one. I'll remind you again, 2 consecutive inflation prints that have come in below expectations during a war, which is more impactful than we may think. You have core CPI at 0.2 and core PPI at 0.1. The market said that the war was an inflation crisis when it started, and the data is saying it's not. And I think that's the story to be looking at and watching for. So give us 1 minute. I'm gonna go back to sleep, and we're gonna be joined by some other Nicks. And yeah, have a good day, everybody. Be careful and stay tuned. We'll be back in a minute. Peace.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart.
Frame rate drop.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Morning.
You're choppy laggy. What's happening there?
I am very choppy laggy.
Are you
Hold on a second.
Are you in the air fryer?
Oh. I am in the air fryer. Hold on. Testing limits.
I see.
What is
usually?
using
Well,
up
while you're
all my
testing the
CPU?
limits, let's test the limits of the chat. Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you had an amazing day so far. Put a 1 in the chat if you have an amazing day planned. Put a 1 in the chat if you love trading. Put a 1 in the chat if you love making money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Sputnik. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Tradeify TV. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Nasdaq. Put a 1 in the chat if you love ES. Put a 1 in the chat if you love gold. Put a 1 in the chat if you love putting ones in the chat. Put them ones in the chat. Let's go. Hey,
Let's
there we go. Nice. And now, you know the drill. Also, we adjusted it a bit. Let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, ex giveaway code, center king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, nap controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless loving, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadaba ding dong, gap filling, strat trading, most beautiful potato, Lord Spot, come on.
Labadaba ding dong. Good morning. I like that. That's sick. Labadaba ding dong.
Hey, you know what you're also gonna like?
What's that?
Look at this.
Oh, sick. Dude, that's so fucking dope. That's so dope. Honestly, that's so sick. That's actually really, really cool. No, dude. I'm honestly envious of you. I'm envious of you.
Well.
That's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
TP would have been pretty good.
Yeah, that would have been that. Would have been.
Well.
Fuck, man, that's so brutal. It's so brutal. Oh, feel your pain, dog.
We love it.
Actually, I'm kidding. I don't feel your pain. I don't want to feel your pain. So please, market, do not give me that pain. I am totally fine being spared from that.
For you, it's Nicholas, but Nicholas Wickolas. Actually, I saw your after-hour stream with Rebecca last night. Not my night. Your obviously afternoon. It was pretty funny when she had to close her eyes until her TP hit.
Yeah, I was gonna just send it and be like, it's pumping, even if it hit her stop. And I was prepared to be like, you passed, and then she
Pumped to the stop loss directly. You're like, yay!
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, real crispy. Thanks for asking. My legs are better. Not there yet, but better. So did sauna and ice bath today, and then tomorrow I'll go back to the gym. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Back to the gym.
Back to the gym. So Spotty, what are we seeing in the markets? This other Nick guy thought he had an idea, but I think you know better.
Yeah, I mean, I think that guy, I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but yeah, I'm bullish today. I'm bullish today. The hard part with me is I do not know if we are going to see a lot of profit taking at the open or if it's going to be just a straight rip, and that is what I'm kind of struggling to identify, struggling to get. Like, I don't know. I mean, we had PPI give us a pump up to 723, and I was not expecting us to really break that 700 level by a lot. I thought we were going to get that on the open, but now that we got that, I'm not a huge fan anymore of longing this open because I just can't. I can't tell if people are going to profit take. So I might. I don't know if I'm going to short a long, but I want to see maybe I'll take longs off of 620 if we get down there, and 564 would be like the two levels I'm looking at below there, and I'd look for shorts down to like I don't know, yesterday's like midpoint of that range from the lows. Like I don't even know what that would be. Hold on. So
wait, Drew, can we go to spot screen?
Oh yeah. So like from here to here.
Drew's trying. It doesn't work.
Yeah, so basically, let's see. So like 225. I'd probably short like a nice. We basically get like a fib level here. Oops.
There we go. Now we're on your screen.
Sick. Oh, that's the wrong way, and it's black. Let me fix that. Okay, so I would be if we break the 620 low that we made just recently on this swing, and we break all the way down to 562 and break that, then something bad's going on. Like I don't think anything that we've seen in the market or data would give us reason to short that low. But if we did break, then I would be looking for like 313 down to 217 GP area, like somewhere over here, or just the midpoint here. But if we're breaking down like that, I feel like it's got to be some kind of news driven event because data's come out great. War news has been great. So if anything, I realistically see down to 620 or 560 and then just a fucking moonshot off of that. Or we just rip at the open, and that's what I'm having trouble figure out.
620 would be nice. That's also like a little intraday GP here. So
Ooh, okay, I like that.
Clean. I would like that. I would be with you on that. VWAP sitting there.
If we pump at the open, I got nothing.
Yeah.
VWAP's right there.
So wait, the question is, what are you going to do for the opening strat? Long or short?
I have no idea. Like a lot of me is screaming to just take the long because I feel like we're going to pump at the open, but I'm nervous that we're going to get profit taking. But then on the flip side, it's like, I don't think people are going to take profit because they probably think this market's going to go to fucking all-time highs. So why would you take profit? So
do you want to spin the all-new pizza wheel to find out if you should go long or short?
Let's see. Wait, so if we went down to 620, that'd only be 50 points. I'd basically have down to like 570. Fuck. I'm gonna long. I don't think that we're gonna get that much of a pullback here.
Okay, let's see if the pizza wheel agrees, Drew. Let's go to my screen really quick. Pizza wheel says, let's find out.
Schrodinger says long ain't gonna hit 100 points. Lol.
Pizza wheel says, let's see. Pizza wheel says short.
Oh, it says short. Oh, wait,
Mhm.
sick wheel, by the way.
It's a pizza
Fuck,
wheel.
all right, we're gonna short. We're shorting. We're shorting. We're shorting.
Now you know. Just a pizza wheel, though. No financial advice from the pizza wheel. Just financial
Yeah.
ideas.
All right. The short. It's just ideas. Yeah, just ideas. The short will be happening. We will be commencing shorts.
The pizza short. Yeah, Julianne, obviously Miriam is going to say short. What
Yeah,
else
at
would
least
you
she'll be
say?
on my side now.
I think she actually deleted long from her vocabulary. She can only say short.
Oh, wait. You know what's funny is literally the past like 2 days, I've said that I will never long ever again in my entire life, and that I was just perma bull.
Did you?
But I think I did.
I mean, you said yesterday, or like you did yesterday. You took that opening strat long.
Yeah, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna short.
I
I hope that everything I talked about in the morning just gets proved wrong, and we start just dumping from here. I just don't know if we're gonna get that.
well. It's not a labba dabba ding dong gap fill strat anymore. So you gotta.
It's not the lava dabba ding dong. Yeah, we don't have the lava dabba ding dong gap fill anymore, so
Nope.
kind of can't really.
It's so
Oil's
funny.
like kind of triple bottoming here.
I just saw you
What?
pull up financial shoes with the white background, and Drew automatically switched to my screen.
I swear I had it on a dark mode. All right, put it back.
Yeah. Right.
That's funny.
Love it.
Well, what are you
funny.
saying? What do you got cooking?
Well, I agree with you on that potential pullback and then long. Here, I have this GP marked from basically. Why did this move? Let me redraw it. From this low here, a little bit higher than Asia low, so 564.50. You could argue to also draw it from the very low, the 560, but I don't want to miss the GP just because of like 4 points. So from that low to London high, right, we have a GP sitting at 25.625 would be the 618, and then the 707 would sit at this 25.611 area. So what I would like to get is a pullback into the 618, at least, ideally into the 707. Take longs here. I might even stack longs, meaning I would take them at 618 and I would add into it at 707. Maybe we even get a tap into previous day high and then go higher. That would be my game plan for today on the Nasdaq. So let me actually set some alerts here for this GP. Here we go, and then we'll see. Obviously, NQ has tapped into the yearly open, and ES is a little bit below that. If we want to get all-time highs, which obviously not happening today, but all-time high sitting at 26,563. So still about 1,000 points. Not exactly, but in the realm of that. In the realm of that. Have you looked at gold yet?
No.
No? All right. Well, gold has also obviously closed the gap, right? Filled the gap. When was that? At what time? Yesterday at 1:15 p.m. Had its open today at 4,769 meme level, and pretty much went up straight from the open. Retested previous day high actually twice at 8 p.m. yesterday, last night, and then also at 6:30 a.m. And now back chopping around, not chopping, but just hovering around previous month mid. And next level to take out is Asia high 4820.4 to the upside. And to the downside, obviously the London low at 4773. So let's see. Anybody in a trade chat right now? I'm not in a trade. I'm just waiting for this game plan to either work or not work. But chat, let's hear it. Oh, you're still asking the chat if you should long or short, even though the pizza wheel has decided? Damn.
I'm so torn. I'm so like everything about it screams long, but I just I need to make some coffee. I need coffee stat. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm yawning out a storm.
Do it.
What's that?
Do it. By the way, chat, sorry, misinformation. I didn't click the B adjust button on the highs for NQ. The high is lower. Now I did. All right. Let's see, chat. Schrödinger says hedge in your personal account. X-Dog, where's Matcha Mommy? She is coming on in about, I don't know, 10-ish minutes. In about 10-ish minutes. Minati says all-time high is incoming. NQ 30K by end of year Christmas rally. Well, let's see. Kyan, is that Spud or Nick that has an ambulance around? That's actually Mr. Spud. Because he lives somewhere where there's a lot of ambulances and police and firefighters and whatever. Mark Prank says they're coming for you, Spuddy. They are. He did some nasty stuff and now they're hunting him. Let's see. Louis says, I'm not trading the New York Open today. Why is that? Why are you not trading the New York Open? You prefer gold or NQ for trades? TF change. I prefer NQ. I have traded gold in the past, but NQ is definitely the main instrument I trade. Real Crispy says, you can say crime, Nick. Kyan says he forgot to pay his taxes. Oh, we got to ask him. We got to ask if Spotty forgot to pay his taxes. Kissmas, long on MGC from 479,250. Oh, that's a good entry. 479,250. Good. Good. Wait, what are the other trades in the chat? In a short right now, says Kayan. Keep moving forward, says long the tops. We pull back slightly first. We better. Let's see. I love you lot, says, come on, only 2,000 likes for a giveaway. Wait, you want the giveaway goal to be 2,000? Well, we can do that. 2,000 likes. We've never had that. At least not organically. Only when some random people bought bots or something.
Copy be brilliant.
Hey, Spud, the chat is accusing you of not having paid your taxes.
I pay my taxes, you little shits. I hate paying my taxes, and it makes me want to throw up sometimes, but they're there. They were submitted. I submit my taxes pretty early. And they were accepted, by the way. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, I'm a early tax paying guy. I hate doing it. Like last minute drives me insane. So I get them done. But it's also very annoying.
Well,
TurboTax to go. Shout out TurboTax. And like ChatGPT.
Mark Prank says 200 likes to get Nick on the treadmill. Nope, not happening.
Yep.
200? There's no way. We can set the goal again at 700. Maybe you do better today, chat.
Show us your taxes and birth certificate. Why either of those things? And they're not correlated. You don't pay your taxes? Who does it pay? Stop paying. It's optional. Yeah, optional to the IRS comes after you in like 10 years and is like, hey, you owe us like $1 million. Because we charge like, dude, the interest, if you don't pay your taxes, the interest that you could get charged by the IRS, they might not find you, but the interest that they could charge you is absurd. So I'd be very wary of that. I thought you only own taxes if you turn a profit, Spud. You'd be surprised. Yeah, that is true though. Free tax USA forever. I don't know what that is.
Kissmas, your long is playing out. Your long is playing out.
Ready.
Yeah, 4792 is her long. Wait, where did you go? It's so funny. Like whenever Spot leaves the screen, like he floats outside. It's funny. That is funny. Trader X3 says, had a tax problem 25 years ago. It took me 8 years to get it paid and straight. They don't mess around. Yep.
All right, the day can officially begin.
You can. Wait, what do you got? A deal?
Just got some coffee. Oh, a dew. Oh, dew sounds so good.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, what are taxes like in Switzerland?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Especially if you run everything through a business, because a business pays
Yeah.
where I live. My business pays 12.1% on profits, and profits are obviously after deductions.
Yeah.
Like after I pay my car and apartment and all that stuff, then you pay 12.1% on everything that is kind of like left over.
That's huge. Yeah, I
Yeah,
know,
in a
like,
good way. In a good way.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's like you got to do the same thing with like here, you got to do like LLC, like the like specific, like there's C corp, S corp, and sole proprietor, SSC or LLC or whatever, and you get some really good breaks if you do it through that. And like what's funny is even if you don't have a business, just make one. I mean, if you have a W-2, like of course you're not really run through a business, but like if you guys are getting paid via prop firms, there's 0 point you should not have an LLC S corp and just pay yourself money and get tax deducted like that.
I've
See a lot of people do that
in the chat.
No, that just like, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, like endless bull run. I've seen people on Twitter post about it. Like, if you, I don't know why, yeah, it's like the simplest thing. Just ask, like, literally call like a tax person and ask them to set you, or you could set one up yourself, like an S corp, but then have a tax person explain to you or look it up, like how you pay yourself out, because it saves you a lot of money.
Kyan says, Spot, make a video on how you can do that.
Make a video. That is you're asking me to do a lot of effort right there, brother. And also, I don't know. I guess I can say not financial advice. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this chat that I think already do that. I should attach this to this chat. Move to Puerto Rico. Move to Puerto Rico. What the hell's in Puerto Rico?
Potato in Puerto Rico?
A potato in Puerto Rico. What's there?
A little spotty.
I take all my tax advice from potatoes. Dude, trust me, I'd set you up. I literally have 2 friends that don't pay their taxes, and it is just crazy to me. I'm like, you guys don't understand. Like, you're going to get fucked in like 10 years. Or maybe not, and maybe they save $1 million.
Oh shit, look what Songbird said. Potato Rico.
What? Oh my gosh, that's genius.
Potato Rico. That's perfect. That's
Puerto
where you need to
Rico,
go.
no tax. No taxes? Wait, what? Puerto Rico.
Yeah, but you have to live there. Like for a certain amount of time.
Oh.
Let's see. It's the same as if you do Dubai, for example.
Oh. What are the how,
and right when I said that, some guy in the chat says, Habibi, come to Dubai.
Somebody explain the whatchamacallit, the tax for Dubai.
Tax for Dubai. I mean, I had an LLC in Dubai for a while.
And so how long do you have to live there for a certain period of time to prove residence?
No, you have to be in Dubai once every 6 months at least.
Just one time?
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. You have to visit it every 6 months.
What? And how much do you get off? How much are the taxes then?
You don't pay taxes if you establish a company in a free zone.
No income tax?
And you're not selling any services or products to Dubai, like UAE residents.
What the fuck?
But
Yo, who wants to move to
but-
Dubai with me? We can share a house.
But that's as a Swiss citizen. I don't know how it is if you're a U.S. citizen.
Oh fuck.
So
Who in here knows that?
and also right now I wouldn't want to go to Dubai. To be fair,
No, I would not want to go to Dubai right now. But
Nope.
that might mean it's ripe for the picking. We might be able to find a good house cost, a good condo. Do you have to buy something? Can you rent?
What in Dubai?
Yeah. Can we like do you like the residence? Is it just like a renting? Like you just
Yeah, you don't even have to.
nice
You don't even have to have a place.
What?
Yeah.
You just have to go there?
Yeah, I had a
Holy shit.
I had an LLC there, but I didn't have like a residence.
All right, chat. We figured it out. We figured
Wait,
it
look,
out. At the
look,
end of the day.
Wait, I'll go
Oh.
grab something. Wait.
Yeah. Fuck taxes. We're going to Dubai. We're going to Dubai. Oh, you can't count your losses against income? Oh, well, it wouldn't matter though, because the only reason you write shit off here is so that you don't pay tax on it.
Wait, gotta make sure I blur all the info here, but here. Wait. Need to focus.
Oh, was that a Dubai fucking? Oh, it was close to focusing. It was almost there. It was almost there.
Oh, it's so close.
Come on. Oh, it was there for a sec.
Oh,
Wait.
oh.
No?
Hey.
Whoa. Sick. I want one.
No, you don't.
Why?
It's too complicated. It only really makes sense. I mean, it only makes sense if you make like a fuck ton of money. Then it makes sense.
All right, guys, we need to launch Spud Coin.
You and your spot coin. When is that going to launch? Oh, by the way, you have 1 minute till market open.
Oh, fuck. You guys, what do we do? I don't know what to do. 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 I think I long. I think I'm long. I think I'm long. I'm gonna long. I would go to Puerto Rico. That sounds fun. Is that the same thing? You just go hang out there for a little bit, come back. That sounds like a nice little vacation twice a year. You guys are short. Fuck.
Who's short?
Some people from the chat. Short. Oh god. Do I short? You guys? Chat, spam it with short if I should short. I need to know right now. You have like 3 seconds.
No, 10 seconds.
All right, everybody's saying short. I've only seen shorts. I have not seen longs.
We can't ask
Well,
Miriam
also
because she has tech issues right now. So
She would say short.
I mean, the
I
pizza
hear
wheel
shit. I
said
see your
short.
shit. I'm short. Oh my god, I hate you guys.
Bro.
Okay, it's rejected. It's rejected. That could not have been any funnier. The fucking chat is just spamming short, and as soon as I click the button, it fucking rockets like 60 points. Oh my
boy.
god, that's so good.
That's
You
funny.
guys are some assholes. Oh fuck, that's so funny.
They
All
just
right, well,
wanted-
we're
they just
short
wanted-
from
yeah.
659. We need 559. I like this. I like this in a way that, like, if we get to 559, it's right below this level where I'd want to take longs. But this is what I'm afraid of, is that we just start pumping off the open.
Well.
Oh,
What was your
that's
entry?
so funny. 659.75. Fucking never. Whoever said look at the chat and do the exact opposite, you're right. I'm never listening to the chat
Wow.
ever again.
Brother.
You guys are shit.
659. You got cooked.
Yeah, it instantly went up like 650 fucking points.
Holy.
This Frank Judy goes, shit, I was long and got out, you assholes. Hey man, that sucks. That
Hey,
really
I heard
sucks,
some
bro.
I heard some aggressive typing in the back room, and then I looked and I see Miriam typing not ready, but bring me on. So let's bring on the one and only future slaying, much drinking, self-muting, huckle, walking stranger, hugging, black notification, heading, do not disturb, forgetting, buzzing, button, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, fixing the gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world travel, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding voice, losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing 50 mini GC trading, sometimes Blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping 4 a.m., gym club member, intro, practicing, feet dangling, curly trader, Mudja Mummy, good morning.
Hey,
Yeah!
what's going on?
Oh, the new song.
Yeah, it's an AOT song.
Wait, I didn't even realize that was playing. Hell yeah. I love this intro way more. Way more.
New intro. I'm just gonna cycle between AOT openings this entire time now.
Hell yeah. I love it. Just go to the playlist on Spotify.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Oh my God. Good morning, guys. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm still having tech issues, but it's okay. It's okay. I got a new computer last night and I was so hyped. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to use this. I think this is the third computer this whole time.
I was just about to say, like, this is like your third computer since you
Yes, the
started.
computers don't like me, clearly, but I've had my old reliable here, that's still, you know, tooting on. So I thought I had everything set up. I opened my screens and everything is just like massive. The resolution it's almost like I had like these like crazy goggles on. Anyways, couldn't figure it out. So now we've switched over. Oh, so where are we? Are we short? Are we long? What are we doing?
Well, I was gonna long the open because my segment this morning, I was like, yeah, we're just gonna long, we're gonna pump, whatever. And then I come out here and the chat's yelling at me to short, and there's no way to long these highs, and I shorted, and now we're probably gonna get stopped out because this chat fucking sucks.
Oh man. Black Info said, "Spot, I went long based off everything you said, and you went short. What the fuck, bro?"
I know, dude. I know.
Okay, so obviously we're getting up to this pre-market high here at 723. I have a level at 730 that we almost tapped into. ES is still in a supply zone. Oh, lovely. Yay. Love when my thing doesn't work. Here we go. Yay. Okay. Why that? Anyways, 730 is this area I'm looking for. That comes, I think, from early March. If I go to the 4 hour, yeah, I think that comes actually February. So let's see here, because I think if we do break out of this, honestly, we don't really have much until 26,160.
Fuck.
I mean, yes, we can, consolidate here and there, but we really do have a clear shot until that level. So yeah, that's going to be fun. Obviously, lots of, in terms of geopolitical news, fundamentally, I'm not a fundamentals trader, but obviously you have to look at what's going on in the world right now. Things are kind of pointing bullish in a way. Obviously we're breaking out right now. Oil's dropping as well. So I do think any sort of back test today into previous day high, which is sitting at the 550s, 560 area. I would even think higher, sitting around like 611, call it 618. Then I think we can start moving up here, which I hate. 750 does have some sellers on book maps. ES needs to clear. Still, it's pre-market high, sitting at 950. When did we get here?
Fuck.
950. I swear I was just looking at it yesterday and we're barely at 900. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so this is going to be fun. It's going to be a fun day. I'm going to wait. I'm just going to wait because I want to see the reaction. If we get some sort of reaction here at 750 and ES is not able to clear its pre-market high, I may attempt a quick scalpy short. But I will get out of the way if the longs start stepping in because I hate to say it, but the longs might be the play today.
What? Can you repeat that?
I don't. That's the only chance you'll ever get me saying We'll see.
Oh, I
We'll see.
can't believe I shorted this shit.
Oh, you shorted? Where
Yeah,
where
because
did
the
you
chat
short
was
at?
yelling at me to short. They're like, "You're not gonna long the highs, are you?" And I was like, "Fine, fine, fine. Let's short."
Okay,
And I
okay, I
literally
get
wanted
it
to
though.
long.
I get that. I get that sentiment. But
I don't give
man,
a
yeah,
fuck.
it's tough being up here. I was saying it yesterday too, is I don't know how obviously the mocks came out really nice. I didn't trade in the afternoon, but I mean this rally we got yesterday was just insane. So true gap up. We're in a true gap up right now. If you look at even SPX, I mean, look at this freaking gap, this monster gap here.
Yeah.
That we have two gaps to the downside, but we're not going to see this today. Absolutely not. But it's, we're in these areas that I'm like, I do hate to long up here too, but there really isn't anything stopping us from getting to that 26,000 level. There really isn't.
Yeah.
Unless of course we get some sort of crazy headline that comes out, but I don't know, man. This
Yeah.
is
That
annoying.
it's so fun because that's literally what I was saying this morning. I'm like, guys, this is a runway to nothing but the all-time highs, and the longs look fucking great. And then here I am.
And then he shorted.
And then I fucking shorted.
You
So
you
yeah,
were gonna long
congratulations.
it?
But
I was gonna long it. Yeah, I was literally so convicted in it, and then I remember saying short, so I shorted.
Schrodinger. True gaps in OPEX week is haram. That's good.
This thing's just not gonna stop.
Okay, but that's another thing because you go for 100 points. So
Yeah.
technically the more probable route, 100 points, would have been to the short.
Yeah,
In my opinion.
that's why I ended up flipping and was like okay with it, but I was nervous we'd get a just pump off the open because like PPI came out great today, CPI was great last week, and news looks great so far with the Middle East. So it's like everything is just pointing to people in my head. Like we had a 10-day, almost 3,000 point rally on NQ. And I'm just assuming that everyone like this isn't a profit taking day. I feel like people are like, I got to get in before this goes to all time highs.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
So that's why I was like more biased to the long side.
Let's see what we get at the 750 level on NASDAQ. We're trying to react right now, but I do want to see ES obviously above that pre-market high level now, but we also have sellers sitting at 955, a wall of sellers. I do think if they clear this though, they're going to go, but they could still reject it. And if they reject it, which they are trying to do now, I'm kind of pissed we didn't tag that 750.
Give us the minutes. Oh my dump, yes, please. All right, everybody who said short, I'm kind of back on your side. I did let the chat influence my bias.
I'm kind of back on your side. Let's see where this 5-minute closes on ES. It's not going to close below pre-market high, but that would be nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Wow, just a 40-point drop.
That is insane.
Gosh, this is one of those days where you have to be so extra patient. It's annoying. Because I get it. Like, I don't want to long up here either, but you got to look at the technicals too. I mean, it's really difficult for me to consider a long up here, considering where we're at. But again, we don't have much until that 26,000, so we could really go.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh. I don't like it.
I don't like
Well, we
it.
do have a bunch of Fed speakers this week, I think, too.
Yeah, like a ton. Other than that, there's like literally no news today or this week.
Yeah. Yes is really strong right now. Barely getting a reaction. Oh, do we have anything else in terms of data? I don't think we have anything today, but it's Tuesday, innit?
Tuesday, innit?
Yeah, a bunch of Fed heads
Tuesday,
speaking
innit?
throughout the day. Even right now, we're going to get Goolsby speaking in about 5 minutes or so, and then continuing to speak, and then he's pretty much speaking for like 3 hours.
So ES just took that high NQ still like bear flagging here. If ES doesn't push up, and then I think we really get the significant pullback.
I hope so. I hope so.
Let's see the chat. The real Lucas says, again at these freaking highs, and it never stops. Forex Factory doesn't have the Trumps. X speaks, Lewis.
Wow, real crispy. Good for you. Says Miriam, I bought a heart rate monitor because of you. 84 resting, 112 in a
Oh.
trade? Damn. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, whoa. Pumperoo. So
Wait, what was yours again? 180 over 140 or what?
180? Hell no. Be dead. No, it was I was wearing it wrong. Apparently I learned I was wearing it wrong, but I did it later. Okay, I did it later and it was 115 over, I think it was 66 or something.
Oh, okay. That sounds
I don't know what any of that means.
Much better.
That sounds more
Heart
healthy.
rate. Healthy X over X. What's the
diastolic over systolic, I think? Or systolic over, I don't know. Dude,
what is the higher reading? Oh my god, ES, holy shit.
I know. I don't love it. Don't love it. We do have room up to 961 though on ES. NAS needs to clear the 750 if they want to see higher on it. I hate to say it, but it does look like they want to break it. Ugh.
Fucking A. They're so wildly out of sync right now. It's so weird.
I know.
How to read heart rate.
You can just type the actual numbers and it's going to analyze it for you.
But what's like the thing over another thing? What does that mean?
What does it mean?
Yeah, like what is it? Like 110 over like what is that even? What is that?
That's a good question. I used to know it and now I don't.
I don't know either.
Now this is clearing the 750 level. ES trying to approach this 61 area. Oh God, I have to wait.
My shorts have a very, very small potential. My stop is 759.75 on MNQ.
Well, it looked good for a brief second.
It looked good for a hot second and then got really ugly really fast.
Mm-hmm. Ted, long term, what was the like goal? We haven't set one yet. Let's set one. We're currently sitting at 240 likes. Yeah. Let's do 397. 397 likes for the first giveaway.
Yes, reacting to that 61 area.
All right, little dumperoo here, maybe? Maybe, please? My shorts have a small potential, that's what she said. Yeah. Need oil to find some kind of bounce here, but it doesn't look like it wants to.
Doesn't want to, yeah.
Dude, it's just like I can't make the case for like bears today. Like nothing tells me shorts, sadly.
I get it.
Even though we were just saying yesterday, like I want a short so like the market can kind of like the housing market can kind of cool down for like bias reasons.
I get it. Yeah.
All right, my long got cooked, or my short. It's all over. Yeah.
Rippity doo.
This is going.
Rippity doo. This thing's just gonna this thing's gonna go to like 800 for sure. So much for that rising wedge. Not 20 contracts at 5 points. It works great on your paper live. All right, maybe we'll start doing that. That's fucking funny. All right, ES bull flagging, NQ just looking NQ looking strong now. Oil breaking down below. Oil bear flagging.
ES needs to clear this 60, has removed to 65 and then 70.
Oh.
Ted, long term, how many likes for the treadmill? 700. You were almost there yesterday. 650 you had. You can get 700.
Don't you dare turn around now.
I know, seriously. Did you get stopped out?
Yeah, by like 3 points. Yeah.
So we have 2 Nicholas Wickelases for the day, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I hope not.
Dude, don't you dare turn around at me now. I don't know, I don't think it's gonna come down.
I don't know. ES rejecting the 61 level. NAS is rejecting its opening range high. Let's see what they do here. ES has buyers at 55 as well. Hard to say right now.
I know. Just patiently watching. I still think we get to like 780. Don't see why we'd reject right here. We're just in like the middle of nowhere right now.
Yeah.
Hard for me to read it.
Yeah.
Then it's waiting time.
Yeah.
Wait, a glass of water? No watermelon juice, no coffee, no matcha?
I know, it's crazy, huh?
What's wrong
I do
over
have my
there?
matcha.
The hell?
I have matcha. It's the matcha you bought me.
Oh, hey, hell yeah.
I still have it. Very good today. Very good. If ES breaks its 55 level, NAS would need to break 723. I'm gonna hold here.
I think we still get this pump. Right now I'm listening to AOT on the side.
Hell yeah.
Me not to. All right, just give us
to go here.
Let's go back to like 800. I'd maybe take some shorts if we got to like 810 for a little bit of like profit taking reversal, but trying to frame shorts is hard for me.
Man. They just suck right now. They suck right here. Look, what are they doing?
Stereo says you guys have music. Is that a question, Stereo, or is it a statement? Because we do have music. I think.
As I say, I think
Pretty sure we do.
We definitely do. I just wonder if it's there.
Wait, let me listen. Nope, no music. There is no music.
Oh, what the hell?
What the hell?
Drew. Where's the Druzik?
Druzik. Someone's got to make some spud music, and then let me sell it.
The little spot music.
Let me sell it.
All right, give us this fucking pump to the 800, not because I'm in a long on another account.
Oh, I love it.
Not because I'm currently along, but I can show you if I wasn't along, it might look like what my paper account looks like right now.
Yeah, we need to clear the 61 on ES very strong. We clear that, I think NAS and ES both go. They're like, bye.
I'm like, bye, girl. Bye.
See, getting some, dude, they suck here. They're trying to get some buyers, but they're just struggling.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Whoa, your mic went crazy.
Yeah, your mic is cooked. You sound like a monster.
Nick?
And he's gone.
Hello?
Mr. Spud?
All right, fix it.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Also, fucking oil hit a low of 7. Oh wait, no, it's oil.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
94?
Why can't I see what the fucking low is here? Oh, there we go. I got my TV. Okay. All right. See, the idea is working out here. Now we just need NQ to pump it up while oil dumps. And we make some monies.
Make some monies. Bitch, better have my money.
Bitch better have my money.
Yes, is flagging like crazy. But damn, these sellers really keep stepping in here at the 60. What are you gonna do, bulls?
The fuck
Ooh,
you
they
gonna
could-
do?
Dude, they could really
Oil's
dump
dumping, so like I'd imagine NQ can follow through here.
Dude, if they I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm sick and tired of this, Grandpa.
I know.
What
What are you gonna do, bulls? Clear this 60, 61 on ES, and you can take it. You have a chance. You're flailing hard right now.
Yeah, dude. Oh
Dude,
my gosh.
This
Can you
looks
just
toppy
move?
as shit. Like this looks like a top setting up. If they don't take this, oof, they need it. They need it. Oh man. I feel like they're just setting it up.
Setting up for the dumperoo.
Yeah.
The Dumperoni?
Dumperoni.
Might
Ooh.
take it. You might take it.
If it breaks this little structure here, it might.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this doesn't look very good.
What's ES doing? Oh yeah, ES. Oh, ES looks super dumpy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this must be crazy for the chat. No music,
There's
insane.
no music. Ooh, that sucks.
Mm.
Yeah, we're just locked in right now too.
So we just gotta sing. Mariam, it's karaoke time.
Yeah.
Nah.
Ah!
Hold on. Let me see if I'm gonna take this short here.
I just did.
I'm also in shorts. Let's ride.
Okay. Ooh, they could try to hold it here though. Let's see.
Let's see. Drew, if you wanna go to my screen, I'm in a trade. In a trade.
It's been a minute since we've heard that.
Let's
Did
see.
they hold it
see.
here? That's the question. What are you gonna do, bulls?
What you gonna
Guess
do?
we'll find out.
What you gonna do when they can't sing?
Oh, I was waiting for when they come for you from cops. What the hell?
Oh no, I was
Oh,
singing
that's it.
Maya. Ooh, did they hold it here, you rat bastards?
Please don't.
Please don't.
That would be very, very bad.
Don't Nicholas Wickle us, our boy here, or any of us.
Not
actually.
again.
I think we're
Not
all, I think we're all
again.
short.
Not
We're all in
again.
shorts. This looks fucking dumpy, dude. This
It
looks
does. It
dumpy,
really
but,
does.
But they could hold it at the 723. That's the level that I was looking for them to potentially hold. I want to see the dump.
Oil's still bear flagging, so it looks dumpy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yes, holding again, you rat. My God, now it's trying to hold here.
Why you guys not trade YM? I don't know. We just don't.
I don't know, we just don't.
Pretty good explanation.
I don't know.
But
I just,
We
I
just
don't know.
don't.
Never looked at it. Never traded it. Probably won't.
Butcher Trades, how many more likes do we need? We need 397 likes, so 89 more.
I think they could do a little bit more than that, to be honest.
They could.
All right, oil getting a little bit of a bounce here.
They need
Flush at
to,
NQ.
yeah, seriously. 743 needs to hold as resistance. Nice little retest there. I want to see 725 clear here. And then 700 would be ideal. Where is my...
Listen, literally the only thing that can move this market is listening to AOT bangers only right now.
1,000%. 1,000%.
Oh, I want to make a joke, but I can't because you're not there yet. Oh, it hurts.
What? Where do I have to get to?
Don't look at the chat.
Okay, I'm not.
Well, no, there's people in here that are watching it. Fuck. Never mind. It's the very end of the show.
Very end of the show? Dude.
Yeah.
Do you mean like that?
Abdul, is Potato Guy still long? No, Potato Guy is short.
No. Or is he cooked? We're a little bit deep fried. But if this short works out, we're back.
He's back.
We're so back.
He's back.
We're trying to hold. They're trying to hold here. Need to see the dump. I want to see the dump to like at least 690.
Yeah. Send it. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just got an 8 card 22. Like, what the fuck?
I'm playing blackjack.
Yeah, whenever the market gets like boring or like isn't moving much and I'm in a trade, like just to keep myself from like doing something stupid sometimes, I just play
That's
blackjack
fair.
on the side.
That's a good point. These buyers sitting here are...
Oh, here we go. Come on.
Come on. Let's go. Give me 690 at least. Yes.
I'm looking for 684.
Nice.
75. Similar target.
684. 684. I like that. I like that. Oh, dude, don't you fucking dare.
They're not.
You fucking dare.
They're not. You won't do it. It's like it's all right. So like we've seen this kind of before. Like whenever it comes near like a key level that it's like make or break, and like the price action, like the spread gets like really wicky and like crazy. It's like really fast, and then there's oh my god, oil. Oh, okay, we might be fucked.
Why? What's oil doing?
Oil just had a 0.3% dump in like 3 seconds.
Anything on FinJuice?
No, nothing yet.
Come on, Naz, rat. Let's go. Dump it.
Wow. This might be one of those things like NQ and oil in sync.
Weird, right?
Yeah.
It needs to clear this 9 EMA, 716, and then 700. Really 700, not even 716.
Oh my fuck.
Yes, look at freaking ES, dude.
Holy shit. Oil is just dying.
Ooh.
It's down almost 1% in 2 minutes. What's
Nuts.
going on? Anybody in the chat know what's going on?
Nobody
Chris
knows.
bounce. That Chris bounce. It does look like it on ES.
Big
Like a
bull flag
beast
on ES.
bull flag.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Might fail though.
fuck.
so annoyed with this trade
It
on
might
Nasdaq.
fail though.
It looks like a lower high, so watch out if you're trying to take a long on ES. I won't blame you. I don't blame you because NAS is also holding a key area, but if we get the dump here below 700 on NASDAQ, ES will follow.
Fuck! Oh my god! Oil is dying. What is going on? Why is the Nasdaq also still not like inversing the shit out of oil?
I don't know, but it's really pissing me off.
Well, no, it's good because we'd be fucked if oil was falling this hard and NQ like pumped that hard.
No, I get it, but like this hold of this level, dude, I don't like it, and it's really bothering me.
1.1%. That is insane.
Damn it, NASDAQ. You... Look at ES, dude.
Yeah, NQ's not looking too
And
hot.
Q likes my entry too much. It's just hanging out around my entry.
Yeah. What's your entry at?
732 and like 732.75.
I'm at 730.
Almost the same. Oh,
Oh, this is really frustrating. ES needs to freaking dump here.
our program monitor just vanished, Drew. It's gone.
Dude,
Bro, this
is
so
absolutely
weird.
annoying.
So weird for me to try to read. I've been using oil so much, and this is
Yeah, they're not. It's almost priced in at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't like this short anymore. I really don't. If they can't dump it right here, I'm gonna get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here
Okay.
we go. They can't bounce it here though.
I know.
They
That's
can't
what I'm
hit
saying.
720 again and bounce from there. I got in at 745. I think I'm gonna keep my
Good
stop
for
there.
you.
745, you say?
Yeah.
I don't like this.
I've got like one more chance. They just keep tapping the 720 and it's pissing me off.
Okay.
All right.
Retest is okay, but I don't want to. Okay.
Oh,
there you go.
okay.
Come on.
Get follow through though. Don't
like
sweep
better.
it and pump. All right, here we go.
Here we go. 700, 750,
like better.
Okay.
Come on.
Have some freaking follow through. Have some conviction here.
Oil is just falling.
Dude,
I need to know what's going. I mean, maybe it's just them pricing in the fact that like the outlook could be good, but NQ's not following oil, so I'm confused.
We're all confused. Dude, what the
Wow.
flip?
Bro, I just needed a TP at 709.50. Like you fucking
Oh my gosh, seriously?
Yeah, you piece of shit. NQ.
Oh my.
Give us the follow through, damn it.
They're gonna just. Love this. I love being in a trade like this. This is so fun.
Oh, it's literally intoxicating.
How did you know that this is what I love, NASDAQ?
Oh, that's so funny. You nailed my gift on the head. You got it. Thank you. Thank you, sweetheart.
You know. No. It's a no for me, dog.
Oh, you're out?
I'm almost out. Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, that little wick. Like what the
What the
alley?
fuck?
Nasdaq is so annoying right now.
I'm out of this trade. I'm out of it.
I
Too
don't blame you.
frustrating. I can't stand this trade right now.
We holding.
I don't like that.
All right,
hold
I'm
that
out
we're
now as
getting.
well.
I keep my original stop.
What is ES doing though? Uh-oh. Okay.
You must be listening to a good song, Nick.
Yeah. I'm listening to, if anybody's wondering, it's Ashes on the Fire, the one from AOT soundtrack.
It's like,
Man, it's so fire. You're not there yet, but when you get there, oh my god.
Oh gosh.
What?
I'm hyped.
Fuck, you should be.
Dude, ES, you rat. Seriously.
mm. Funniest shit, listening to Spot, listening to AOT.
I know.
Dude, it's like you because all I'm picturing is like what's happening in the show when this is playing, and it's like goosebump type shit. I'm just like, yeah.
Dang. I know, dude. It just keeps getting better.
I can't wait for you to get to like season.
How many
like, the Stone thing.
episodes are there?
Like
don't even
90
know.
overall, I think.
How many?
Like 90, I think.
90.
All
90?
are 20. Yeah, but all are 20 minutes until you get to the last two, and they're oh my god, Mary, they're literally an hour and a half long. The last two episodes of the show, and they're like fucking cinematic masterpiece. It's just crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I fear that I'm gonna be finishing this much sooner than I anticipated.
You gotta tell me when you get to the end so that I can watch it when you're watching it, so I can text you as things are happening.
Oh, dude, I know. All right, let's see if these longs start to come in here. So over this price action today, you have no idea.
What show? Attack on Titan trading.
After 39 minutes?
Yeah.
Same.
Because look at that. Look at that 5 minute. That looks so toppy. And now they're just holding this.
I mean, I'm long.
I know, I went long too.
I literally I got stopped out and immediately it was like, this is gonna go back to the
That's why I stopped out. Because I was like, dude, if they hold this level,
yeah.
I didn't even let it hit my stop. I just exited it. I was like, fuck this. I'm not.
Yeah, that was too many taps on that fucking 720 level, and then a break below, like that recent low at 717, and then it swept right back up, like garbage.
Exactly. Like, okay.
Okay.
I might get stopped here. Let's see.
Dude, oh my god, oil fucking shit.
Oh my god.
Oil's down 2.5% in the past like 7 minutes.
That's nuts.
Trader X3, I would have a watch party.
Ooh, rejection.
Could be a little triple toppy on the 1 minute here.
That ain't wrong.
Let's see. Oh, sirens, they're coming for you again, Spotty.
Are they?
They're coming for you again.
Holy shit, that's so quiet. How did you even hear that?
Yeah, how did you hear that?
I don't know, I heard it.
I can't even hear it. Well, it's probably because I have AOT blasting in my ear right now.
There's that.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
hilarious. What are they gonna do here?
Let's see. Holding.
Oh my god, to my long here. They look like they're gonna blast this now.
Oh, that got me. Oh, no, it didn't. Almost got me.
What's your stop?
It literally top ticked it, but it didn't hit yet.
Watch out. If we clear this 70, probably going to go to 800.
Would be nice to get a reverse Nicholas Wicholas revenge for this morning.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, this morning it happened?
Again. If this goes down,
Dude,
would be
that would be
awesome.
nuts.
That would be awesome.
Ooh, that's an interesting candle, actually.
Yeah, wow. And we
Huh.
just swept the highs. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
possible.
Let's see.
You know what's interesting though? It hit the order, but it didn't fill it. Look at that.
I know.
Oh wait, no, it's actually it's a tick away. It was a tick away. It didn't hit it.
Oh,
It was a tick away.
oh,
One tick.
Wow.
oh.
One tick. Look at that now.
See if they hold this 745.
We might get revenge. We might get revenge for the Nicholas Wicholas this morning, chat. All
That
you
would be
guys from the London
insane.
stream.
That would be sick. You need it. Give it to him.
Karuna, the stop loss didn't hit because it was one tick higher than where it wicked to. Well, we might still get stopped out. It's never over until it's over. You know the drill.
It's never over. It still isn't over.
Nope. Nope.
I held that 745. Still need to clear though, 760.
Oh, this doesn't
Oh.
look too good for us. This doesn't look too good.
Not gonna lie, I need 773. So.
Hey, I hope you get yours. I'm out. I hope you get yours.
It better not just fucking reverse after that.
That would be funny.
I need
That would be
777.
funny. 777.
Mm-hmm.
Or Drew, let's see
Yes.
Spots or Merrim's screen. Whoever is in.
I'm now out on all my accounts.
Oh, okay.
Mary, if I want to flip to yours.
Yeah, let me change my screen. How do I change a... Oops, sorry. I did it again. I'm just trading an eval.
Lewis goes, bro, don't use stop loss. If you don't use stop loss, you will never hit a stop loss. Maybe margin calls, liquidations, etc., but never a stop loss.
There we go.
Honestly, dog, I fuck with that logic.
That's funny. Oh, look how close we got.
Oh,
there
did
it
you
is.
just get it right there?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. That one's out. Oh gosh, I always do that. Sorry. I'm trying to switch to, there's no easy way to switch from my charts to the screen. Ooh, nice rejection there at the 80s. Wow.
Damn. Zam.
That was a quick one too. I do think we tap 800 though.
I think that's what Spotty said, right? Oh no, this other Nick guy, not the Spot. Sorry.
Yeah, the other Nick guy. Yeah, I do think we get to 800 and above.
You should stream with the other Nick guy one day.
Yeah, I could probably make that happen.
We'll see what we
He
can
kind of
do.
seems like a little asshole. I think I need to get his ego in check, though, to be honest. Like,
Crazy.
Yeah, I can see that.
here it comes. Here comes the 800. I really like this for 800
Yeah.
and above, to be honest. Like, I think we fucking blast through this.
Hey, we're still not at that like goal at that first one, chat. We need 397 likes. We're at 366. Come on, we can do better.
360.
We can do better.
Hmm.
30 more.
Maybe a resting candle here. I want to see a retrace back to 65.
Okay. Trump admin official have all the components of a deal, but it's not finalized yet.
Hmm. Oh,
Yeah, this thing's gone.
3 more likes. Almost there. Almost there.
Come on, pop it to 800. I think if we break 800, it's gonna rip past another 30, 40 points, maybe to like 860.
Hmm.
Come on, give it to us.
Lots of sellers sitting up here.
Bam, bam, bam.
Dun, 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 dun. Did we hit the like goal? I think we did. We did. Hey, okay. So let's run a giveaway. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would obviously suck. Let's see. Gotta wait for Drew to confirm the keyword.
Interesting price action though.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 60 to hold here.
Also, Drew, once you confirm the keyword, let me know if we can do a marble race today. That would be nice. That would be coolio. Sure, who says? Sure. Nice. Nice. Wait, Spot is aggressively typing? Damn. Usually that's Miriam.
I get aggressive when I send Slack messages.
All
I
right.
like furiously type sometimes.
The keyword, chat, the keyword for this giveaway is one we haven't used in a long time. TTV.
Hey,
Easy. Spam those TTVs, but only once. If you do it more than once, you get disqualified.
Only ones.
Only once. Pokemons.
retest probably back into 56 if they don't hold this 65. I do think they want 800 today.
25,800.
It is
And
very
that ES bull flag on the 5-minute was very clean.
Yeah.
Just saw it.
Dude, that was the reason I got out of my short. I was like, I don't like that.
Nope.
Especially when they're out of sync like that. It's the worst.
Try to get that elite account, dog.
I love it.
Give us the pump.
Yeah, we'll take it here.
Just fucking do it. Send it. Send a Roni.
Send the Roni.
Some sellers sitting here, but I think they get taken out.
Guess we'll find
Oh.
out.
Hmm.
Oh,
Nah, they gotta take. What are you doing, Bulls? That was a
I know.
clean bounce. Take this 87 and then 800. Okay, there it is. 800 next.
Up. Give us 800. Give Spuddy some bandos, baby.
Also, Bitcoin is back above 75K. Look at that.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yup. Here we go.
Don't
Blast
get
off fucking 800.
I know. What are we
Shit.
doing? I would have honestly, I would have expected a straight shot into that on this candle. I mean, they're building. You know you
Yeah.
want it. You want
This guy,
800.
they gotta just blast
If they
off
do
the
like
top.
799.75.
No, I'll crash out. My stop's at 775, but on one of my funded select accounts, I'm 5 minis long from 770.
Sick.
So I want this fucking blast off bad.
Dude. My last trade, I was in 10 minis and I was on my select funded. I was like, oops. Well, or no, that was my I think it was my eval account. Never mind.
Yo, Jackam, you might want to like learn counting again.
What?
I think you typed it more than once. I'm not sure though.
Oh.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what are you
Oh,
talking
this guy's spamming it. Dog.
Jagyam,
about? Oh, you're
not
done,
Miriam.
bro.
This is every time we do giveaways at Power Hour, I always say that if somebody doesn't type twice and we have 100% rate of just one time typing, I will give away 3 to 4x the accounts that we're gonna give away.
And then there's that one asshole.
And there's always one or two that fuck it up.
There's actually
So
multiple
funny.
primary inverter as well here. Chat, you get disqualified automatically if you type it more than once. Like, what's the point? What is the point? But yeah, I guess we're gonna spin the wheel to see what we're gonna give away today. And then we're gonna run the marbles. So we got a new wheel for those of you who haven't noticed. We got the pizza wheel now.
Pizza
So-
wheel.
Love that.
Spinning both wheels. The winner of the marble race today gets a 25K growth. And you know the rules. If first spin is a 25K growth for a marble race, we're going to spin again for a second giveaway. So we're giving away a 25K growth and a 100K select. Okay. So I would say the winner. So I would say the winner gets the 100K select, and the loser of the race, the last person to cross the finish line, gets 25K growth. Sounds fair?
I like it.
Nice. All right, true. Let's run it. Let's run it.
Bro, can this thing just fucking pop?
It went to 98.
I mean, like, what the hell?
Crazy.
Okay, Drew will be ready in a couple of minutes, chat. So you don't have to type TTV anymore. We have enough people in that marble race. Oh, almost at 800, huh? Almost.
I mean, there's a wall of sellers sitting there, but yeah, I think they still, unless they just, man, that would.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, they better fucking not.
I was gonna say it, but I'm like, I don't even know if I want to put it out there because it does. You know what? Okay, we'll see.
Drew, let's go to Spud's screen really quick because he's in the trade.
Spud screen got the Spud shred going on. I got several orders so that so I got 3 near break even because I want to be able to move them really fast. Like this is whenever I'm whenever I'm sized a little heavier, I keep them separate so that I can trail more aggressively. So like I've got one trail sitting under 85.75 because I'm gonna be pissed if this turns around. I didn't take any profit.
Yeah.
And another one at 81.75. 81.50. And then I got a couple orders sitting above 800. If we do break it and get one of those like quick volume pumps to where I won't be able to manually close, but I want a TP there ready to go.
Yeah.
Put this down.
That.
And then I go with 2 runners maybe. So this might look all fucking wacky. Water break if anybody needs it.
Water break.
Oh, water break. Also stretch break. Nice.
That was
God,
a
I
good
love
one.
stretching.
All right, 800. Are you going to clear here? Yes,
Don't be a
actually
little
looks
rat
good.
knot.
Yes, looks
Does
good
it?
for a continuation.
Oh yeah, okay.
Lance just needs to take it. Take that wall.
Take that wall, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Woo.
Motherfucker. Woo.
Oh, we got the
Oh.
marbles up. Look at that. So, Spot, you got the sound effects ready? You got the commentary ready?
All right, I'm gonna be anxiously watching this short as well.
I'm not going to lie. They keep stepping in these sellers here. They're really
not
trying to
trying
protect
to
this
fuck.
800.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't
marbles
like
is the
all.
short indicator, just saying. So,
Oh, you're right.
we'll see. All right, let's run it.
Fuck. Uh-oh. All right, here come the marbles, and I'm watching my long, and I almost got tapped out, but I'm still in at 85.75 is my first order. Oh, we got a cannon. Boom! Half you guys are getting absolutely smoked here for sure. Somehow all of you are making it. I don't understand how, but you're going down a little cannon shoot thing. Oh, some of you are gone. Going down a little cleansing tube, into the cleansing tube, out the little penis-shaped cannon, into the little whatever filter-looking air filter this is, down the air filter. Oh, most of you guys are cooked. All of you guys are pretty much getting cooked. All right, down the air filter into this very sus-looking
Interesting.
Very interesting. Extremely interesting now that we're getting a close-up view of it, but down into this little funnel, and you're about to rocket off the exactly what it looks like. Oh, you're cooked. Oh,
we hit 800.
Oh, you're cooked. I'm gonna take one off here. Boom. Okay. And Joe, somebody. Okay. Moving stops. Fire, bangers. Everybody else stinks. Okay. Come on, give us a pop.
Everybody
I'll move my
else
other ones
stinks.
up.
Love it.
I took one off. Boom! Let's get that.
Yeah, we got a winner. We got a winner.
A winner.
I can't read the name. Damn it. It is J Doe 1999. J Doe 1999. Type something in the chat. You win a 100K select account. Where is J Doe 1999? And also we need to know who the last place was. Oh, J Doe is there in the chat. I see you. Nice. And then last place. Oh, we're not even done yet. They're still racing for that last place. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Last place is not a lot of people made it. Trader Nikohan. Hey, one of our OGs.
Trader Nikohan.
Trader Nikohan. You won a 25K growth account. Congrats.
Banger. All right,
something
send
in
this
the chat.
fucking thing through 810 at least. Don't give me a. Oh, you fucking bitch! All right, I took 2 off right there.
Okay.
I'm in. I got two runners left, and their stops at 81.50. Realizes 1800. I'm gonna let this John ride.
Nice.
I mean, this is so weak. Like, this is so weak. I thought we were gonna smash through 800. We're not.
Yeah, getting a little toppy up here.
Where is Trader Nikohan?
Nikohan.
Trader Nikohan. Where are you? I need you to type something in the chat. If you don't type within the next 1 minute
seconds.
and 10 seconds, 1 minute and 10 seconds, then we're going to give it to the second place. Oh, there he is. Says hell yeah. So both of you guys, Jado and Trader Nikohan, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and make sure it has to be the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Then give us 7 days, and in these 7 days, we're going to send you your free Accounts. Jado, you win 100K select. Nico Han, you win a 25K growth. Congrats.
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 Oof. Well, I think it could be the start of blast off from here. As long as we hold, I would say as long as we hold well, hold on. Let me zoom in here.
Hold on. Please.
I think as long as we hold 730 throughout the day. Call it even like 764. 764 would be the first line of defense. But I think we get a clear shot now. This, I would say, are we sitting here at the 4 hour? I really don't have any, I don't have any levels. I could see 850, 860 actually. And then, man. Yeah, 26,000.
Yeah, I mean,
That's it.
it's pretty much it.
I would say even like, oh shoot, what the heck? 26. 047.
Joanna, guys, can you please help me with the account that I won 2 weeks ago? Sure. What help do you need? What do you need?
Bro, can this thing like
It's gonna
not
take
just
a while, but I
reverse?
do think we get there.
Oh, he's listening to that music again, huh?
Yeah. I've been steady listening.
Pow, pow, pam, pam, pow.
Bow, bow, bow.
Hey, get it.
Fuck.
Just seems like a little grind up day.
Yep. Always, dog.
Says the guy that was feeling very bearish not too long ago.
I know. I said yesterday I was never short or never long and never again. Here I am.
Yet here we are.
Here we are.
Wait, Joanna, did you win an account or your husband?
That's funny.
That's confusing. Mm-hmm. 7 laws, no treadmill today? Nope. Not today. Still recovering. Still recovering. Back on it tomorrow.
Come on, give us the run.
What are you looking for, TP?
20, literally like 26K.
Oh.
Like I don't see I got nothing. Like I literally don't have fucking anything to look for. Like I had to zoom out to the daily and maybe like a psych level at 900, but like that's it. Like I just clean hundreds now. Like nothing nothing else. That or we just reject the fuck out of this area for
I don't see it happening,
no apparent
honestly.
reason. And and then dump.
Like I said, I think we, a little retest here and there. I think the next retest level could be 776. Below that would be 755. I don't anticipate anything lower than that, but that would be holding the trend up right now. So I just think they're trying to get a little bit more juiced at this 800 level before they push higher. But I would be targeting 860. 860. And then see, oh, there's a pump. There it is.
Give it to me.
You're like, give me 200 more points.
Give me 3,000 points, please.
Yeah.
So I can take out 5K.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Go ahead, retest 800, then go up.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
How many are you in micros?
Nah, minis.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I was in 5 and I trimmed 3.
Oh, sick. You're still
we
looking
were.
for 1K.
Yeah, I'm holding 2 for the fucking moon.
Let's go.
Maybe I'll put my stop at like 790 and just let this John ride.
Nice.
Dead Chris Browns are funny. Your words of wisdom earlier were all confused. Was very motivational. It's just the honest truth.
Perfect analysis. Thanks, Black. Tried.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you got 2 evals. Nice, dog. Let's ride. Let's motherfucking ride.
Okay. Let's see where these.
Oh, we're both flagging hard.
Yeah. We go. Ah, yeah. ES is going. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Strong push there to 75.
Yes. Looks.
Sheesh. Damn, this shit's rocking.
Yeah.
You saved my content when you mentioned that oil was dumping. I was short in Q. Had to close for small loss. Nice. Good. Yay.
Oil is at 93.25 now.
It's dying. I can't.
So
Like, that
crazy.
was crazy.
Yeah.
And
Whatever,
it's gone.
NQ. 0 follow through on this. What the hell?
Wow. Yeah. That was weird. The heck?
What the
That
hell?
was just weird. It was a weird area to.
Wow. Yeah.
The fuck? Okay.
What the fuck?
He's like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Wow. All right. Well, I got stopped out. You little shithead, shitter, shit, NQ. Whatever. We'll take our 2 Gs and just fucking whatever. You fucking shit. I mean, what the hell was that?
No, I know.
I mean,
don't-
like this.
That was a
this
random.
grind at 800 was so dumb. Like,
This is what I mean. Like, this is why this market is so frustrating because, I mean, yes, there's some structure, but then it'll just randomly reverse out
oh,
of
Trump
the most
posted.
random area.
Fucking great.
He's talking.
He just said Europe is desperate for energy, and yet the UK refuses to open North Sea oil, one of the greatest fields in the world. Tragic. Basically, just saying drill, baby, drill, and the UK sucks.
Nice.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. I was looking for 26K, but that's fine. That's fine. Don't need it.
Okay.
I didn't need it. Didn't need it. It's all good. Thanks, Trump. Please bust. Please bust. Please bust. 14, 15, bust. Yes. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
I love that you're playing blackjack.
All right, size it
learn how
back
to play
down. Size it
poker.
back down.
But play it well. I want to be really good at
Dude,
poker.
literally the only way to play blackjack is following the book.
Just learn
You
how
can
to count cards. Easy.
Yeah.
I can't. They got 6 deck shoes. They cut. You do the midway cut, and then they
Yeah.
stop. Like they fucking figured it out.
There's a lot. There's a lot going on.
I just love. I start with $1 every day from the daily bonus, and I see how far I can work my way up at 50 cents a bet. And I'm at 20 now.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine if I did that at an actual casino? I just
I
20x my
know.
money.
Why can't that
Just-
work when we're actually
Like, what the
using it?
fuck? All right, so much for the.
Oh, Naz, you rat.
Nazi Naz.
Bam, bam. Yeah, like what are we doing here, man?
Wick. Oof.
Let's
At
see.
817 of all places? Why?
Still holding on EMA on the 5 minute.
Mm.
ES and NQ.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Mhm.
Seller's sitting at 825 and 850.
$8.25.
It came for your stop then reversed. Yeah, classic. I'm
What are
so
you
late with
giggling?
the chat today.
What's that?
I said I'm so late with the chat today. I'm just catching up. Sorry if
Oh, yeah.
if anyone asked me something or said anything towards me, I'm sorry I missed it in advance.
Oh, we had a whole conversation with you.
What? Huh?
Eh?
What do you say? Can you repeat that, sir? Anything you're looking at, Nicholas Wickless?
A chart that's going up, and I can't see a trade for how I trade.
Nice. So no.
Not nice. Why are you lying?
Simple no would have sufficed.
Oh boy. Ow.
Ow.
Ow, double ow. Double crack the back.
Double crack the back.
Sounds funny.
Also, if anyone needs to hear this today, go stretch.
Oh, I should stretch more often. As
Bro.
in, I should stretch once finally.
It's
I'm
been
literally,
84 years.
I'm literally as flexible as like a tree, but
Oh, nice.
like a big fat tree.
You're killing
Oh.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The way that you just ran a marathon, I feel like that would be a lot easier on you and your limbs if you stretched.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I
So-
tried stretching. So I've tried to incorporate stretching into my program, which man, I got a nice reality check yesterday because I used to be pretty flexible. I used to be, you know, I you know, whatever. Anyways, but ever since I started training and going hard, I haven't been stretching as much. And so I've, you know, we sit all day as traders. You should really be getting up every hour. Just do like
Get a treadmill desk.
20 air squats. That's all you got to do. What'd you say?
Treadmill desk.
An ultra?
That's the solution.
Yeah.
Yo, this guy ran an ultra. What the fuck?
Ultra's wild. I
You're
ran an
cracked.
ultra.
Wow, that makes me look weak.
Yeah, dude, he just mogged the shit out of you.
Hey, what exactly defines an ultra? Is it 80 miles?
Anything more than 42.195 kilometers. So technically you can run 42.2 and you are already running an ultra.
Yeah.
Anything further than a marathon is an ultra.
Just fucking crazy.
How long did that take you? Like, how long does an ultra take one person to run? I'm
Wait,
sure you got to qualify for it. You can't just be like, I'm going to sign up for an ultra.
You know what I found out?
Yeah.
So there was this guy who was a pacemaker at the same marathon that I did. He was a pacemaker for a sub 3-hour marathon.
Okay.
So he did it in 2 hours and 58. Pretty good pacemaker, right? And then I found out that guy on the same day at 4 in.the did a course check and already ran that marathon in 2 hours and 58 minutes.
Bro,
I'm convinced we have aliens living among us.
you literally
These are
cracked.
not
You're
humans.
cracked.
He did it twice in 2 hours and 58 minutes. And okay, then I also found out he's like the Swiss record holder for 100K, like 100 kilometers. He did 100K in 6 hours and 18 minutes.
What
Dude, that's
the
that's
fuck?
my marathon run.
I was say that's like a marathon pace.
6
Oh
hours
my
and 18
gosh.
minutes for 100 kilometers. That's insane.
I'm telling you, some people are robots.
Yeah.
Aren't real.
That dude's built
Absolutely
different.
Crazy.
Absolutely not.
Fucking shit.
Giga Chad.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
is
dude,
Giga Chat,
literally.
for real.
Yeah. Good for them. I always love seeing people in their, 60s and above running these
Yeah.
races.
Yeah.
They're
Man,
always
I
so
really have
good.
no excuse.
They're always so good at it too.
I know. They make it look
They
easy. I'm like,
are.
what is this?
Like, what?
But anyways, what I'm saying is you need a stretch because, man, you don't realize it either until because once you start getting in these deep stretches, and you can find these on YouTube, right? 10-minute, 20-minute, 30-minute stretch videos.
Yeah.
And I used one. I found one on YouTube. This girl, this Australian girl, and she's just doing these crazy hip stretches. And she's flat on the ground. Her body and her hip is like touching her knees. It's just this instant. I'm like,
What
how
the
is she
fuck?
in this position? She's like, if you can't get this low, it's okay. I'm like, girl, I can't even get halfway.
You can't get just
Doesn't
this
make me
this
feel
low.
low.
It's all right.
Crazy. But yeah, you don't realize it until you're sitting. We're sitting for hours on hours on hours. I mean, none of us, for the most part, have really left.
All right,
our
dude, fine.
desk.
I'll do some squats because you're
Yeah,
fucking making me feel
everyone
like
do
a
some air
tubby.
squats right now.
Wait, I want to see
Everybody
Potato
get
do
up and do
squats.
some air squats.
I want to see Potato do squats. I
Do
can't do
15.
squats right now. I will literally collapse and fall to the ground.
4,
Gotta move my chair.
5,
Oh, it looks so
6,
funny when he does squats.
7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, little jump. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nice, nice.
Wow.
Now stretch out the legs a little bit. Stretch them out. Stretch them out.
All right, that was good.
All right, now do a nice like hamstring stretch. Like get down.
He just disappears.
All right.
It's just gone.
Maybe do a couple. You ever see like people do like they like jump in place like really lightly like for a little bit. I'm gonna do that for like a little bit.
There you go. Okay.
If I tried one squat right now, I would literally fall over and couldn't get up anymore.
No squats for you.
Nope. Not today. Not today.
Okay. There you go. Oh, you're way far. Why are you all the way back there?
Because I have to stand far back because my camera's turned up.
Are you, dude? Are you
Like
jumping on your bed right now?
No, I'm jumping like just normal jumping. All right, this is way too much effort now. I'm done.
Now check your blood pressure, Miriam. Yeah, if I had it near me, I would check it. That was actually a lot of work.
Funny.
That was. I don't like this. I don't think we should do that again.
Because we're not used to it. Do a psoas stretch. Ooh, those.
What's that?
What is that?
Your psoas muscle is probably one of the understretched muscles.
I gotta Google that.
Yeah, look it up because if that's tight, a lot of other
How
things.
the fuck do you stretch that?
That hurts. That shit hurts.
Yeah.
How do you stretch it?
Do
You
the
have to get in like a lunge position because you get in some sort of lunge position. You have to stretch. I guess you can do one of these. I don't know. It's like a half kneeling lunge. Okay, so half kneeling lunge, and then you
Okay, hold
shift
on.
your weight forward until you feel the stretch in the front of your hip.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Real crispy says named so because if you pull it, you have a psoas.
That's a good one. All
right. Ooh, that feels good. On the leg.
Fire.
Oh my gosh, Lulu. Yes, I've been trying to find a Pilates studio near me. When I used to do Pilates, I didn't, it's not, for me, Pilates is not a workout. It's just more maintaining your core and, just getting your stretches in. So I never really noticed it until I stopped doing it. So now I'm trying to find a Pilates studio near me. But it's so expensive. $300 a month for Pilates? Ooh.
Damn.
Right? That's what I said. I
Ugh.
was like, what? $300? I was paying like $200 and I thought that was a lot.
Fucking hey, bro. Hey, buff. By the way, I'm up to $50
Wait, on you
on my blackjack.
on the
From
$1
$1.
challenge?
From $1.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I am now at $59 from $1.
Nice.
No all-ins. just literally ripping this the whole time.
That's good.
Listen to AOT.
Well,
Wow, we are
can
just
tell.
literally not doing anything right here.
No, we're not.
You can tell whenever you listen to an AOT, you say bam, 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 bam.
Bam, bam, bam.
Have you
You
guys
send-
tried Mike Tyson's press up before?
What's
No,
that?
what's that?
Mike Tyson's press up?
Tyson press up. The fuck is that?
Let's see. Mike Tyson push up explained. What is the Mike Tyson push up? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Tell me.
Check out that.
Ad. Fucking ad. Don't want to watch ads.
What's that?
Okay. Oh, okay. That looks intense.
What are you looking
Oh,
at?
it does. The Mike
The Mike
Tyson press.
push up. Press
Mike
slash
Tyson
push up.
push-up?
That looks very intense. Ew. Ugh.
BW trades.
What do you say? Oh. That sounds awesome.
I know.
Get back.
Anyone in a trade right now? How'd everyone do today? I didn't do so great in one of my accounts, but the rest of them were fine. Yeah.
Let's see. How'd we do today?
How we do today?
Read. Flat.
Long.
Godspeed on the longs, brother.
What?
I wish I was still sitting in that long, but like, just couldn't.
I entered along on my TradeC account, but I'm just gonna let it sit at this point. My entry, it's like 25,799, and I'm just gonna let this sit. I have a target sitting at
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
859.25. And this is either gonna hit daily loss or it's gonna go.
Hell yeah. Let that John ride.
So see.
So 46% green, 32% red, and 25% flat so far. Let's see.
Flat.
Let's
Flat.
check back in after we have like 200 votes. 200s.
Still holding the trend, still holding this 9 EMA. We're pretty much, it feels like a 9 EMA day. 9 EMA day.
9 EMA day?
Day? 9
Oh.
EMA ride day. Which is
Ride or die,
fine.
baby.
I'll take that. Good SPX. It's gapped and goad on SPX.
Gapped and goad?
Yeah. SPX opened with a gap up and just didn't even try to get into it. It just kept going. Sellers sitting at 825 and 850. But above that, I don't see anything until 952. Maybe I just set my target there and see what. Oh, man.
Beto, you blew an account? Happens. Did you build that wheel, by the way, with Drew? That's Beto, right? Who had this idea with the physical wheel that we can trigger with a giveaway. Or no? I don't remember. Whatever.
Dang, you're still holding your long from 745. Nice.
Brad Masurik says long, but it's killing me slowly.
That's how longs do it, man. They just slowly grind up, have
But it's
aggressive
working out.
pullbacks.
Working
Yeah.
out. Oh, you're in talks with Drew? Nice. Okay, good. Good. This is going to be awesome. If you have like a physical wheel we can trigger. Hey, Biblical. Haven't seen you in a while. What's up?
What's happening?
What's
It's crazy to
happening?
even look at this chart right now because I feel like we do have a clear shot to 26,000, whether we get there today or tomorrow or later this week. But that doesn't seem very far. Even my target of 850, that's not very far from here.
Nope,
Like,
not far.
maybe I will target 900. ES has a level at 981. But yeah, after that, I don't really have anything. Let me just double check. Oh, supply zone sitting at
Oh, supply zone.
7,000. Wow, we're not that far from 7,000. Oh my gosh. That is
It's crazy, dude.
crazy. Yeah, if ES clears 682, I could see like 992. Yeah, potentially 992. Maybe 7,000 I'd assume would have some resistance, but supply zone for me doesn't start until 7,004 and it goes up to 7,022. So ES could really just take this whole move. My goodness. Good Lord.
Oh my God.
We've done nothing though on NASDAQ for about 30 minutes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh. Consolidation, then expansion.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, Megamind, your cat entered a short on 4 accounts and blew them. Well.
Well.
Damn cat. Your cat sucks at trading.
But at least it's cute.
We don't know. Maybe it's one of those like naked
Yeah.
cats. You know?
The Sphinx? Dude, those are
Those
so
ugly,
cool.
those ugly furless cats.
I think those are cute. I think they're sweet.
If you think those cats are sweet, you are a
I
psychopath.
mean, I don't think they're necessarily the best looking, but
they're absolutely not the best looking. They're fucking ugly.
Don't you dare call a cat ugly.
Nah, dog.
It's not a cat
The
anymore.
cat be ugly.
This is
But,
fucking Kim Possible's boyfriend pet. What's his name? Rufus?
Oh, Rufus?
Rufus.
Rufus a G.
Remember that.
know.
Impossible.
I watched this show
so
so often
fire.
when I was a kid. That was so
Those
cool.
Those furless cats are terrifying. Those cats are survivors of abuse. Sad.
The hairless cats?
Dude, if you abuse an animal,
Oh, you're fucked up.
well, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
Don't even get her started.
Don't even get me started. I will come to an animal's rescue before humans.
Wow.
You think I'm lying? I'm not.
Nah, we weren't. I believe you. Are humans animals? Mexican dance.
I mean, technically, I guess.
Alrighty, our little Swiss boy. Time for
Little
Tubbs to go lay down and relax.
That's crazy.
Little Swiss boy. Hey, you Swissy boy.
Hey you. We're gonna hold down the fort here. Probably take some crazy trades. Any closing remarks for our chat here, sir?
Oh, hell yeah. I took one trade during the London session, got Nicholas Wicklist, then took another trade during the New York session and got stopped out. And that happens. And if that happened to you today, if you got stopped out of your trades, that is completely fine as long as you stuck to your rules. I didn't revenge trade. So I would suggest you don't revenge trade, because if you do, usually Yeah, it doesn't end well, as we all know, right? Probably has happened to everybody here. So follow your rules, stick to your system, and keep rocking. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Nick.
See ya.
See ya. Well, it's just us now.
We got this, dog. Just rip some blackjack.
I want to play. This sounds fun.
It is fun.
How does this work? You get $1 a day to play?
Yeah. Not gonna promo the site, but yeah, you get a free $1. It's like a daily bonus thing.
Like use my code.
Use my
Spud.
code. Use Spud. I don't know if we're getting a little toppy here or what. Like we're just
I feel like we're just
Like-
consolidating until we get another leg
A
up.
bigger move.
It does feel toppy. It does, but again, I really just don't see anything stopping us from getting to that 26,000 area, unfortunately.
Oil's
I
got a
check my
little bit of
long.
a bull flag. Oil be bull flagging a little bit right now, which is interesting. But it's like oil doesn't even matter to me anymore because it's not doing anything
know.
that it's not inverse in it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't.
Let's see. Oh, Israel-Lebanon talks at the U.S. State Department have begun. Interesting. This could get a little crazy McCraze.
You said talks of what?
So they're hosting talks between Israel and Lebanon at
Mm.
Washington right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this could be kind of interesting here.
Huh. Anyone trading the IB? Joey trades the IB. Joey will be on in about 30 minutes or so.
Hell
Do you look at the IB at all?
Never in my life. I probably should, but I've never looked at it before. Do you?
I rarely look at it. Like I'm even looking at it now and I'm like, where?
Where? What?
Where?
How?
I'm assuming the last candle's close, the 1 hour, would be this, where the IB is set. So any sort of failure to get back up above 820 would be a failed auction.
Yeah.
And then you take the shorts from there. That's what I assume is the IB.
It sounds right to me, dog. It sounds like you got
Sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's obviously, it seems similar to the opening range strategy, the 15-minute
it.
opening.
Yeah.
But just doing it on
All
the
right, getting a
hour.
little dumpy action here.
Yeah.
Oil's kind of breaking out of this bull flag, and Q's like this. I don't even know if you could call this anything, but it's moving.
Mm.
No news that I've
Not
seen
anymore.
yet as well.
Thing is, ES is really strong today too. No?
Yeah, ES, it's been so weird lately. Like ES has been like, I mean, obviously ES is almost so much more less volatile than NQ, but like it's strangely been much like firmer in holding price than NQ.
Firmer.
like stronger just doesn't do it for me. Like it's like firm.
Yeah. Not soft.
Not-
Firm.
I want to make so many jokes. So many jokes.
I was talking about tofu, you rat. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, this sucks. This price action right here is the worst. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we could reject the initial balance, whatever you want to call it.
Oof.
Yeah, oof. Retest the 755 and then go. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yes,
What?
I'm looking at Oki. Oki's comment.
Oki's been on one lately. He
I
cracks me
know.
up.
Oh Lord. All right, NQ. Hold this 755 or what? Dude, I would actually laugh so hard if we just completely took out the whole move today.
Dude. Yeah. Would genuinely be
I
crazy.
would laugh so hard. I feel like, what is happening? Oh man. What a market. What a market.
What a fucking market is right.
Ugh. I don't know why people think I'm from Morocco. I'm not from Morocco. It's like the fourth.
What's your favorite Titan from AOT?
My favorite Titan. My favorite Titan?
Yeah.
Dude, when Ymir came out, like the first time I saw her, I was like,
Oh
"Whoa."
yeah.
I was like, that's
what
her
the fuck?
Titan. I'd be pissed.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
I'm
this
like, "Damn,
creepy
come on,
little
don't-"
gremlin ass Titan.
with nails. Like that's the best
Yeah.
part of her features is her nails.
Fucking like sprints around on all fours. A little
I
creepy.
know. Like I'd be so mad if that was the card I was dealt.
Yeah. The armor Titan's sick. That's probably my favorite. I think
That one, yeah. I would actually hate to be the colossal one.
yeah, that
I'm
would
like,
suck.
yeah, you're big, but you can't really move.
Yeah, you can't move for shit and you're massive.
Yeah. And so far, those
Mobility
are
not
the only
there.
Titans I've seen in the show. I don't know if I'm assuming there's more. My favorite is the female Titan, gosh, what's her name?
Oh yeah.
What's her name?
I always have to like keep my mouth shut because I don't know where you're at and I don't know like what I can say and what I can't say.
I know. Yeah, and I don't want to say anything too much for the chat, but
Yeah,
there's like a
that armor Titan or
Titan.
the female Titan's sick. Oh, we are really bear flagging here. Oh, oil right back up, breaks out his bull flag and then moves up like almost a whole percent.
Monkey
Oil's
Titan.
crazy. Eh?
Or oil, yeah, I know.
The monkey Titan.
Dude, that one, the Sasquatch looking one, I'm like, I hate that one. I'm so annoyed.
Okay, I was wondering if you got to that part. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Beast Titan.
I know. Again, I don't want to like say exactly where I am because I feel like I'm gonna. Maybe people are still watching, so I don't want to.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. I want you to just watch it right now so that we can talk more about it.
Schrodinger. Oh no.
That's fucking funny. Oh, you started watching it too, Marcos? Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Who else have we recruited?
Life. Yeah. This is the evangelization they talked about in the Bible.
Yeah. Oh man, I would have, because I told you that I think it was yesterday that I learned it started in 20. Now I'm learning it was like 2013 when it first came out, and then
really?
the last episode, or I guess season 6, was in 2023. I'm like, dude, that was 10 years.
Fuck.
Of one show.
Yeah, when you look at like wait, I gotta see how far or how long right Naruto runtime. Wait. Naruto release date, then last episode. Like Naruto's a long ass one too. Original. Wait. So Naruto was aired starting in 2002, and then the last episode there's like 2 main branches of it, like Naruto and then Naruto Shippuden, and Shippuden ends in 2017. Like, you got 15 years of like shows being released, just crazy.
Oh man, yeah, that is nutso.
Yeah, it's just crazy. All right, bear flagging an NQ, bull flagging again an oil. Yes. I don't even know how to read ES.
I don't even. Nas is holding this
Yeah,
60
strong.
area. Eek.
Oh, wait, we can't see anybody's screen, by the way, Drew. It just shows Tradeify
Right.
instant funding.
Hold on, sorry, that's my fault. Or I guess switch to Nick's because mine is not cooperating.
Not cooperating.
Not cooperating.
It's 15 minutes. 15 minutes crazy. The 15 minute is like literally the same.
I
It's just
know.
we had a pump and then we like flagged. And then we had another pump and now we're flagging. And
I hate it.
I don't know. Let's see how this closes. Got 2 minutes on this 15 minute. I think if we close below 780 on the 15 minute, maybe see a little reversal, but we just bounced off 760 so hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yes.
A little torn.
We could honestly just consolidate here.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
like oil looks bullish on the a little bit higher time frames, like 5 minute, but like I don't know. All these time frames to me tell a different story, and it's very hard to read.
Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm.
One Piece is almost 30 years. Oh my gosh.
What?
Bro, that's too long. That's too long. You gotta end it.
That's annoyingly
30
long.
years of consecutive running is insane.
My whole life. It's like my whole life.
Fucking shit.
Dude, that's what I mean. I'm like, I can't, that's why I can't get into shows that haven't completed yet.
Yeah.
Severance, I'm pissed that I started that.
I'm just waiting. Yeah, no, I finished season 1 and I am now just waiting until they're done. I'm gonna watch the rest of it.
Gosh. Like, wow,
Cannot
I
be
love
bothered to
pain.
rewatch.
That's why.
Yeah.
Love this.
I hate waiting so much.
Yeah, it's the worst. Can't do it.
I think he's getting a little rally here.
Yep.
Wow, it's actually like pumping.
Yeah, ES is just kind of stalling. Well,
Yeah.
it is holding on the 5 minute, but it's stalling.
Oil bull flagging again. Not seeing anything news-wise that would be like worthy of a move.
Yeah, I don't either. People are just throwing out random countries that I'm potentially from. None of you guys are going to get it. I'll just say that. No, keep trying. None of you are going to get it.
Stalking shorts since 10:09. What does that mean? Stalking shorts.
Stalking
Never heard that.
shorts. That's a new one.
That's a new one. I kind of like it. I'm stalking longs, stalking shorts. I'm dovish. I'm hawkish.
I'm dovish.
I use that in my little like segment this morning. I forgot what it was, and I went to say it. I was like, oh, and I was like, duh, or I was like, dovish. And I was like, no, dovish. I was like,
Dovish?
Yeah, dovish. Because it looks like it should be said like I don't know.
It's like hawkish
like
and
it should be
dovish.
dovish.
There's, you got the dove, and then you got the hack.
The hack. Get the hack. The hack too.
Fuck. Oh god.
You said hack like it just it
Yeah,
was too good.
You finished it for me. Thank you.
Okay, you could stalk my longs anytime. Ooh.
Okay, you're like borderline about to get
He's on one. It's so funny. Fucking A. What are you doing, NQ? What are you doing, Dacky?
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 Dacky, you a little wacky.
Dacky's a little wacky right now.
I want to give one to ES. What should ES's name be?
ASA. ASA. Wanna go down Modelo? Go down by the B.
What you doing, SA?
What you doing, SA?
Oh, Dacky Wacky.
Oh, Dacky Wacky. Yeah, Dacky Wacky's like nice and professional and like cute and innocent. And yeah, the S&P is like fucking, what's up, SA?
He's like a chola.
Yeah.
Uh,
Nobody cancel us.
yeah, please.
I'm Mexican. I could say that.
Yeah, there you go. Italian and Mexican. So you got range.
Yeah, I get to pass. I'm able to.
The dog says no trades. That's a smart dog.
Yeah. Your dog, yeah, get your steps in, dog. Listen to the doggo and get your steps in.
Yeah.
What do you think about the entry point? The bear is at 25,704. What does that mean, the bear?
I'm assuming if we hit that level, are we gonna short?
If we hit 25,704?
I mean that
Sure.
I would want to see 700 clear. 704. Why 704?
Maybe it's like that low right here.
I would just be safe and call it 700. Hey, have a good one, Trader X3. Good job today.
See ya. Much love, brother. Reset your 50K for you. Fortunately, we can't do that, brother.
Sorry. No freebies.
Sorry. All right, oil is just in this nasty looking bull flag, but NQ is just pumping slowly.
Slowly on lower volume, which I'm like,
Yeah.
what are we doing? Yeah, volume feels like it dried up a little bit here.
Yeah, it really did. It's like slow as shit now.
I mean, like I said, we've been doing absolutely nothing for the last, what time is that? Once we broke out of opening range high, that was 10 a.m., 10:10. And yeah, it's been a whole hour of us just consolidating. That's great.
Literally of us just sitting here watching, like, oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going up a little bit. Oh, it's coming back down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, not much going on. Yeah, just a lot of Fed head speaking today. I think Barkin is on later. Barkin will be barking.
Barking be barking. Yeah, this whole week of news is like nothing. The only news we're gonna get is really just the Middle East and what happens.
Yeah. I think some buying pressure coming in here. Ooh, decent amount of buying pressure. Let's see if they break this high. 820. There's a lot of sellers. There's just a lot of stack liquidity sitting up here pretty much through 850. 825 is going to be that level they need to clear. I think once they clear that, it's a nice shot to 850.
Oh.
Yeah, big orders are coming in here on the books.
Oh, oil just shot down. Like something had to have come out. No?
I don't know. I know the Fed heads are speaking, so I don't know if anyone's saying anything right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but this guy's been speaking for wait. Yeah.
Speaking pretty much half the day.
Weird.
I think they break this 825. I think they'll go for it.
What do they call you, potatoes? Billionaire tycoon, Mr. Potatoes? Yeah. You nailed it.
How did you know?
How did you know, sir? Wow, oil dumped hard off that.
Are you in anything in any of your accounts?
No, now I'm just kind of watching.
I was gonna take that long, like add to my long, but oh, there's the buyers coming in here.
Oh,
big order just came in. Big volume. I think they'll break this 25 here. And then we got 837 as a minor level, but then I think 850 will hit next. ES is kind of at a resistance point too at this 81. Effing Trump. Yeah. I'm with you, full port short. I wish that was exactly what we were doing today, but unfortunately, the longs wanted to come in.
Yeah, wow.
Hmm.
Wow, is the oil just dumped so hard. Pumping. Oh,
There's that
got the high
823.
again.
Mm-hmm. Yes, trying to clear this 881. I think now any sort of back test to 800 needs to hold. And then 850 incoming. Not very far. We're not sitting very far from there.
Trump said Iran talks could be happening over the next 2 days in Pakistan, which is probably why we got that pump.
Oh, that's helpful. I wouldn't say it was the cleanest price action day, but we did
No.
we did hit some levels, so can't be super mad at that. Just wasn't the cleanest. Got a
No.
nice pump right at the open. That was annoying.
that was sick when I was shorting.
Yeah.
That was so cool when I was
That was
short.
so cool. Dang, ES really can't get above this 80. Oh, we'll take it.
It's getting pretty
go
wicky.
for
Looks
it.
like it wants to break to the upside here.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see though.
This can't keep going up forever. There has to be a retest.
I mean, you could say that and then it ends up going up like 1,000 points. Like, it's so tough.
I know. I see no reason for it to continue lower unless we break opening range high right now. I mean, VWAP at this point will start trailing up to pre-market high. And so if we do come into that level like 723, gosh, I'm so annoyed about that short. That short that we were in.
Which? Oh,
The
yeah.
continued rejections that we were getting at opening range high. And then I should have entered there. I really look back at that and I'm like, damn, that was really setting up nicely. But yeah, then we ended up just holding. Yeah, I really do hate to say it, but the Bears are not. I mean, the Bulls are not in trouble.
Pains you to say that.
Yeah, it really does pain me. Because the thing is, it's not even. Whatever. I'm just gonna say it's heading towards 850. Next stop, and then if 850 clears again, 926,000 is the next stop.
Yep. Oof.
Yeah. Classic trend day here.
Yep. All right, so pop up. Now, I'd imagine they continue this higher. I wish I held my long from earlier.
Dude, I know. I hit DLL on my long when that pullback came in. Like, love
Pain.
it. And then it just popped right after it hit. I'm like, oh, okay, great. So those longs are no longer in, but those sellers at 850 did clear. That's quite interesting. But they moved higher to that 900 level. Okay. Next target 900 then.
Yep. To the moon, I guess.
Yeah. Miriam, how many trades do you take? Max, I just saw your comment. Shit, I hit DLL today. Let's go celebrate. That is actually, you know what? Whenever I have a losing day, I do treat myself. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Just
Good,
a little,
good.
little small treat, you know? Maybe I'll
Yeah, you should, honestly.
yeah. I mean, those are the days that you need to treat yourself. The days where you actually make wins and make gains, those are not the days to treat yourself. Because you need to save the treating days to when you need them. Feel me?
So true. So true.
Again, I'm not talking about going to Chanel and buying a whole purse. Unless that's your prerogative, you know?
Unless that's your thing.
I'm not gonna stop you. There's this ice cream spot near me called Sorry Not Sorry Ice Cream.
Oh, that's a great name.
It's delicious. Have you ever had or do you guys, I don't know if Salt and Straw is a
Salt and
nationwide thing?
straw, no.
Okay.
I haven't, or at least I haven't heard of it.
Maybe it's a West Coast thing, but yeah, similar. It's different types of flavors that you don't. It sounds good, but some of them are kind of unique, but they end up working really well. That's more Salt and Straw, but then there's Sorry Not Sorry, and it's so good.
It sounds good. It just sounds like a good ice cream brand.
Amazing. Yes. So I might be treating myself to that later.
That sounds really nice.
Oh, there's a Salt and Straw in Florida. Okay.
I want a Salt and Straw. What the fuck?
Chanel take you right to Birkin. I would say, yeah, Chanel's got some good value to it, though.
I'll grab a Chanel. Maybe that's what I'll go do today.
Birkin, I feel like you got to get, you know, one of the rare ones.
Bro, I'm trying to buy a Birkin for no reason, but I want one.
I don't know if I want to spend like $50K on a bag. That's kind of, you know.
That's fucking crazy. Drew said I have Kohl's cash.
I have Kohl's cash.
That's fucking funny. I have Kohl's cash.
Oh
you, sir,
my gosh.
You can buy yourself a Birkin.
That is funny. The Firkin.
It's a Firkin.
Y'all making me hungry. Yeah, I love the way that I spoil myself is always with food.
Dude, it's the best thing ever. Of course. Hell yeah.
I'm like, I could take a cheat day today. Oh my God.
I could take a cheat day. Yeah, dude. I know.
There's so much
sometimes
to
like when we get to
do.
the end of the stream, I'm always just like seeing food and thinking like, oh fuck, I'm so like this sounds so good right now.
I know. I know. But it is actually the end of the stream. So we're gonna go on a commercial break. I'm gonna get myself ready to get some ice cream later because now it sounds freaking delicious. So but yeah, we're gonna head off. But trade safe today, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't be a dick for a tick. Don't overstay your welcome. If you're in a long, like I said, we got a clear shot to 850. We tapped 846 right now, but I think we'll get to 850 and then 900. Yeah. But I will be back. Joey will be on here, and then Amos will come on shortly after that. I will be on the women's stream, and then Nick and Rebecca will take it to the power hour. So we love you guys. We'll see you soon. Trade safe. Bye.
See ya.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Holy, wherever you are in the world, we got a special guest with me today, CRV, joining me on stream. Going to talk about the markets, talk about strategy, talk about everything in between. CRV, what's up, dude?
How's it going? How we doing? How we doing? Everyone in the chat, good morning. Good to meet all of you. This is my first time on Tradeify TV, so I'm very excited. Yeah, the markets have been pretty crazy today, but we're gonna get into it. We're gonna have a good time, so I'm excited.
Nice. Have you taken any trades?
I haven't yet. It's been a little pretty crazy, a lot of news and stuff, so I'm kind of taking it slow.
Yeah,
but still keeping an eye out, and we're gonna see how we go.
It's kind of like a slow movement until we get headlines. It's like the market's just waiting on headlines all day long.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like kind of seems like that's what the market's been doing as of late. Been that slow move and then just waiting on the next headline on Iran and whatever happens in the Middle East.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, dude, what are you making? I know we just kind of just broke down a little bit, but like the markets. But what are you making on the markets? What do you think as of like the past couple months? Like what have you been doing to adapt to these types of market conditions?
Yeah, and that's what it's all about, is adapting, obviously. And definitely these last few months, my biggest change in how I've used to trade versus now recently is definitely just my volume of trading has gone a lot down. The amount of trades I'm taking a day, the amount of times I'm even trading per week has definitely been lower than it has been in the past, just because of everything going on. And that's been like my number one concern. Just don't want to give the market any chances to take more money away from me, and just being a lot more selective during these times.
Yeah, less exposure is the way to go in this type of market when you have a lot of uncertainty happening, in the Middle East, a lot of war happening. All it takes is that one little headline to go out to send the market in absolute frenzy, right? And it just takes, that one trade that you're in that could get cooked by a headline. So less exposure you have in these types of markets have always been the way to go. How is this affecting like are you still sizing the same? Like I know you said you're reducing the amount of trades. Are you still sizing the same? Or are you reducing size, increasing size? What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I'm keeping size the same, which is, usually like on the 4 to 6 micros, is what I usually do. And yeah, that's definitely, I've been keeping the size, but that's why I, was saying like the most, like definitely volume of trades, like how many trades I'm taking is definitely the main thing. Size though, I've been having the same, except though, sometimes we are getting these super volatile days. And again, those are days where I kind of a lot of times maybe just take a step back. So
yeah. What's your, what instrument do you trade? Do you trade NASDAQ, gold? What are you looking at?
Yeah, so I usually trade NASDAQ every morning, and then I have been looking at a lot of gold. I have a lot of friends that trade gold that are do pretty well, and I've been really getting into gold and getting into it, but yeah, definitely NASDAQ has been my main thing.
Gold in the Asia session is fire, bro.
I know.
Fire, so good.
It's so good.
So good, especially when you get that. I'm Central Time, so 7 o'clock Central Time for me, or 8 Eastern. Man, you get that volatility there in gold, and it's just so good. I'm a big fan of gold in the Asia session. Not so much during New York, but definitely during Asia.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Every time I try to go to trade gold, it's always during Asia, and it's it moves really nice. Honestly, my opinion, way better than NASDAQ moves in Asia.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
do not like trading NASDAQ in Asia at all.
No,
especially compared to gold.
Yeah, NASDAQ, it moves at a turtle's pace in Asia session. Well, chat, what's good, bro? We're gonna talk about strategy. We're gonna get the strategy here with CRV. We want to say what's up to the chat. Mexican Dance, what's up? I see you. Shen Long, what's up? Jay Lee, Mr. Bond says, holy Jay, what's good, baby? Enrique, we got Kevin, Trader 007, Angia. Chat, hope you guys are surviving the day. All right, CRV, bro.
What's up?
To me. What's the strategy? What is it? We got to know. The chat needs to know what CRV is trading, dude.
All right. Here we go. So what I usually do is I typically take smart money concepts, which is very popular right now among the young people, and maybe even upon, a lot of you, smart money concepts, ICT concepts, things like that. So inverse fair value gaps, liquidity sweeps, break of structure, SMT divergence with ES and NQ, stuff like that. And basically, I'm usually trading on the 5-minute time frame, typically 1-minute time frame as well for maybe sharper executions. And yeah, so many concepts. Yes, lots of concepts. But that's how it is right now. That's what I've seen a lot of success with. And so typically what I do when I get on the market is I have, as you can see on my left screen, I have NQ, on my right screen I have ES. Basically always I'm looking at both of them, typically on the 5-minute time frame, and just looking for opportunities. Also taking into account the higher time frame, like the 4-hour and the daily and the 1 hour, looking for how we're moving on those. And as you can see, we're just kind of moving up right now on those higher time frames. So definitely going to keep that in mind. Again, haven't taken anything today just because it looks like we're just doing a good, healthy pullback pattern, just moving up. So definitely right now going to look for probably a pullback on the 5-minute time frame, and then maybe just even see if we can get an inversion to the upside to just continue on these longs that we're having today. So
yeah, if you had the most like that A plus setup,
yeah,
what's the A plus?
Yeah, so the best possible setup that I would say that I could think of would definitely be maybe a day with news that's before market open. Day with news before market open. News comes out, let's say like 8:30, like a either like an unemployment or like a CPI on like a Thursday, Wednesday, and news comes out, price moves up to makes a data high or data low, and then we hold that data high and data low until market open. Market open opens, and then we could try to take longs or shorts in the direction of the data high or data low that has not been taking yet. I think that is very strong, and it works so a high amount of times, in my opinion. And so yeah, that's what I like.
Nice. Love that. Hey, what's up, Moss? Angie says, "I, Joey, are fishing King and Tradeify chat. Are y'all already starting in on me, bro? Listen, it's only Tuesday, okay? We don't need to start in on me already, bro. We just hopped on stream chat. I mean, bro, I'm basically a running meme at this point because I like to go fishing and I can't catch anything, and so the whole chat just roasts me all day long. That's literally my relationship with chat, is I just get roasted.
Very well.
So what do you look for the rest of the week? I know. See, it's kind of a light news week. As far as like like what economical events are happening, pretty light this week. Yeah. I know, obviously with Iran and waiting for headlines on that. What's your plan through the rest of the week? Like where are you at mentally with the market and what you're looking for?
Yeah, again, I typically I'm going back to the thing like, just low volume of trades. You do not have to take one every single day. And especially, again, Iran conflict, Middle East conflict, and then we have just all the other stuff going on, and that there's not a lot of economical news this week. There might not be the highest, at least for how I trade and how I want to trade with low volume and smart. There might not be the highest, probable situations that I could take. I still hop on the charts every day and still going to look and see kind of how we move. Like, honestly, today we're not moving. We're just honestly keep going up. So, I mean, right now we're kind of stabilizing and seeing what we're going to do. But for the rest of this week, again, like I don't have to take anything. So kind of just taking it slow, seeing where we go. I expect us to keep moving higher, honestly. Yeah. But we'll see.
It's definitely given yesterday vibes. I mean, it's literally if you look at yesterday, look at today, and look at the 5-minute, it's literally the same. Like the same pattern, same everything, dude. It is actually the same. It's crazy. So it's giving yesterday vibes. I'm a big IB trader, and we always get up when we get to the extension levels on the IB, I don't ever fade them. So I'm a big don't fade the extension guy. So I'm definitely hands off on all of this while this just continues to rip and getting up into the extension levels of the IB. So let's get into your story.
Sure.
So how old are you actually?
Yeah, so I'm 20 years old. I'm currently a college student. I go to the University of South Florida in Tampa, Florida. It's pretty cool. I'm a sophomore. I'm about to finish up my sophomore year of college. I've been trading, ever since senior year of high school. So it's been, I don't know, what is that, 2.5 years? Yeah. So yeah, I've been doing it for a while. I love it. It's super fun. met some really cool people doing this, and yeah, we had the Tradeify Grand Cup where, you know, me and my group, we all went to Miami for, and we had a really good time.
Yeah.
So that was great. And yeah, now I kind of make content online. I do like trading skits. Most people probably know me in the chat from my trading songs. If you don't know me, if you look up the song, you probably have seen it. If you do have like day trading or trading social media on a For You page or anything like that, that's definitely what most people know me from. So yeah, that's my claim to fame, I guess.
So are you gonna sing us a song? Because Moss just put in the chat, CRV, sing us a trading song. 50
Yeah.
gifted, bro. Like, are we
50
gonna,
gifted.
are we gonna get a song from you today?
I don't know. 50 gifted. I mean, I don't even know how I would do that.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
you have college in one hand and trading in the other, right?
Yeah.
And content as well. What's the vision? Because are you going to continue? Are you going to pursue what you go to college for, or are you going to pursue the trading and content full time?
So definitely like trading and content is my main passion. It's what got me here. It's what pays my bills even right now. And so I definitely want to continue doing that, but I'm a big believer in education. It's very like everyone's got different opinions nowadays on college, but I do think education's, I hold it highly personally, and so I'm definitely gonna finish my degree, and
what's your degree?
So I'm majoring in finance and also minoring in sales and real estate.
Okay.
So it's pretty a lot of stuff going on there. But I love college. All the people try to complain about college, especially for the younger people that are trying to make money online, whether it's trading, whether it's anything. A lot of them complain about college.
Yeah.
College is great. College is great. I recommend to go to college if you can, if you have the opportunity. College is, super fun, and I'm in a fraternity. It's the best. I wouldn't trade it, and I'm so glad I went to college, and that I'm continuing to go to college. It's great.
Yeah, cool. All right. Well, I mean, I feel like we could go down a rabbit hole on the college conversation. I have my own thoughts around college. I went to college. I have a degree, so it's not like I didn't go. I have a degree. But it's I have my thoughts around college.
I get the perspective, and it's not even a wrong perspective. I don't think college is that anything crazy anymore, especially what is college going to be 50 years down the line? Like, who knows?
I think my thing with it, and I don't think I have really anything against college. I think more so depending on your field, times have changed to where what like jobs are looking for in hiring an employee, right? I think in like this day and age, obviously, again, depending on your field, if you're a doctor, a lawyer, whatever, this doesn't apply to you. But I think jobs now more so care what skill set and what you can do at a very high level versus what a piece of paper says. I think that's kind of where things have shifted, in time. Again, if you're a doctor, a lawyer, that doesn't apply to you because obviously you have to have college, you gotta go to med school, you gotta have those like licensing, this and that, right? I think I think it's just people care more about what you have to offer versus what the piece of paper from college says. But I think that's, again, it's all perspective. That's just my thoughts on it. If I could go back in time, because like my degree is, to be honest, it's completely worthless. Like I have a mass media degree in like camera and film and stuff like that, and it's like I don't even use that. Like I literally, when I graduated college, this is the one thing I said that I was never going to do was work in news. And the one thing I did after college is I went and worked in news. and I would never, after that, I've never used my degree again. But dude, I mean, your finance, like sales, and honestly, real estate is huge because you can do quite well in real estate and make a lot of money. And then also, as well as if you're really good at sales, you can make a lot of money in sales. So good on you, dude. I mean, again, I'm not against the whole college thing. I just think times have changed.
No, I definitely agree. Times have definitely changed. It's definitely not nearly as important as it once was.
Yeah.
And that's the culture.
But if it's personal to you, that's all that matters. I mean, that's, again, I have nothing.
Yeah, I love it. I love it though.
Joey CRV, holy collab.
Shout out
What's up, name? Let's go, bro. Yes, sir.
Z, we need to do a Tradeify TV together one day, man. Me and Zaim.
Heck yeah, dude, that'd be lit.
He was on before, I know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was on with was it Amos? I think he was on with Amos.
Okay.
Or was it Yeah, I think it was Moss.
Yeah, Zaim lives like with me in Tampa, so
Yeah.
he lives close to me. He's the boy.
Nice. I'll actually be in Florida on Friday. Fly into Miami, and then I'll be in Pompano that following week until like the next week. So I'll be in Florida for like 12 days. How do we connect with CRV? CRV, what's your socials?
Yeah, so Instagram at CRV Trade, and then everything else is at CRV Trades. Instagram didn't have the S. Instagram had the S taken. So CRV Trade, that's my main platform on Instagram. And yeah, you can see all my songs. If you go to my Reels tab, you can see all my
I gotta go check these out, bro.
All my dub songs, all my skits and stuff like that.
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna have to go drop a little follow because I'm a big music guy too. I love music. So I'm gonna
yeah, I make them as jokes, but they've always just done well and people like them. So continue to do them.
You're a poker player.
Yeah,
bro.
Very big poker player.
What's the game? Did Texas Hold'em?
Yeah.
Ooh, yes. Love Texas Hold'em.
No limit Texas Hold'em.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we talking like
almost play every day?
Okay, so are we talking like tournaments?
Tournaments, cash games. I play like every day. Like
okay, sick.
I probably play like 5 days a week, and I probably play 30, 40 hours a week poker. Probably.
Oh, so you're like, dude, you're trying to like professional poker.
Yeah, I play a lot. Like I won a tournament the other day. It was pretty nice, and then I really like it. It's super fun.
Let's go. All right, so going back to the whole going to college and trading and creating content, you're going to pursue the trading and content. It's right now it's paying your bills. You're doing, honestly, I see, look at your socials, you're doing quite well for yourself. So you're gonna pursue that. So when you graduate college, is that just kind of like gonna be just set aside, or do you still plan on like dabbling maybe in like real estate or something like that?
No, definitely gonna dabble in real estate. I love doing the problem with me is I just want to do everything. So it's just like I get so complacent when I stay in the same spot for too long, and I feel like I'm not growing, but I'm not like changing. I'm a person, and I know a lot of people don't like change. I personally love change. I love switching it up. I love switching my life up. I love doing different things, and so I don't know. I want to do everything, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't like I love doing content. And I love doing trading content, and I love trading. But eventually, you know, I might branch out and do some other type of content, maybe poker content, because I love poker so much. You know, like I just want to do everything. So
I'm sure you've seen Rips.
Yeah,
Rips. Yeah, he's a big poker player. Yeah, so big trading guy, always doing a lot of poker content too. I mean, yeah, dude, you could mix in like poker with trading, like poker content with trading too. I mean, I could see some content that would be relatable between the two.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're somewhat similar.
Yeah, 100%. So like for real estate, you're talking like long-term rentals?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, house flipping maybe?
Just grow a portfolio, honestly. But again, you kind of need to stack up the bread first, and then I'm just gonna start trying to build a portfolio.
Yeah, nice.
I want to do that as early as possible, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, you're young, dude, so you got a lot of time. I think you're in a good spot, especially with how old you are currently. Sick, dude. Well, I mean, dude, the markets they just keep rallying up. We are just not stopping going to the upside.
Yeah.
Looks like we're targeting. I mean, we're trying to get back up to 26Ks.
Yeah. So
which is crazy considering, I mean, weren't we just like we were just at like 23K?
I know.
Not that long ago. I mean, literally
Crazy.
on the 7th of this month, we were at 23K. We tapped into the 23Ks before ripping back up. So that's just
we've just been ripping this month, honestly. Even with everything's going on, we've just been ripping this month.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
So all right, so trading, going to college. So yeah, you do a lot, dude. All right, so trading, you do content, you're going to college for real estate, finance, and sales.
Yeah.
Sales. Okay. So what's with music? So do you come from a music background?
Oh, music. That's a good question. Music. So my mother was a really, really good violin player, and she was like classical violin. And so she used to sing and stuff and like do all that. And so that kind of was like, I guess, where I got it from. And then my dad's not musical at all. But when I was growing up, started playing piano it was my first instrument. I don't know what age I started at, but I played until like I was 12, and then I quit because I thought it was lame. And I was going into middle school. I wanted to be the cool kid, so I stopped playing piano. And then later, I didn't really play instruments in middle school. And then as soon as I got into high school, and I was like, actually, no, instruments are cool. And so I still knew how to play piano, but I wasn't as good as I was. But then I picked up guitar, electric guitar, if you can, which are the same thing, and then bass, then a little bit of drums. And I was just able to play everything. Everything that you need, not everything. That group of instruments. And I started trying to make like indie rock music on FL Studio, just because I liked it. And I would play all the instruments myself. I would make the instrumentals myself, and I made it. I never released any songs, but I would do that. I just did it because I liked it. And then I guess senior year of high school, I started posting content on social media, and I was like, man, I bet a trading song would do pretty well. That would be pretty funny. And so I made my first one, which was a remix for they've all been parodies of popular songs. I haven't made an original trading song yet, which might be coming in the future because then I can put them on streaming platforms.
Dude, you should, yeah.
But my first one was a Goosebumps remix by Travis Scott, and it was great.
That's sick.
And it did pretty well.
Yeah.
And then I did another one from Nokia by Drake, which is still to my day this biggest one. And then we did Last Trading Night, which was like a last Friday night by Katy Perry, which Zaim was the feature on. That one was really funny. So that's, and then I just do them every now and then, so they're pretty funny.
That's
pretty
sick.
good. And they always do well, so people like them.
Nice. Christian is asking, CRV, what is your name?
My real name's Charlie. That's what the C comes from, and then there you go.
Nice.
You can guess the other two initials.
You said did I hear you're in Tampa?
Yeah, Tampa. I'm here with all of my friends that trade also. Like, we all live close to each other. Steph trades, Zaim trades. You probably have had him on before, but we all stayed in the house for the Grand Cup thing, which was very fun. Grand Cup was super fun.
Nice. Yeah, that's sick. NQ Trader ES. any good setups watching? I personally don't have anything that I am overly excited for right now. NASDAQ is currently going up into the extension levels of the initial balance. Right now we're testing the 50% extension level up there. I'm a big believer in not fading extension levels. I mean, even if I go back on the charts, like if you just zoom out and look at how many times we've been up in the extension levels and never came back down. I mean, yet today, look at yesterday extension level never came back down. Going back to what day was this? This was Thursday of last week. Extension levels never came back down, right? I mean, it's just, look at this here. What day was this? Tuesday. Extension levels never came back down. So I'm a big fan of not fading extension levels, and if anything, just going with them. However, I just don't like if I take longs, I don't like the entry location that I have up here. So for me, I would rather see price come back down below IB high. If I get weakness below IB high, then I would feel a lot better about fading this move and catching a move back more into the IB range. Other than that, I wouldn't be fading up here, just given historical data telling me not to. What are you looking for, C?
True. I'm looking for I'm seeing that we're finally kind of coming down a little bit on the 5 minute. We just like engulfed this previous candle, so I'm just kind of see what we're doing, kind of wanting this to maybe be a retracement for us to keep going up, and maybe we can take some long positions. But again, we have just been so overextended for like the past, I don't even, like an hour. So we're finally getting some type of pullback. So I kind of want to see how we close on this next 5 minute candle and see if we can maybe look for some longs.
Yeah.
That would be the only thing. I don't really, with this market right now, there's really nothing in me right now that wants me to take shorts. I wouldn't want to really take shorts until we get up to the 26,000 level, honestly.
Yeah.
So definitely could look for longs if we get it.
Yeah. So you say you've been trading for 2 years?
Yeah, like 2 and a half.
Yeah, so you've seen a couple market cycles, right? So how would you describe this market? Like, would you say that this market is much, much harder than the one that, where you started?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. The thing is, like, when I just started, you're just learning, so you're really bad. Yeah. But so you got to take that into account. But when I go back and look at it, I mean, I think I don't know about harder or easier. It's just different. You know, it just
Yeah.
changes. Maybe I would probably say right now is a little harder. But again, it just changes. And at the end of the day, what makes a really good trader, which everyone knows, is, you know, you have to be able to adapt to when things change. And so definitely, I would say it is a little harder, but it always is going to change every year. So you just gotta keep adapting with it, and that's how you stay in the game, I guess.
Yeah, adaptability is key, chat. I mean, it's not, a lot of people get confused when, you know, their strategy stops working. They think they got to stop using that exact strategy, go find the next shiny thing. And it's like, your strategy is not working, right? It's, you know, it's adapting your strategy to the current market conditions. You don't have to strategy hop to make it in a market, right? If your strategy works, it'll work in a different market. You just have to adapt it into the current conditions.
Right.
Adaptability is key, chat.
Yeah, 100%.
Chat, we are gonna do a giveaway today.
Yeah.
I know y'all love your giveaways. Chat, is that okay? Can we do a giveaway today? Y'all want one? I don't even know why I ask you, but I'm gonna ask you anyways. Y'all want a giveaway, chat? I'm kind of thinking we do a 50K select account, chat. What do y'all think, dude?
I think that's a good idea.
Mr. Bond says, let's go. Bradley Christian loves the freebies. Shinlong says no. Air says ready not to win again. Holy. Oh,
Gotta be more optimistic, man.
whoever says no is banned. We're gonna do a 50K select account, chat. Don't worry. We're gonna talk to you into it. I mean, I'm sure that was an easy thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give away my bass. Yo, stop loss, bro. Chill. Holy. Chat, we're gonna do a 50K select count. Don't worry. So how do you trade? So you trade gold in Asia too, right?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay,
I've
so
been a lot more recently.
Are you trading gold the same as you would trade NAS?
No, I traded a little different with gold. I definitely want to hop on a little bit of a higher time frame, like 15-minute or even 30-minute. Like,
okay,
I hold my gold trades really long, usually like hours and hours. So, usually I just kind of, the best time that I've seen that I like is like 8 p.m. is when I like to start looking at it. I don't like looking at it right at open. So I usually will wait till like 8 p.m. and then start looking at it. I really think we're about to go higher here though. But anyway, yeah. So like for gold is definitely like I mainly look at the 15-minute, and I just really look for big sweeps of liquidity. Is the biggest on gold that I've seen. I don't know why exactly that is, but on gold, liquidity sweeps are so strong. If you don't believe me, literally go just look at it. Go back and look at gold. They're so strong, especially at night. When these big wicks, when these candles go through these big wicks and they reverse so quick and so fast, you can even just wait for confirmation, honestly, and almost just trade them like that. But yeah, definitely 15-minute liquidity sweeps is super big. I don't trade like imbalances or anything on gold. But and then definitely like revert, like if we reject off of a zone of supply or demand is definitely really big on gold that I like as well.
Yeah, sick. We had a good question in the chat. Jonathan says, CRV, do you ever get burnt out, or what do you do to step away from the chaos?
Yeah, definitely. Like I definitely get burnt out for sure, and then I kind of have to sit around and be like, okay, what do I need to do something so I don't get burnt out anymore. I definitely do get burnt out, so that is a good question. But I don't know. I mean, I mean, I guess just having good people around you, having people in the space that are also having friends that are working as hard as you is big. That helps because you know it's always a competition. When I see one of my really good friends and best friends, Zaim Trades, post a reel or post a TikTok or locked in back testing or anything like that, and I'm not. Makes me like, okay, I need to lock in, it's like friendly competition.
Yeah.
So
yeah, 100%. Love that.
That keeps you locked in. And then what helps me unwind and get out of everything and just, have some fun is definitely like college, honestly. And like my fraternity, I love all my brothers. Shout out Zeta Beta Tau. Come on. And I love it. So it's great.
Are you a gamer at all?
Oh yeah. I used to be a big gamer. I was big I still game not as much as I used to, but in high school,
Yeah.
super big gamer. I used to be a huge, like, obviously, like, Fortnite player, and
Mhm.
I would like really, I would try to play competitively, and like I was grinding. I was trying to be a professional, so it was like
Oh, nice.
really. And I
Yeah.
was getting pretty close. Like, you could arguably say I was like a tier 3, tier 4 pro, but I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, I used to be a competitive Call of Duty streamer.
Oh, that's great.
I was a Call of Duty streamer back in the, I'm not gonna say back in the day because it wasn't that long ago, but yeah, I did pretty well as a Call of Duty streamer. I was competitive, and I was grinding it just nonstop. And that was before like I got into trading.
Right.
And so just being a Call of Duty streamer obviously kind of helped me transition into streaming with trading, but it was a lot of fun, dude. It was a lot of fun. It was definitely competitive, a lot of hype in Call of Duty.
Yeah. Did you play like Warzone or did you play like multiplayer? Or
Yeah, so I was more of a Warzone player. So I started with Blackout.
Okay.
I was very competitive with Blackout and Call of Duty. So then obviously we had Verdansk come after that, and I was a big Verdansk player, streamer, and played with some big names. Had a really good fan base as well. I mean, I made some good money as a streamer playing Call of Duty, and I decided to step away from it. I was getting burnt out with it.
Yeah. You again, like me, you always want to. For me, I always want to change it up. So I get that completely.
Chat, just as a FYI, we do have an exclusive AMA session going on with Tradesy. It's actually happening right now for the next hour. So don't feel free to hop in there. It's you can ask any questions you want about Tracy. It's exclusive AMA happening in Discord. If you have questions about Tracy, don't miss it. Jonathan, I can guarantee you didn't, bro. I can guarantee you didn't. Chat, have you guys used Tracy? What do you think? What's the vibes? Have you used Tracy?
I haven't.
Okay. Are you?
Maybe I should though.
Do you execute off TradingView or Tradeibait?
Tradeibait, yeah.
Tradeibait, okay. Oh, I mean, we're still trying to grind higher. I mean, there are no sellers in this market. They do not exist.
We'll see. What if we could break out of this like 25,900? That's like the high we just made. We'll see. Yeah, I was literally looking to take longs, but I don't know. We might just chop for a little bit before we continue to go higher. I just don't think we're going down.
Yeah. No, I mean, it just seems like yesterday is repeating itself today.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would expect us to consolidate where we're at now, basically. And obviously, this is speaking on the IB, the 50% extension level on the IB. If we get up there, we usually chop it for a minute, just from historical data of us being at that level. We usually chop it for a minute and then find continuation, and then possibly go up to the 100% extension level, even the 1.5. So,
got you.
If history tends to repeat itself, I mean, looking at yesterday, I would imagine that today is going to be the same, that we just chop the 50% and then go up to the 100% extension level in IB.
Yeah.
Daniel, good afternoon. Tradeify is better for gamers also.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So are you going to try to do anything with sales too? Like, I know you're kind of like, you're like a jack of all trades. You're a trader. Just make sure I get this right. You're a trader. You're a poker player. You're a musician. You're in college in a fraternity.
Yeah.
Content creator.
Yep.
Let's see. What else?
What else do I do? I feel like there's more.
Do you sleep?
Sometimes. Yeah, I do sleep. But usually my day, my average day in the life is I wake up early, shower, get on the charts right away, get a little breakfast, get on the charts, stay on the charts till about, usually I'm done by like noon. So this is a little after I usually get off, but yeah, usually I'm done till like I go to like noon, trade, get on the charts, or just until I take my first trade. And my biggest thing is like, what my personal rule is, I take one trade a day. So if I take my trade and I miss, and I take my trade and I hit, I just get off. So whenever I take my trade, I get off the chart. So that's just something I do. And I recommend that to people if you've never tried that.
Yeah, 100%.
So I do that, and then whenever that happens, I get off, go get lunch, and then I usually go either play poker for like a good amount of the day until at night, or if I have class, I'll go to class, but that's pretty rare. So go play poker till later in the day, and then probably like 3 or 4 days a week I do that. And then at night I go to the frat house and hang out with all the boys, and then we figure out something to do. And so it's pretty cool.
Chad, basically, he's like, I wake up at 5 a.m. I do like I go like just get a quick workout in, come back.
Ashton Hall, no.
Take my one trade a day, make a couple grand in the morning, then go play poker for 5 hours, come back, write a whole album, and then go out, hang out with the friends.
Make a new trading song. Yeah. I really do need to go to class more, guys. So go to class.
Why don't you just have online classes?
No, I do for the most part, but I have like 1 or 2 that are in person, but attendance isn't mandatory. So,
okay. Well,
if
it ain't mandatory and you can make it without it.
Yeah,
it is.
Exactly. Schools always came easy to me too. Like schools like, I don't know. I've never really struggled with school that much.
Yeah. Yeah. It's no, I'll be honest. I was a horrible student just because it's like, I'm almost like the opposite. Like I was so I come from a family, like my grandpa, he was an entrepreneur. Like he had a software, he had a software business. My uncle was, he had, a computer business, and my mom, she owns like apartment complexes. And so like I come from a family that has entrepreneurs in it. And so it was like, I always knew that I wanted to do something more, you know what I mean, than just like go to school. And so I think that's what I was always stuck in that mindset. And so school was always like last for me, because I feel like I never really fit in for like school. And that's what made me like a horrible student, but made it through it. I was in college as long as doctors were, but I still made it through it.
Hey, well, it is what it is now, man.
Marcus says, "Hey Joey, piece of advice for me, please. I was long NQ 25,739, got up to 800s, then reverted to 770s and panic sold at 781. I had to watch it in the 80s, feeling the pain as if I had lost the trade." Okay, so you were long 739s and you got up to 800s and reverted back to 770s, and you panic sold. You still made 40 points, right? Yeah. You still made 40 points. So why at that point, why were you feeling pain if you were in the money 40 points? Was it because you felt like you should have taken profit in the 800s and you let it come back down on you and just panic sold it because it was coming back down? You didn't want to retrace all the way back to your break even or stop loss? Yeah. It's kind of what I'm gathering. It just kind of seems like you didn't want to lose the money that you knew you should have made.
Yeah.
And that's a tough feeling, right? I mean, I think everyone has kind of felt that, and everyone will feel that. But it comes down to, are you following your plan or not? If you're not following your plan and you're sized up too big, then you'll definitely feel that more so. It'll be amplified, because you would see in a big P&L and see it dwindling down as the price came down, right? But if you have a plan and you're sticking to it, you have a TP, you know what you want, you have a plan for if you get so much in the money, whether you go to break even or you trail, whatever your plan is, as long as you're following it, that should be the only thing that matters.
Yeah. Perfect. I by the way, I really do not like this price action right now at all. So I think I'm tapped out for the day.
Yeah, this PA it's garbage.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna give me anything today.
No.
Market doesn't give me anything, I don't take anything. It's okay.
What would you say? So as far as Marcus there, what would you say to him?
Oh yeah. So I saw your message too. Yeah, I would say the biggest thing, like, I would have to watch in the 80s, feeling the pain as if I lost the trade. Yeah, I mean, my thing is, every time you enter a trade, you should already know kind of, not I guess actually not specifically, but like before you exit a trade, you should be exiting for a reason, not just a, mental little note of, oh, I'm sad that my trade isn't as high as it was, I'm just going to sell before it goes lower. If there's an actual reason that you think the market is going to keep crashing, then yeah, sure, get out of your trade early. You didn't get the maximum amount of profit, but you can't expect to get that every time. But me personally, I always want to be able to have a reason that I can write down or, type out for why I exit a trade or enter a trade, obviously. Obviously, everyone focuses on the entering part, but you got to focus on the exiting part too. So sometimes when I enter a trade, for example, I'll already have a liquidity, a line of liquidity or an untapped or an unmitigated, whatever you want to call it, fair value gap or something like that, where I already know this is where I'm aiming to take my profit at. And this is where I'm aiming to maybe go break even at. And I know that before I even hit enter or hit buy or sell. So that's the biggest thing. And then even if you are in one of those trades where you have runners and you want to keep them running, I don't know if you do that, but assuming you do, if you do have runners and you're like, oh, I don't know where to close my runners, again, just ask yourself, does this make sense for me to close? Why am I selling right now? And that's what I would say. I would just always have a reason for why you're doing something and don't just do it to an arbitrary number in your head. Because it feels good or feels bad or you're scared. So that's what I would say.
Yep. 100%. I like it. Chat, with that, one thing I said yesterday, this market is very, very tough. This is a hard market, right? I mean, we're either trending like we've been doing today and yesterday, or we're going sideways. We have a range, and then markets wait on headlines. Headlines are coming in and just swooping the market, sending it flying in one direction. This is a very tough market to trade, right? And so the best mindset you can adopt in taking a step back in one singular trade, right? Don't let your entire week be dictated by one trade. Okay. The best thing you can do is focus on just winning the week, right? The best thing, the biggest thing I've had, and if you've been part of my community for a while, I've said this for quite some time. If you win the weeks, you win the months, and if you win the months, you win the year, right? Those weeks will compound, right? And then those will compound to winning the month. The months will compound to winning the year. And that, at the end of the day, that is all that matters. When you're getting one step closer to payout, one step closer to winning the weeks, all of that compounds into one major win, right? And so if you focus on that and have that mindset, you're going to be so much better off as a trader. You're not going to feel emotional or pressured by one single trade or one single loss, right? Because it's not going to dictate your entire week or month. So if you can get there mentally, you're going to find a huge shift in your trading.
Yeah.
And we just keep on moving. Dude, we got drip.
What do we think about this?
We got some drip, bro. Hold on.
I got this a while ago. It's so funny. I got it as a joke. People think it's serious. It's obviously a joke, but it's hilarious. I think it's really funny. I wear it in my music videos. I think it's pretty good.
Let's go. No, that's lit. Yeah. Yeah.
Big old pendant.
That is, yeah. That's sick.
I just try to have fun with everything. It's like I try to make things a little less serious. That's why I make songs and skits and just have fun, have a good time. People just everyone takes himself too seriously. Everyone just needs to relax and just have a good time. Actually be a good community, be a nice community. So yeah, that's what I try to do.
Love that. Chat, we're gonna do a giveaway. We're going to do the giveaway for you guys, the 50K select account.
Let's do it.
I love the way you have lighting themed for Tradeify. Tradeify runs to the veins, baby.
That is sick.
Oh, I've been trying to work on my lighting and everything. I'm trying to change up my whole setup, to be honest. I get bored of list setups really easily.
Yeah. I always move my setup around too. Like I have mine in my living room right now, but just moved it into my living room a few weeks ago. Got tired of it being in my room. I was like, why not?
I went and looked at a warehouse because I was thinking about renting a warehouse. I went and looked at one. I was like, and I even had the agreement. I signed the agreement. And I was like, I went and looked at it one more time, and then I was like, all right, you know what? Like I'm gonna do something. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna do something different. So I almost got the warehouse. I was right there, and I could see the vision for it. Decided I wanted to go a different direction, but yeah,
warehouse would have been sick.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the trade. This is the trade that I was looking for. I just didn't like how we were chopping on the 5-minute and stuff, so I wasn't gonna take it. But looks pretty good.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
If anyone was able to catch it.
CRB, what's your YouTube?
I'll type in the chat real quick. That'll be me. And there you can see some of the songs and stuff.
There you go, chat. You can just click on his YouTube name there and go to his channel, hit that sub button. All right, chat. We are all set up for a 50K select account giveaway. Let's do it. Chat, here's the key word. Type it in the chat. Do not spam it. You only got to type it once. Keyword is CRV.
Hey.
Type it in the chat.
Come on.
That'll enter you for a 50K select account giveaway.
There you go. All the CRVs. Dang, y'all really like me, bro. Thank you. Maybe I'll be back. Appreciate it, y'all.
Good luck. May the odds be in your favor, chat. This is where preparation meets opportunity. You got to seize the moment.
Good luck.
We'll give you guys like, I don't know, 30 more seconds or so. So do you plan on, while we're typing the keyword there, do you plan on staying in Tampa, or you plan on moving to like somewhere else in Florida?
Yeah, I personally love Tampa. I really like Miami. Just Miami's just a lot. Like, I love visiting Miami. I just don't know if I'd love living there. But I love visiting Miami. Like, it's my favorite place to visit. Because I'm a big music guy. Like, again, like we know, I'm a big music guy, and Miami is just so good for music. I also I love EDM and house music. It's like all I listen to at this point.
Yeah.
And Miami has like the best house music scene in the world. Or it's up there. And so yeah, I would love to. Living in Miami would be cool because that I'd be able to go to so many shows and stuff and see so many DJs and artists I want to see. But it's just too hectic, man. It's too hectic. Tampa is so much more calm. It's like a good medium. I love Tampa personally. So I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I don't know.
Pompano, I would say Pompano is like my second home. I've been there, so I've been going to Pompano since I was like 16 years old. I pretty much know my way around the entire area. My wife and I, we're gonna probably be snowbirds down there.
Okay.
For next year.
That's cool though. That's cool.
Yeah. All right, production, let's run it. Let's get our winner for the 50K select.
Let's go. Who's it gonna be?
Good luck, chat.
Good luck.
Chat, remember, if you win, make sure to have your Tradeify email in your description of your YouTube channel. Your Tradeify email needs to be in the description of your YouTube channel.
I heard if you subscribe to CRV2, it actually boosts your luck. I don't know. That might be alleged. That's alleged though. But if you want to try, just in case, it's there.
Chat, speaking of, we have 612 likes. I know the stream's been running pretty much all day, but if you haven't hit the like button, do me a favor, smash that like button with some serious authority. It's a little thumbs up button there, man. It's challenging to a thumb war. Go ahead and have that. Let me know who wins. Let's get those likes up on the stream for CRV joining us. Yeah, Drew, you can run it. Sorry, I didn't know you didn't hear me. Yeah, you can run it. Run it, run it, run it. Get our winner. Wait, how did I win? Oh, dude, there's no way.
What? Everyone type rigged, bro. Everyone type rigged in the chat.
There's no way that just happened.
100% rigged.
That is rigged. Oh wait, okay.
Well, guys, thanks for watching the stream. That's terrible.
Holy Anika, you won the giveaway. Anika, are you here? I gotta scroll through the chat and see. Anika, Tradeify, I'm demanding my account.
Congrats to Joey Morgan on the giveaway win. Let's go.
That's so funny. Anika, where you at? I'll give you like 30 seconds.
Oh, we might have to reach.
Oh, there you are, Anika. Okay, I see you, Anika. Anika, make sure you have your Tradeify email in the description of your YouTube channel. Tradeify team will reach out to you. It could take up to 7 days to get your account. Just make sure to have that Tradeify email in your description. That way they have a way to reach out to you. Bang, bang. That's insane. Tradeify, want my account.
That's sick.
What are the odds of that happening?
Yeah, that's insane. That's actually crazy. What are the odds? That's
Holy.
legendary. All
All right, CRV. If you had to leave the chat with anything, what would you leave them with?
Money's great, but there's so much more to life. Relationships is what matters. Don't get sucked up too much in the money. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll leave the chat with.
That's huge. I mean, that's that's deep. That's deep. Chat, stay safe today. Listen, I mean, the market's just on a straight uptrend. We're repeating what happened yesterday. I mean, we're just on the constant grind on the upside, no pullbacks. Stay safe. Listen, if you've already taken your trade, you're green. Keep it in the account, bro. Don't try to overtrade with all this and give it all back. Go outside, touch some grass, do a hobby, be CRV, and go out and play some poker.
There you go.
Do something other than stare at the charts and lose your money, chat. So with that said, stay safe the rest of the day. Up next, we have Amos and a special guest coming on with Amos as well. So stay tuned for that. Hit that like button if you haven't already, chat, and I will see you guys later on.
See you guys later.
Cheers.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today we have a special guest with us. Welcome, my brother Effie's. How are you doing, brother?
What's up, man? It's a pleasure to be on the channel. I'm excited to trade with you today, man, and share some knowledge.
Yeah, let's go, man. I've been seeing your thing on Twitter for a while. Really interested to know what's your strategy, what's your background, how you trade also. So we'll get into that in a bit, but I'm seeing the background right now. Like, where are you?
Yeah, bro. I'm actually in Mexico right now, man. I think we're both from
yeah?
Canada, so we know what it's like to, deal with that, cold that just lasts way too long. So, yeah, the freedom of travel is obviously the best part of our job, dude.
Damn. Okay, so how long are you staying there for?
I'm here for the whole month, so just kind of picked up. It was like, well, I'm from like Vancouver, and it was like raining for about 8 days straight. So I booked a one-way ticket to Mexico, and I booked the Airbnb on the flight. And I said, we'll figure out how long it's going to stop raining at home. And yeah, we're here for a month.
That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, let me just try to share my screen here because I think I just literally can't. Are you, can you share your screen?
Yeah,
actually,
I can see it. Let me see. My first time using the software, but I should be able to figure it out. Yeah, I got it.
All right. I'll try to share mine also.
Can you see my screen? I don't know if that worked. I don't know what the quality is like also.
Probably will be good for sure.
Yeah, I can see it sharing, but I don't know if it's showing up. I'm not entirely sure, dude. I have like 3 choices.
Because I just need to log into my broker and
yeah, no worries. Market's been pretty one-sided today. I'm excited to see like if you can catch any opportunities this high in the range. That's something you can do that I definitely can't do, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I traded near the reversal today at the equities open, which is nice. But yeah, this high in the range is pretty hard for me to take trades.
Okay. Let me share my screen here. That should be good for me. So let me go here. Sure. Wait. That's not the right one.
You have all your monitors up, all the different screens.
Right now I need to share like my MacBook one because
yeah,
I don't know why the audio didn't work on the other one. That's why.
Number of times I've been streaming and shared the wrong stream. Oh yeah.
I don't exactly know how I do this. But yeah, so can you walk us through like how do you trade exactly? What's your risk to reward and what you look for in a day when you're trading?
Yeah,
absolutely. I'm very, very interested in that.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we're having some difficulties pulling up the screen, so I'll just kind of go through it. Oh, there we go. You can see. So I'll let you share your screen. I can kind of walk you through this. So I come into every day. I go on a daily chart, and I'd essentially ask myself like, is this daily candle likely to continue off the previous day's trend or likely to reverse off the previous day's trend? And most traders, we all trade similar concepts like SET, smart money concepts, whatever you want to call it. We're really just looking for order flow and like market structure. And I don't use anything in terms of indicators or volume. I'm just simply looking at the same candlesticks, just like you. And so, for example, on a day like today, I'm looking at this, you know, extremely bullish trend we have, and I'm looking at the fact that today we could continue, right? So if we're going to mark out the upper half of yesterday's range, I would want to see continuation from that upper half of the range. So you can see we come into a fair value gap, right, on Monday. We had that huge gap down, and then we just pumped the whole entire day. So I'm not looking to trade, you know, lower for the rest of the week, essentially. I'm looking to trade with this trend. I mark out EQ of the previous day's range, which I can like.
Okay, so from, let's say, Monday?
Yeah, so do you see how we came into a key level on Monday, that fair value gap low? Once we get a reaction out of that daily fair value gap, I'm just considering continuation for the rest of the week, essentially, until, you know, I get invalidation of that. So I'm looking left. I'm seeing what we can trade into. Obviously, we have all of these old daily highs. So I'm just marking those out. And I'm saying I want to see continuation from the upper half of this daily candle. So then I'm going to go down to a 4-hour chart. Every daily candle consists of 6 4-hour candles. And I'm essentially going to be trading some form of, you know, fair value gap to an external high or external low when in continuation. So you can see here, we have a very obvious gap that we're forming our low of day from. And it's the gap where the daily candle opens up near, right? So if we're not going to retrace very much on this daily candle, we're likely to form a low in that 4-hour fair value gap. So you can probably mark that out so people can see it.
But this gap right here?
Yep, right there, yeah. So if we're going to go higher today, it has to be from that gap. Anything else would be too deep of a retracement into yesterday's range for us to continue expanding. We have to consider that, like, if we have such a huge pullback, you know, below that gap, it's unlikely we're going to flip the daily candle and start expanding again higher. So we know where we're looking for like an invalidation. This is when my model uses a couple of different charts. So I'm going to look at correlated markets like the S&P and the Dow, and I'm going to look to see if there's any divergence in that gap. So, you know, those at home on the screen right now, they can go and look at their 4-hour charts, and you're going to kind of see exactly what happened this morning, right? At around 6 a.m., we had the Dow trade into that gap, you know, sweep out the lows, and the S&P and NASDAQ diverge there. So I'm looking to trade away from that for the rest of the day. And then, yeah, if you go to the hourly chart, it's the same
exactly how you trade. Okay,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's been popularized, you know, by like the fractal model, and there's a guy named T-Trades out there who does a really good job of teaching this stuff. But yeah, we're all kind of trading swing formations, and even some of your trading, you know, it's very similar, right? You're looking for inversions out of key levels and targeting unfilled gaps. It's almost identical. You're just trading the retracement, and I'm trading the expansion actually, which is pretty cool. So a lot of trades that you take are going to be where I'm looking to get involved, where you're looking to TP. So I've seen that happen with us a couple of times when you posted your recaps. I'm like, oh yeah, where you targeted is exactly where I was looking to go long or short.
That's amazing. You know what? One thing I can see with how you explain is how much you know your model, and I can feel that you can see it before it even happens, you know. So that's very good. I think trading mechanically like this is really what changes your perspective on psychology. A lot of people will blame psychology for you know, a lack of trading profits, but in reality, do you truly have a plan? Do you truly have something that you can rely on in order to you know, adapt to any kind of market conditions? So I really like the kind of approach that you have. It's very similar to mine, I would say, but I definitely don't try to catch the daily ranges. I try to you know, take a quick scalp here and there and move on. But one thing I just wanted to ask, is your risk to reward something that is, you know, a fixed risk to reward, or is this something that you know, you would basically sometimes you would target a 1-to-1 because the daily high is very close and you don't necessarily see okay, can you walk us through like that kind of
so two things.
Your position on risk to reward?
Yeah, the first thing I really like to hear what you said about kind of a mechanical entry. And you know, I have some students of my own, and I always say that when you're trading, right, I think a lot of these emotions creep in, and a lot of these like limbic system responses where you feel like you're fighting the charts kick in because you don't have a mechanical system. And when you have something that's very, you know, prescribed, if this happens, then you do this, you don't actually get those kind of like emotions coming up so often. So it's not about not being scared or not being fearful or not being greedy. It's about the fact that you're kind of playing as the house, you know, and you have an edge. So there's no real reason to become emotional. And I can see that in your trading as well. Like win or loss, you know that there is a mechanical expectancy with your model. So the individual outcome is largely irrelevant. And, you know, you can say it to people, but when you see traders doing it in real time, you recognize that that all comes from like the thousands of hours you put into just developing something that you know is going to give you edge over time. And then I guess that leads me into the risk to reward question. And, you know, I win around 60% of my trades. I lose all the time. Like I stream on YouTube on different firms, and of course, people see me lose all the time. And I always say, like, the risk to reward quotient is kind of what makes losing okay for my model. I average around 3.5 risk to reward, and I always take partials at a static 2 risk to reward. So the majority of my trades are going to be giving me that like pretty asymmetric upside. So yeah, it's always based on liquidity, bro. I never have a fixed target, for example, but I will always have a fixed partial of 2 RR. It just covers my losing trades, right?
That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
And like right now, I'm still floating in an ES long from this morning on my personal account. Obviously, for prop firms, as you know, those consistency rules, and you have to make sure that you're, trading, sensibly. But on a personal account, for example, yeah, on a day like today, I'm still in, the majority of my position from 9:37 a.m. and I'll probably close out near the high of this daily candle, right? So that's really how you can, capitalize on your winning days, and the losing days really don't mean anything, right?
Can you show us the trade that you took?
Mm-hmm.
Or can you share your screen?
Absolutely. I tried to share my screen earlier. I don't know if it came up, but let me try it again.
I actually need it, because I hopped in on my laptop.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
It's actually gonna die. I need to find out.
It's loading a little. Yeah, it's loading a bit strange right now, but we can see if it pops up. I'll let the team know if it shows up. Hopefully your laptop doesn't die, man. This is on the fly. Any success on my screen share on the back end?
That's good. All right.
Yeah, what I can do, Moss, let me pop into a different. I'm on Chrome right now. Let me pop into a different browser and see if that helps with the share. I'll just pop right back in.
Or like just show me the trade that you took on my screen.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's easier. So, all right, I'm gonna have to. This is gonna be good. I'm gonna walk you through it all. All right. You're gonna need to pull up 2 charts side by side for this.
Yeah, for sure.
I won't make you pull up 3, bro. I'm not gonna make you do that today. Maybe next time. Usually we look at 3, but today you're gonna be able to look at 2. So you're gonna want to pull up the S&P, the ES, and I also want you to pull up Nasdaq. Okay. So these 2 pairs are.
I was like, don't make me pull up YM because like.
Okay, yeah, I know. I get a lot of slander. I trade. About 2/3 of my trades are actually on the Dow. Funny enough, I really enjoy trading the Dow as. It's the least related in terms of its correlation with ES and NASDAQ. So sometimes the cracks in correlation give you a lot of insight when you're trading the Dow. But anyways, if you look at the hourly chart this morning, I'll keep it really simple for you.
All right. So let's start. So you said daily chart?
Yeah, we'll do it all from the top down. Sure. So we'll mark out the upper half of the previous day's candle. And again, we're going to see that price doesn't even come anywhere near that. So it's that 4-hour gap that we had, right? Okay. This is kind of how I approach top down every day. I have a 50% fib on the previous day's candle. If it's an expansion.
And what do you do if price doesn't come back to 50%? Like, why do you mark this out?
Great question. So when we look at the relationship between the wick size of a candle and the body size, we know that there's some sort of proportionality. So if you have very large wicks on candles, if you look at any time frame chart, you're not going to have a huge body typically. So we use 50% as a filter for expansion, saying if price is going to go higher, it's not going to form a really large wick. And that wick shouldn't come below 50%. So for example, if price came all the way down into that 618 area, I would not trade today higher. I would simply trade today as like a retracement day back in the range, or I'd look to trade, like you said, some internal range, right? I'm not targeting, the high that we're coming off of. It's way too deep. So this day is like ideal for expansion. This is a day where I'll hold my position into the close, just based on how small this wick is. And in that 4-hour gap, we're going to mark out the divergence with NASDAQ and the ES. It actually is with the Dow, but you might see it on the NASDAQ as well. Let's hope.
So within the gap here.
Yeah, it's actually with
ES
the Dow. Yeah, if you actually pull up YM,
Oh, we see,
dude, it's gonna be easier.
we see it still.
There
There
we
is
go,
still a divergence.
So there's your SMT divergence, and that's just when correlated markets sweep out lows and highs at different times, or one market doesn't. So now what I'm doing is that low is protected. So if I'm thinking of a 4-hour candle, that's an expansion candle, clearly small wick, large body. I'm going to mark out the same thing on this candle. It's a fractal approach, right? We're going to mark out 50% of that candle.
Which candle?
The 2 a.m. 4-hour candle that you formed that divergence at. You're just going to mark out 50% of that. Yeah.
Okay, so the question is, can you trade during the London session also?
Absolutely. So when that reversal forms, we can use another filter, which is a bit more complex, which is like something like a precision swing point, if you've heard of that, or quarterly theory concepts. These like advanced filters, or like, I don't know, people call them confluences, you can use to trade at the reversal. But what I teach most of my students, and what I obviously say in general, is that trading reversals is hard. Trading continuations once a reversal candle closes, like we see here, is really quite easy, because your invalidation isn't going to be the external range low or high. It's always going to be a gap, right? And as you know, targeting unfilled fair value gaps, those gaps are, very good areas for price to revisit, and you get reactions from them, whether you're trading back into them and retracing, or you're, expanding once you trade into them. So today on the hourly charts coming into the session, I had a very small fair value gap on NASDAQ right at 9:30. We visited this. So you got to zoom in. Yeah, so so you can see here, this is a very small gap, right? And ES doesn't even have this gap, as you notice. So ES in here doesn't even print a gap in there. But the nice thing is that if you look at where NASDAQ is in the daily range, dude, have you noticed that NASDAQ is quite a bit more bullish? Like, it's taken out the highs that ES hasn't.
Yeah.
So when ES forms a divergence at those hourly lows, what is that telling me? It's telling me that the weaker asset, which is the S&P, is actively gaining strength in this market to catch up to all those highs you see that NASDAQ took, right? So I know, today's likely to be a really good day to trade the ES because NASDAQ has already expanded and it's not reversing, right? We're not reversing off the highs. So that means ES and the YM are going to get to those same highs. That's how markets work. They might take highs and lows at different times, but generally speaking, all these SMTs that even you might use as a filter, they generally, get, taken, like SMT breaks, right? All assets take those highs. So as soon as we trade into that gap, I think it's around, let me look at my chart. I have the position on my chart.
When was your entry?
Yeah, my entry is at the 9:30 candle close on the 3-minute chart. So I use a changes day delivery. I don't know, you use an inversion, right? For your entry model? Yeah, so I use a changes day delivery. So when we close through at 9:30 on the 3-minute charts,
you just hop in market.
So where is this your 3-minute chart?
Yeah, 3-minute on NQ right there.
No, I did on ES. Yeah, on ES. So you see on the S&P.
Okay.
Because remember the S&P formed that bullish divergence from that 1-hour low?
Okay, so you take the pair that sweeps the internal low.
In this case, I took the pair that formed a failure swing, actually. So you see how ES leaves those hourly lows at 9:33's candle close?
Okay.
And this is only because NASDAQ doesn't have
see.
anything to trade into, right? NASDAQ's already very high in the range. If you look at the daily chart, it's taking out all the daily highs. ES has those daily draws. The most important thing, as you know, is your draw on liquidity. Look left on the ES daily chart. There's like 4 to 5, failure swing daily highs. And we know that 9:30 is going to be like very one-sided in this case. So I literally in the morning just marked out all those highs, and I still am in this position really for the highs you see on the chart.
Damn, I really like the way that you trade. I really like the way you trade. You know why? Because like I said, it's so methodical. You know exactly what you're looking for. And the question I'm gonna ask also is like, you don't really mind. Let's say like to take your entry, you're always watching ES, NQ, and YM.
Yes.
Okay. But the reason why you would take a certain trade is not necessarily based, like you need to see that, let's say SMT within the higher time frame gap, let's say either the 4-hour or the daily. But what is gonna make you take the trade on the lower time frames is a divergence between those assets within a lower time frame gap, let's say like an hourly.
So the nice thing is that the way like we've gone through this approach is the same on every time frame. If I'm bullish on the daily, I need a 4-hour gap and I need a divergence in the gap. If I'm bullish on a 4-hour candle, I need a 1-hour gap and a divergence in a 1-hour gap. And the nice thing is you scalp this model, and a lot of people, you know, swing trade this model. So like, I won't get into it today, but I took a quarterly swing on NASDAQ shorts from the exact same model on a 3-month chart. we formed SMT at the 3-month high. We had a weekly gap being filled in with divergence, and then I just shorted the daily CSD held it for 3 weeks. So it's all the same thing, and it's all very mechanical, and you can learn it as a very mechanical approach, so you don't feel, you know, when you lose, like you have to blow up your rules, right?
Okay, that, you know, right now you're one of the first ones that I interviewed that, you know, kind of trades a very methodical approach and has like a set of rules to you know, that I can understand in effect, which, you know, leads to less and less discretion within the system. So I really like your way of trading.
I think we lost him. Okay, while we wait for Amos to reconnect, he's having a few Wi-Fi issues, I believe. What I will say is that I've been following Amos for quite some time as well, and his approach in the markets is extremely mechanical, right? So there's a lot that you can learn there. Secondly, if you're interested in learning more about kind of the approach we're talking about, I'm not sharing my screen right now, but you're interested in learning more about that approach, what you can do is you can take a look at my YouTube channel, right? I have a Twitter, and I actually teach a lot of my approach kind of through these steps there. So you'll be able to kind of fill in these gaps in knowledge, because I know when you're just staring at a chart, it can be hard to kind of understand the logic. But everything that I've talked about today and everything that I trade, you know, I post recaps of my trades every single day on Twitter. It's all mechanical, right? So just go to my YouTube channel. I think I could even maybe type in the chat, because I'm reading some of your guys' comments in here. This is my YouTube channel. Yo. So I'm XYJ Trades. And yeah, you can take a look at my channel and you can learn a lot from that, right? And yeah, it's all mechanical, like Amos said, which is really nice. How'd you guys do today? Today's been very one-sided. The market is just kind of ripped, right? It can be tough, I think, to get involved in trades when you're very high in the range like this. But how have you guys been doing? You read some of these. I'm going to look at that strategy. I messed up major holding shorts. I mean, it's really tough, man. Like today it can feel like you're chasing, right? To an extent. I get that a lot, right? Like, how do I get involved when we're very high in the range? And it can be difficult. Sometimes it's better to turn off your chart on a day like today, simply because, you know, you don't want to do something stupid, right? Yeah, that channel right there. That's me. Yep. XYJ Trades. And I think Amos is back. Perfect. He had to put me on the spot. It was my first day on segment, so he had to mysteriously pop out and see if I could handle it.
It's all good. Yeah, I have those lags sometimes, but I think I should be good now.
Cool. Yeah, we were just asking chat kind of how they did today. Some people were like, "Yeah, I messed up. I don't even want to trade this." I'm excited to see you take a trade, bro. I'm very excited.
I think a lot of people have a hard time with those trend days, actually.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
You know,
And
trying to short the market, and even I got caught shorting the market. Also, I'm saying this, but I lost on a short towards an unfilled. But usually, like, I like those kind of plays where we are overextended. You know, we
yeah,
just
absolutely.
you know, we just push and push and push very aggressively. But we had like, let's say we had 2 plays here that I saw.
Also, I don't want to cut you off, brother. I think you're still frozen. Your screen and video is still frozen.
Oh, my mic is
Just your video and your screen. Yeah, we can hear your audio pretty well, actually. I just know people in the chat are probably like, he's showing us a chart and we can't see it.
Hey.
But yeah, today, like Amos said, it can be tough, you know, getting up very high in this range. You guys have to visualize the chart with me. But when you're very high in the range, it can be tempting to look for shorts, right? What I always say is never trade the first leg lower. So you know how price might be reversing, you know, in a higher time frame trend? Wait for price to expand away a bit. And if you guys know ICT concepts or you guys have studied some of my stuff, I know a lot of my students actually, I see them in the chat right now. You guys should look for gaps away from the highs and lows. that becomes a way easier place for you guys to take trades, right? It stops you from trying to short the high of day and long the low of day, and it allows you to get involved somewhere more in the range. So I'm pretty sure you guys have seen a Moss trade, right? And his strategy is looking at unfilled fair value gaps, and he has a very good way of mechanically filtering those so that he's not trading, you know, the reversal necessarily. He's trading continuations towards those unfilled gaps, right? So it's pretty interesting. Has the war made your strategy harder? Actually, I was talking about this morning actually with some of my students. The volatility we're seeing in the markets is quite difficult to some extent, guys. And it's not a problem to say that because the volatility is very high right now that it's been tougher to trade, and maybe you don't even feel comfortable trading. It's very common to sit out kind of these types of huge daily candles and ranges. So yeah, the volatility of, you know, geopolitics and whatnot has made it difficult for sure. But my strategy is mechanical, so it still works. It's just I have to be more careful with my risk, right? Do I trade gold? Yeah, I trade commodities, metals. I mostly trade indices though. Yeah, that's where I spend majority of time trading. What are the chances of NASDAQ hitting 26,000 today? Here's something that you can look at. So what we're targeting typically is old highs and lows. So right now we're at 25,900, right? The next high on the daily chart is at 26,215, right? So it's very possible we could be delivering into that high today. However, a daily candle this large, guys, is pretty is pretty tough to predict, right? It could form a wick and then, you know, stop expanding higher, obviously. Do I recommend any indicators? So if you guys again, go look at my Twitter specifically. I post all of my trade recaps on there. Every single trade recap I'm going to post on my Twitter, and I don't use any indicators. So I just use a chart, candlestick chart, right? Do you find the algo is shifted and not respecting bullish and bearish structure? No, I don't necessarily find that actually. No, the algorithm, the way I've been trading is largely the same for the past, 3 to 4 years, guys. Yeah, nothing's really changed too much. Your channel, yeah, my you can find all my socials, guys. Just search Afiz. It's a bit of a tough name to pronounce, but just search Afiz on YouTube, Twitter, whatever you want, and you'll be able to find all my stuff for sure. And leave some comments and run up the likes on this video if you guys want to see me back on a segment like this. I definitely I'm super lucky to be able to come and share some knowledge with you guys, but show Tradeify you like having me here, and yeah, run up those likes, and that shows them. That's the best way to show them. And yeah, you guys can ask me some questions below and I'll try and answer them. Yes, so me, Garrett, T, we all trade very similar. We all trade formations of swing points. And my first mentor was someone called the MMXM trader. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he was my first mentor, and I learned a lot from him as well. So yeah, you can pick up a lot of stuff from a lot of the YouTube channels out there, especially mine. I really suggest if you're interested in learning about how I trade, I teach it all, right? I teach it all on my socials. This is my first time on Tradeify. Yeah, I've done similar segments with other firms before. You may have seen that, but this is my first time with Tradeify. Yeah. I have been trading for 7 years now, guys. This is my 7th year of trading. A long time, actually, believe it or not. And it clicked for me around the 3.5 to 4 year mark. So I spent a lot of time not really knowing what to look for, and I didn't really have a great approach. It was very hard for me to find an approach I could actually resonate with. So it took me almost 4 years to flip profitable. But then once I did flip profitable, my consistency really improved because I was doing the same things on all my trades. And that's what I always tell people is trading is really about finding an approach that works for you and then sticking with it, right? And then collecting a lot of data on it so that you know what works and what doesn't. It's very hard to trade without that data, right? Yeah, I definitely don't add to losers. For me, all of my trades have a stop loss, they have a TP, and they have a mechanical invalidation. And that's just a way of saying I know when I'm right in a trade and I know when I'm wrong, and I never add to my losers. I just stop myself out of a trade if I'm wrong, right? I am on X and Instagram, yes. Yeah, definitely, bro. If you have any questions about anything we talked about today, I know it's been tough. There's some tech issues in the back end. These things happen, guys. Like, we're streaming, right? And it happens all the time. So if you have any questions, you can feel free to add them in the comment section of this video or ask them in the chat, and I'll try and get to them. Or you can just, add me on socials, whatnot. I'm pretty available on the internet to answer stuff. I struggle with admitting that part to a loss. Yeah, dude, that's the hardest part of trading, man. 100% is admitting when you're wrong and calling it quits. Sometimes the market will go exactly where you want it to go as well, and you'll still get stopped out. And what do you have to do in those cases? You have to admit that, you had the wrong entry, or you have to, be mature enough to not do anything about it, which can be tough for sure. Do I trade options? I swing trade options, but I don't day trade options. So what I'll do is I'll sometimes add longer term options, like they're called leaps, to my portfolio during trends. Like, so you see this bullish trend that we're in right now. It's a good time to be long, in some options, for example, which I am, stuff like that. Yeah. Do you teach? I do teach extensively. Yeah, I have a YouTube. I teach a lot on YouTube and on Twitter and on these segments even. And then I also have some students and a Discord and all that good stuff, right? But yeah, you can find out everything about me just by looking up my name, guys. It's really all out there. Well, let's see if we can. Okay, perfect, bro. I think we are getting Amos back on shortly. Dude, these tech issues happen, right? So we're just rolling with the punches. Knowing when you're wrong and actually closing the trade, yeah, they are. Like, most people can't admit to losses and they end up averaging down and stuff. Like, what you see on these streams, I mean, you see Amos trade every day, right, on this segment. He's never adding to his losers. He's never dollar cost averaging into losing positions. So that's a good lesson you guys can learn from watching a real trader do it, right? You've seen him take these big payouts, and it's cool to see that. But you also have to recognize that the reason he gets these payouts and stuff like that is because he's showing you his process, right? He's not adding to losers. He's trading the same way every day, and that's why you can learn a lot from just
I can't share my screen. Just fucking.
The screen share issue is a bit of a problem right now for me as well. I think Amos is having a bit of a problem with that. Again, guys, throw a like. We're trying our best here.
Oh my dude! All right, put us on full screen.
The stream has technical difficulties on your first time here, and you're cool as a cucumber. I know. I think Amos and Tradeify are testing me out, bro. I think this is all deliberate, actually. There wasn't any issues. They just wanted to see how I'd react to
it. You know what? Let's turn this into a podcast, bro. Because the technical difficulties on my end has been crazy today. So
we can do a podcast approach. Why don't you tell some of the people here? Because they were asking. Yeah. They said one of their issues is dollar cost averaging and adding to losers. How long did you do that for? Because my answer is years, and how much it hurt me was so much. So if you can hear from somebody else like Amos too, it's never worth doing that, guys.
Okay, so every time someone asks me a question regarding something that they struggle with, I need to have the full context in order for me to give the best answer. Let's say it's dollar cost averaging, but is it really part of your strategy? Do you DCA into your trades, and does it actually make sense mechanically to be doing this? Let's say for me, I've had models where it made sense to DCA and I had this rule, but truly I got rid of that rule because I knew how detrimental it was for my trading, and I knew how bad I traded when I had this rule. Basically, DCAing or dollar cost averaging is adding to a losing position. And what it will do is that, let's say you enter a certain position, and the downside of that kind of strategy is that you're going to win super small amounts when the price is not going to retrace back to, let's say, discount or premium of the previous range. And when you're going to lose double, maybe triple, depending on the amount that you, depending on the amount that you DCA. So the problem with this is really the psychology aspect, because you need to understand what your model actually gives and the statistic of how is it more profitable when it retraces deeper, or is it more profitable when you take the entry at, let's say, premium when you're longing, but with those base hits, those B plus setups back to back adding up, those easy money trades, that's how I call them, are
Yeah,
they going to be
exactly. You
paying
stack those
more?
base hits.
Exactly. Are they going to be paying more in the long run than just you entering at discount and DCAing? And that was one of those things in my journey where I understood, all right, if price actually comes back to 50% of the previous range, and I'm still in the trade, and I entered, let's say, in the upper portion at premium, and I'm trying to long, I have less chances of winning the trade. So it doesn't really
Yeah.
make sense for me to add to a position and be like this, just be praying that
Especially
it's
when your
gonna.
rules are so mechanical, right? You know what gets you into a trade. You also know where that if the trade returns to, you don't want to be in it, right?
Yeah.
And the number one thing I'm reading in chat right now is like, okay, so you can talk about this, but like, how do you do it? Like, how do you actually implement it? And I think this really, guys, just goes back to what me and Amos were talking about 20 minutes ago. When you walk into, like, say, a casino and you're playing a card game, you know the house has the edge. But if you have like an 11 and you're playing blackjack, right, a soft 11, you're going to double that every time and live with the outcome. You know that if you bet on that hand, you have a higher probability of winning than losing. You need your trading to be equally as one-sided as that. When you enter trades, guys, you need to think, I have an edge here. I've tested that edge, and it's worth putting on the risk. Can you still lose? Yeah, like there's been lots of times you hit on an 11 and you get like, I don't know, you get a 2 and you're screwed because you doubled and now you have a 13 against the dealers, 17 or 18. But the times where you win, you knew that was the right bet, right? So trading psychology, I think, is a little bit BS. And I say that very like sparingly because I think the most problems people have is with their models. They don't really have a real model. So how are you expected to have emotional composure and discipline and adhere to a system when every trade of yours looks different? Every time you lose, you question why you lost. I've been trading for 7 years, guys, and it took me 4 years to figure out that my losers all look different and my winners all look different. And as long as that was the case, I could never have any trust in either of those situations. Win or loss, I'd be thinking I was lucky or, God's gift to trading. And then when I lost, I'd be like, well, trading's a scam, right? And it took me years to figure out that it's just that emotional response is because you're essentially gambling. And we all know how that ends, right? So you can learn from people like Amos who come here every day, dude, and trade a mechanical system. And it doesn't have to be the most flashy thing in the world. And lots of systems have a lot of complexity. Like mine is definitely a bit more complex, but I've also been trading for 7 years. It didn't start off as very complex. It just evolved over time, right?
Absolutely. And one thing I'll add to this is that the less mechanical your strategy is, the more discretion you're using. And discretion for me, usually you don't have the right intuition of the market. You don't have the right discretion when you're just starting. Okay, let's say you're starting and you've been trading for 2-3 years. Most likely your intuition is on the wrong side. Okay, and one thing I'll say is that the hard part with discretion is being able to know which trade actually is a good trade and which trade is a bad trade. Okay, because if you're using discretion, then you're basically coping on the fact that, okay, you used some sort of
gut feeling.
Gut feeling, intuition into the trade, and the reason why you took it, you can't really describe it. It was just a feeling during the moment. But what that will do is that you will not be able to differentiate a good trade and a bad trade. Let's say every time you will lose, you will think that you're going to be doing something wrong, when in reality, this is literally not trading. Trading
is a great trade. You just lost.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I take a trade and it's repeatable over the long run. It has edge, but I lose, So you can't really always put a reasoning behind why you lost. Sometimes it's just the statistic of the edge. It's the fee that you have to pay in order to be trading that system. And it's also something I would like to touch on, which is expectations in general, and people thinking that as soon as you get profitable, it's like a switch. When you get profitable, it's not a status that you never lose. Okay, it's exactly like being in shape. And I always compare trading to professional sports or to stuff that are physical, and it's more of a status that you need to work on every single day in order to keep, rather than achieving it and then dropping your god off.
Yeah, if you don't work on your edge and keep collecting data, you will find yourself,
100%.
losing out to different market regimes like volatility. Like right now, for example, a lot of traders are coming to me and they're like, I'm going to take some time away because my model doesn't give me the expectancy in this market. And I'm like, for you to say that, it means you understand your model. Most traders, they flip profitable, they get a few payouts, and very quickly you can lose. I mean, we've all done it. Everyone in the chat, you guys know. You took a payout, you felt on top of the world, and then you didn't get a payout for another 6 months. That was also me when I started trading. It can be tough to swallow that pill because you think that you have this perception of profitability of yourself, and then it's like, okay, I really still have a lot of work to do, right?
100%. But yeah, it's like also if you don't use a mechanical strategy and you don't have like set perimeters, how are you going to adapt? Adaptability is the most important thing in trading. And I'll compare trading to boxing every time, okay? Because I think boxing is one of those sports where there's a lot of mental and you need to adapt to your opponent. Even if you have a certain approach, you have a certain style, okay, you jab like this, you have a certain timing. When you're going to be in the ring with the other person, you don't know how he trained for that fight. He's going to be in front of you, and sometimes he's going to do things that are unpredictable. He's going to touch you, and you're going to be like, damn, like, all right. And those, when he's going to touch you, are you going to drop your hands down and be like, damn, I'm going to switch coaches?
Just because you got tagged once.
Yeah, I'm going to switch coaches. I'm just going to throw the white towel. It's over. I lost. You get clipped and you lost. No. It's you need to adapt while you're in the ring, and that mental strength that you need to build in order to win that fight is exactly like trading in a trading year.
100%. You use a really good analogy earlier of expectation, dude. It's very surprising when you talk to individuals and they say, I have a 50% win rate and I return 2-to-1 R. And then you ask them, okay, so you understand that there's a very real probability you lose 10 trades in a row. And that blows their mind. They're like, no, I have a 50% win rate. So if me and you chat were to flip a coin right now, do you think it's going to land on heads 5 times out of 10 flips or tails 5 times? No, it's not. It's going to land on heads like 7 to 8 times or
100%.
Tails 8 times. It could land on heads 10 times out of 10 times. And if you actually break it down, what you're risking when you trade, especially with prop firms, and like, again, me and Amos both have worked with other individuals who have tried to, come into the prop firm space and realize that it's hard to trade, is because, risking 10%, 15% of your drawdown per trade is really, really tough to get any sort of return on that in the long run. Because what you'll end up doing is you'll win a couple trades with your 50% win rate, and then you might lose 6 to 7 in a row. And if you haven't planned for those 7 losses as a part of your system, which most of us don't, let's be real. Like if I lose 7 trades in a row these days, I'm like, even my confidence is somewhat shook. And it is rare, but boy, does it happen. And when it does, you need to make sure you're actually, your inputs are going to keep you alive. And I find a lot of traders who have great systems, they have a really compelling way to make money. They never follow the risk management rules to ever see that money. So it's like they have a great system. They're winning half their trades. They're returning 1 R or just 1.3 R, 1.5 R, great systems. And then they risk 30% of their balance per trade. They lose 3 in a row and boom, the account's blown. And they can't realize that they never gave themselves a chance to win, right, in the first place. So
100%. And what would you say is, for trade, I would say this. I heard you talk about, the blackjack and that analogy. I think a lot of people, I would say, see different, let's say, can rate their setups by A, B, and C. Okay. Let's say you have, I always use this analogy in poker. Poker is like, is the game where you kind of have the biggest odds when you have a good hand. Let's say you have pocket aces. The likelihood of you winning that round is way more than
exponentially higher.
Yeah. If you risk more on pocket aces every time you have them, then you have a lot of chances of winning those rounds. And for me, I never truly found a way to make for my system to make sure that it's going to be an A+ setup and that I can risk more.
Yeah.
And
likewise,
also,
I've never been able to do that. Like dynamic risking, or some people call it evolving RR as well. Like you change your risk to reward mid trade or before the trade or based on the setup.
I can't.
I can't do it either. Because for me, the way I think, and probably similar to you, is that if I'm going to take the trade, it's got to be an A+ setup. Like, I'm not going to take a trade that's not considered good in my own mind.
Yeah, but it's like there's no amounts of things that can happen in front of the chart that would make me risk double or triple the amount. You know, I don't believe in that. Let's say in terms of the market that we're trading, let's say we're trading the futures market indices, and this market is very liquid, meaning that price is usually always at its fair value. Let's say on the 1 minute chart, it's hard to find an edge, meaning that, you know, if you start, you know, doubling your risk, tripling your risk, but you don't have the data to back this up, then it's going to play with your mental. So for me, with how I view the market, with how I approach it, you know, I like to be in and out very fast, because I genuinely believe that there's a lot of manipulation and a lot of stuff that we are we are not aware of in the back end, you know. So I like to get in and out very fast, have a 1-to-1 risk to reward, and you know, 1 trade a day, and let those
every
base
trade
hits
after
compound.
your first trade is worse, right? Psychologically, you've committed to 1 good trade. I remember when I first started watching your stuff on YouTube, I would show a lot of my students some of your approaches, not necessarily just mechanically. I was also like, this guy I've seen on, you know, social media, Twitter, for so many years. And the one thing he always does so consistently is manage his risk. Like, there's been days where you've had bigger losers, but even those bigger losers, they stand out as being extremely controlled. You know what I mean? It's something that
100%.
most people can't appreciate how difficult that is to do. Actually, just taking 1 trade a day, man, is very tough.
It is very hard, but it's like, it's about having no expectations, and it's about being numb. You know, if you do something so much, I'll give you the analogy with video games. Back then, I used to play video games like an absolute degen. Like I used to
Same,
like 12 hours a day trying to go pro in video games. And what I saw was that as soon as I was getting so good at the game, I was numb to the game, because I saw everything and I didn't even enjoy it anymore. I didn't
You
have
spent hours working on such small mechanics. That by the end, you were just like, okay, this is something I can
it's
do
like
well.
at the end when I have it, I don't have the, you know, I don't know, I don't have the same feeling anymore regarding the game, because I saw everything. I raged, I did this, I have so much experience. And it's kind of the same thing in front of the chart. It's like when you saw price hit your stop loss millions of times, and you hit rock bottom, and you saw every color. This is really the moment where you're going to be like, okay, I don't have any expectations. I know how things go. I expect when I enter a trade, I don't necessarily expect to win nor lose, but I'm like, I look at the chart, I'm like, whatever happens, happens, but I know that at the end of the quarter, I'm going to be up. At the end of the year, I'm going to be up. But it's
You're going to be green on the higher time frames.
It's so hard to do this, because I think people have the misconception of, if you win, you're doing something right. If you lose,
of course,
you're doing something
it's
wrong.
really bad, actually. Thinking that winning is doing the right things, because you can force a green day out of almost every day. But I mean, we've all done it. Every single trader has done this. They have forced themselves back into a green from a huge loss and slept at night saying, I will never do that again. And the next time it happens, they get away with it. They might get away with it 3 times. And what happens on the 4th time? Like, you will eventually blow up. I've never seen someone consistently able to, like, you know, walk that fine line of coming back into green every day. And like Moss said, eventually you just get sick and tired of being sick and tired. Like, you've hit rock bottom. And rock bottom can mean different things. And especially if you're, you know, spending too much money or whatever in this, and, you know, being really irresponsible. But it's also just like, you get tired of looking at yourself in the mirror and being like, I really am doing this to myself, and I know I can do better. The pain of like, you know, fucking around and finding out, it is much greater than the pain of just taking the loss. And I mean, every single trader has gone through that.
I will add to this is also the more time you trade. Let's say you've been trading for 4 years now. You have less and less. You can't handle those dumb shit as much as you used to when it was your first year. You know, it kind of, your tolerance for doing dumb stuff is going down and down and down the more years that you trade.
Yeah, of
And
course.
it's very important to, realize that also, because this is also a feeling that people will have that will make them quit in a moment where they just need to adapt. So rushing the process, thinking that you're going to change your life with it in the shortest amount of time is the craziest thing that you can think of.
I mean, I think everyone here saw you do it, bro. They saw you trading like 5 accounts with 1 micro, 1-to-1 R.
And running up 100 bends, So
Exactly, and scaling that over time. If that's not proof of concept, bro, like the reality is like the scar tissue you will build up. Everyone watching, the scar tissue you will build up by letting yourself down will take you years to chalk away at. Like, it's so much better. Take it from me, who did this for 7 years and for 4 years had 0 success, like not a single ounce of success. The amount of scar tissue I built up over those 4 years, because there wasn't like educators, like there wasn't people like Amos, dude, like trading for you guys, showing you the hardships of it. There was a lot of people telling, there's a lot of people telling you like you should be able to do this, and if you're not making money, like you're doing something wrong. And you build up the scar tissue, and then in the end, it just takes so long to get over it. You're way better off just like blowing on a trading account the right way than you are, blowing it the wrong way. If you're still working on your edge, take 4 or 5 losers, lose the account over a couple of weeks. Dude, that's fine. Like, that's normal. Like, you're learning so much from that. Don't just like blow up on one day after your first loss, because first of all, that $100 is, and by the way, like prop firms, Tradeify is giving you access to capital to both learn and make money at the same time, which is kind of unheard of. When I started, it was like personal accounts. You just like throw $2,000 or $3,000 of your paycheck, or in my case, your entire paycheck, into a personal account and lose it in a week. Here, you have the chance to like make money, learn your model, and also be a part of like, this community, watching people like Amos do it in front of you. There's less reasons that you shouldn't be fucking around these days, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I always say also that it's like the generation where everything is so easy to access that it's never been easier to be profitable, but it's also never been easier to be unprofitable. Also, we have everything nowadays. We have journaling softwares, backtesting softwares, you have prop firms, you have copy traders, we have this, and we have education on YouTube, we have people that are showing proof of concept. But the thing that
there's so much information too, right? Yeah, they're gonna overload at times.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's so many informations out there, and so many educators, and sometimes it gets overwhelming at a certain point. And I think also we are in a society where there's the how do we call it in English? I forgot that word, but instant gratification. We are in a society where you want to pull out your phone and watch YouTube. You can pull it in 2 seconds.
You go on any form of social media, and all you see is like the crazy amounts of success stories, and everyone is showing something off. And
you want to do this, it takes 1 second. You want to call your friend, 1 second. So every time the success is like it's rewarded in 1 second, because everything is so so it's
accessible. It's so accessible in the moment, right? You don't have to work for it, and most people can't be bored. And if you can't be bored in trading, as you know, that's a very, very large problem. If you can't sit on the charts and not take trades and not force setups and all that good stuff.
They say that there's double audio, I think, Colin. But yeah, man, it's crazy actually. The amount of, I would say, like, when I initially started, I always had the same kind of mindset where I was thinking that edge was way more important than psychology, and I still believe in this. But a lot of the things that I used to say were based on ignorance rather than having actual experience and skin in the game. But the more you always learn when you get traumatized or you go through something very hard, and every time I experience something like this, or a very hard time that I needed to adapt or needed to back down, I saw more and more importance in the psychology aspect and in the mindset aspect.
For sure.
Where
especially once you had your model, right? Like, I can see you're very consistent with your model, but also you tune out a lot of the noise. Like, sure, you could refine and refine and refine, but at some point in time, you have to recognize that the ability to execute consistently is way more important than the ability to refine a model that already has an edge, right?
Yeah, 100%. And it's
what
like,
would you tell these people about, like, one of the comments I see in the chat is like, how do you get to that stage of kind of acceptance? What advice would you give to people who are in that stage now that we were in, like, blowing accounts, not understanding necessarily what those next steps are to get to that point of consistency? What advice would you give them, 4 years later with all your experience?
I'll say that the best teacher is always time. No matter how much you work or how much dedicated you are to this game, I think to get to a level of awareness where you don't look to your left or right, you don't compare yourself, you have your own model, you don't strategy hop, you keep the same risk, you need to do it on your own, and you need to let yourself down multiple times in order to get the feeling of letting yourself down and to actually grow, So I would say just keep pushing. There's no secret sauce. It's just
all defeat is in the mind, right?
Yeah,
Until you're 6 feet under, all defeat is up here. And if you can keep going, you're gonna make it.
100%. But the thing is, you got to be accountable, though. It's like being accountable to your actions is the number one, should be your number one priority. If you do something wrong, don't blame the firm, don't blame this, don't blame that. Don't ever blame exterior factors. Always blame yourself for fucking
you
up.
can always look to those external factors forever, right? And accountability is the only thing that gets you over the hump.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, so the level of awareness to get to a certain level, it's just time and experience, and it's about not giving up, So yeah. What's up, Tyler? How are you doing?
How's it going, bro? I blame Amos. Yeah, especially today. He kept coming in and out. It's like the first day he had any issues. Of course, it was on my segment. All right, I think is that time for us?
Yeah. So guys, we had some technical difficulties on my end. No audio, no Wi-Fi. I'm gonna blame Canada for this, but
yeah, honestly, it's because we got 2 Canadians in the same room.
Yeah, exactly.
We couldn't do it.
But yeah, so my YouTube channel is Amos PFT, but we're gonna be throwing multiple videos featuring me in the Tradeify TV channel, which I think we posted one yesterday, but it was a great time with you, F. I can really see how much skin you have in this game. I know I can, real recognize real. I'll always say this.
Sure.
When I see someone who has a methodical approach, who says, let's say, trades what he says, and has a plan and sees the trade before it even happens, it tells me a lot. So hopefully
Dude,
we're
it was an absolute pleasure. Yeah, I love coming on like segments like this. If you guys can learn anything, like, I'll try and come back on, try and show you guys more about my approach. And yeah, you guys can all do this. Everyone watching, like, it has, like Amos said, never been easier. And like, people like this are really just here to help you. I mean, you don't get a lot out of it, but you can learn so much. So yeah, I'm stoked to do this again. Let's do it.
All right. Thank you so much, brother. Have a good time.
Take it easy, everyone. Peace.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hey! Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. Good morning, good
Hello.
evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in this world. Welcome. If you are new here, welcome to the stream. If you are coming back, welcome back. And yeah, I have my co-host here with me, Rebecca. Rebecca, looking beautiful as always. How are you?
Oh my gosh, thank you. It's my yoga pant hair. Never fails
hair
me.
routine.
Never fails me.
I love it. It was like, I remember the first time you told me that. I think we were in we were in Miami, and I
We
was
were
like, "Come to my
Miami.
room so we can get ready." You're like, "I have yoga pants in my head." I said,
Yeah.
"We are gonna be great friends."
We did we just become best friends?
Yeah.
Wait, we were just becoming best friends.
That
Oh
would
my
never work on
God.
me, but you know, I don't.
It-
You know what? We could try it. We could try it.
You can you please try it?
You know, I think I think I will. I think I will. But I feel like I have to try it with semi-straight, like blowed out hair. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you do. You do. You like you would yes. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you do. I wanted to try like a someone was like if you put leggings like tights and you separate your hair into like 8 different sections and do really really tight curls, then you get like really really like I would get and it didn't work. It just went like first of all, I didn't have any tights. Second of all, it just went all crinky and not good. So
Ew, we don't like crinky.
yeah, you gotta stick to what works. Stick
That's
to what works.
so 1999.
I just want to keep talking about my hair because I don't want to talk about trading.
You and me both. We were in the back. We were just talking about our trades. We're like, dude, this day was just, it was kind of for me, it was a mixed day in terms of profits. Like I had some good profits, and then some accounts hit DLL. The thing that bothered me the most though was, for me, the trade sentiment and getting stopped out just for it to do exactly what I wanted it to do. And this happened to me twice today. So that really bothers me, because now I'm looking at the NASDAQ at way above actually where I probably would have taken profit. But it's one of those where I'm like, wow, you really did just stop me out to the tick. I was on stream this morning. I had gotten in at 7.99. Okay. I'd gotten in 3 minis at 7.99 on one of my select accounts. And let me show my screen real quick, because I just want everyone to appreciate this. Because this is where you have to save yourself from tilting. And I got in 7.99 like on this candle. Okay. My stop to hit DLL was 765. Let's just zoom in right here. 765 was my DLL. And we came down all the way to 762, and it just rocketed. My original target, I would have taken some profit off at 8. So I had it at 859. 859 was my original target. And then I was going to trail the rest. I was just going to be, I was like, it's going to be one of those days where we're probably going to hit 26,000, probably 25,900, and I'll just trail. I'm like, I'll just trail and see what happens. And this little shit took me out. So that was fun. Again, it's one of those days where I was like, I could either tilt and get back into this and, continue to trade and trade and trade. It's just not one of those days, because it's even harder when you have such a decent entry and then, you get stopped out for some shit reason, and then it just continues going, and that's when you really don't want to continue going. So
or you do, but you really shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. So that was fun, but that was I think I was in another short, of course, go figure. I was in a short that I
tried to short a couple times.
Yeah, I quickly got out of the short though. So I did take this short up here. I didn't enter until about 7:30 area. Yeah, 7:30. And I was really looking for this to break. So if anyone was on the stream this morning, they could hear my very outward frustration when we were not breaking this level. And I exited that trade. I think I took a 5-point loss on it, because then obviously that was good because we ended up rocketing. But this is where I ended up getting, I think I flipped. Yeah, I flipped to a long here right when I exited that position. I got in at 742. And then I took the rest off at 777 right on this candle. So that was probably my better trades of the day. And then obviously the really sad one was this nice long here, but that was it. How was your day?
Well, today I learned what mogging meant. So it was a really good day. That's amazing. I've learned a lot today. Very educational. I show my screen. I'm currently in a long on a select account. I did well on my growth accounts, but this is how my day is going. Okay. I'm like, I know I hit my max profits. Okay. On my growth funded accounts, but I have no idea what trade I even took, because that's how my day's been.
Oh no. Just one of those.
One of those days. And then I put my sweater on, and then my husband sent me a photo of like one of those like people back in the olden days who had the like really olden days who had the paintings of them with like the shirt that comes up high with the ruffles and the big billowy sleeves. And he was like, this is you today. So that also was a really good start to my day. And because he hates this sweater, because he's like, you just have these big sleeves and you just look like one of those paintings. And so that was
the current one you're wearing?
Yeah. So that was great.
That's nice.
That was lovely. And then I was like, you can do drop off. Thanks.
He's like, Rebecca, real recognizes real. Like, what are you doing?
You guys said real recognizes real. Mogging. That's why I was like,
We
Amas,
love
what does
you.
mogging mean? I have to like text him. I'm like, please help me understand what kids are saying these days because fuck if I know. I'm still on like, that's fire. I thought that was still a thing.
Fire.
Is that not still a thing?
Fax, no printer.
That I know. That I know. I said that to Nick and he was like, and I was like, I retire. Mic drop. I'm retiring.
Oh, no.
Yes. So let me look at my trade. So what's up, Amos? Mogging is outshining somebody.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Please don't say that shit.
Typically,
Tyler, how old are you? I feel like we're the same age. It's like always risky. Always
Yes,
risky.
it is risky.
I feel like we're the same age. Fax no print. I just vomited. Honestly,
Tell Nick that. That's not
the
mine.
kids
I'm
are
not
saying it.
coining
The
that
kids are
one.
saying it. I saw Tyler on a yacht with a bunch of like 20-year-olds, and so I feel like he can relate. I'm sure he says fax no printer every day. Every day. Every day. No mogging. Okay, so what trade did I take?
Did you take any trades last night?
Yeah, there you go. Wait, was that yesterday? Monday at 7:45. Yeah, wait, yep. Last night I took that short. That was a short I took, and that got me max profits. And wow, I don't even remember taking that trade because that I took big losses today on my personal, and it just makes me feel like shit. And so I can't even remember what I even took earlier in the day, but now I'm in this long. I tried to short, and here's the thing is that I would take the trades that I took on my personal, I would take them again and again. They've worked really well for me in the past. Probability wise, they were high. I would take them again. It just didn't, we just rallied. Like we are in what my system calls whatever outlier situations where we had a very, very low percentage of making the move that we did this morning. We're with basically no pullback, but then once we get into outlier situations, they're very strong. So they just the momentum just continues. I did have a coaching session yesterday with understanding the software even better, understanding how to do like top-down analysis. So it was really helpful. And I think maybe I entered into the market a bit confident because I felt really good about understanding my strategy even better. It was on gold. So I looked at things on the daily and then the hourly. I missed the weekly because once like Sunday happens, you kind of miss the ability to look out on the week without it adjusting to what happens on Monday. So I missed that, but I did daily, hourly, 15 minute, 10 minute, and then that's it. And so that was really, really, really helpful. I feel really good about that.
Uh-oh, did we lose Rebecca?
Oh, did we lose Miriam? Oh, there she is.
Oh,
I feel like
was
I've
that
been
me?
hit by, I don't know what happened. I feel like I've been hit by a truck. And I actually was texting Nick and I was like, obviously we love streaming, love our job. The downside of it is when you trade in the morning, you take a loss, and like any other world, any other situation, you could walk away.
Yeah.
And I did walk away. I like literally was like, can't do this, shut my computer down. But like, we got to get back on and stream and stare at the market for 3 hours and like literally tooth and nail fight the desire to tilt. So like I've closed off my charts with my personal accounts because I know that I'm going to want to trade them, and I've taken like a $2,000 loss on them. Like it's a big loss for me. And that sucks, but the more I trade, the more that's going to get worse. And so I've closed them off and I'm just trading evals because I really want to tilt staring at the market for another 3 hours.
No, I get it. And like I said today, days like this are easy days to tilt, and especially watching it extend the way that it is. And there's so many ways to look at it from so many different angles. You know, everything comes in hindsight as well. A lot of times, you know, you can get the perfect entry, you can get everything well, and then some sort of wick comes out of nowhere and just hits you, and then that's what makes you till. Or in my case, you know, getting hit almost to the T or the tick, and then it totally completely continuing to go. There's so many things that you have to be aware of as you're trading to keep you from getting to that point. And that's what becomes exhausting too. And I think for me, like, you know, again, one of the biggest things when I first started was setting rules for myself of, all right, two losses back to back, if they were really, despite the fact if they were really, really good setups or not, that's what really helped me stop. And this is something, again, it's not for everyone, you know, because I know we've had coaches in the past tell us and mention things like, oh, well, if you do take 2 losses, it's not necessarily a bad thing. But I think when you struggle with that, when stopping is something that you struggle with, you really do have to set those rules. Not to say that 2 losses is going to be the reason why you have to stop, but you have to be able to pull yourself away at some point. And some people really need that manual reason to stop. For example, setting a max loss in your brokerage if you're able to,
which I can't.
That's one way to do it. But yeah, dude.
Or like, I think in trade C, let's see. Okay, so you just have the personal daily loss limit. You can't do like max number of trades. Okay. Yeah, it's true. And like, I already knew it before I even took a loss, because I felt in my body like a physical, visceral reaction when I was entering into my trade. So I felt anxious. So was I oversized? Maybe. It was only 4 micros. It wasn't that big of a deal, but the second go around, or I guess actually this was the first go around, I felt it like I feel kind of like tingly. Like I feel in my body, not the good tingly. I know, I was trying to think of a better freaking word than tingly. I was like shaky, but I'm not shaky. Okay. You know what I mean? Like I feel it in my body. I feel like I'm don't feel good about my trade, and I know it, and I place the trades anyways. And so like sometimes I get like a stomach ache, or like you feel very frantic and erratic in your actions. Like I'm quickly entering trades. And I'm like, this is not the way I feel when I know that I'm entering into a good trade. So yeah, the spidey senses, like you feel it, anxious, you definitely feel it. And I probably should have not placed the trades, but you know, it is what it is. Wow, a little pullback here, right off of a level that I was looking at 966.75 on NQ. Let's see if we hold that level or if we can push through. But
based off, again, the long that I had taken, I initially, like I said, I was planning on trailing. I think I would have been probably completely out as ES reached the 7,000 level. Yes, I know NASDAQ, like I said, still has room up to this 26,000 area. I do have a supply zone on ES, and I do like to look at NASDAQ and ES in sync whenever they're moving in trend like this, and see where one of them could reject compared to the other. And I had mentioned this level on stream this morning. I said ES has room up to the 7,000 level. We could find some resistance, which we did. We eventually broke out of it, but this area right here, starting at 7,004, would be where I would start to really assess whether or not we're going to continue or grind higher, just because, like I said, it is a supply zone for me that I have on my charts. And that goes to, wow, my charts really just want to stay on the freaking screen today. That level goes through 7,022. So even when I compare that to the order book right now, I do see some sellers sitting at, well, a decent wall sitting at 7,005 on ES. And then pretty much above that would be 7,015, which I think would be the midpoint of that seller zone. And then I'm sure more will pop in if we do see those areas. But I would say ES getting down below I think the moment of reversal or maybe a significant or decent pullback would probably be breaking the 69.90 on ES. NASDAQ has a little bit more room. I would say NASDAQ can come down and retest 937. Good Lord, you guys. I am so sorry. I don't know what is happening with my charts today. 25,936 would be that area of support. Unless we just, I mean, look at this 9 EMA. It's pretty much been holding, which was why I was so upset when I got stopped out right here, because this was literally the only time we broke out of the 9 EMA. Otherwise, we've been holding it pretty nicely. So I would, yeah, like I said, NASDAQ, if we start breaking down here, which kind of looks like we might try to 950, I would say 930, 940, and then really, I think the line in the sand would be 911 before we really start to see some movement down. But again, ES, we're still rejecting. We came pretty much almost to that supply zone, 7,004, but we are starting to kind of get a little bit of a move down. I would say ES 69.96 would be that level to hold, and then 94, but really 990 would be that area.
Yeah, I'm looking for, like, I honestly think that we could easily hit to 26.15 on NQ. That's kind of what I'm looking at here. I mean, I'm sized heavily enough that I'll reach my max profits before that. However, if I was in a long, that would be my kind of TP above that 69.50. But I'm looking for 15 on this, 26.15. For me, the support level on NQ is 917.25. If we hold that, we've come back and we've held that quite a few times. If we hold that, I can see us continuing higher. But yeah, same thoughts. Samesies. I am laughing because I keep smelling that cologne in my office.
That's so weird. Yeah. Rebecca had an intruder in her office.
I did. I came into my office this morning. I sat down. I was like, it smells like cologne. Like, it smells like someone's been in here. It's not me. I was like, is it me? It's not me.
It's funny. You're like, it smells like a dude.
It smells like a dude in my office. I'm like,
I was like, that could be one of many things. Like, a thing, it wasn't some stinky gym smell.
Yeah, it smells like cologne in my office. And I'm like, I have to talk about what here Yamil Trade says. I am trash. Literally an incel, sorry, who wasted 17 years smoking weed. Wait, hold on. I can't read that. Hold on. That's not what I meant to read. Said, unbelievable. I'm up $2,100, but I can't swallow a small loss and get back with the long. So my brain assumes, yeah, let's save these shorts to adding more on. And you say, I'm trash and I quit. I mean, I want to say something that you, I think, are human. I had the same thoughts this morning. I wanted to, like, add it on my shorts. I wanted to DCA in, and like, I have been known to DCA when it's a calculated DCA. I will DCA when I have multiple levels that are close to each other and I don't want to miss the move. So I'll get in small at the first level and then I'll add in as other levels are hit, but I'll still have my stop loss. I won't just like randomly DCA in, especially on fundeds. Maybe on an eval if I'm like kind of tilting and I just feel like I need to get in my system, but it doesn't happen often. But I just want to say that you're not, I feel like you're very much not alone, especially when we're in a market that's just pumping. And it's just pumping with really not really much of a pullback. It is very easy to let your brain kind of go that route. So I would just take a little bit of a break. Even if it means we lose someone watching the stream, like just take a moment off of the screen, take a walk. Because I just really want to say that I felt the exact same way this morning. So I don't think that it's a you problem. I think it's a human brain. Yeah, a common trader habit. Definitely. So I just wanted to say that. And then I wanted to say that we are starting our, what's a good long entry on NQ for a full port?
Wait, I want to say something real quick because like I feel like I'm really, we joke around, right? We always joke around like, oh, I suck. I'm da-da-da. It really does make a difference when the way you talk to yourself, right?
Yes.
I hear you, Yamil. I hear you. It is very frustrating. And everything that you said out loud, you know, that's that is not weakness, right? That's probably the first honest moment for a lot of people to ever get to. You're not trash, okay? You're not someone who just woke up, right? Like this is genuinely different. And I saw your comment about 17 years. That feels like a lot to grieve and go through, and you're allowed to go through it, but you're here now, you're talking about it. You're clearly done, right? Or you want to be done with the old version. And I think that matters more than the timeline. So switching your perspective, instead of saying I'm trash, look at it from like, all right, I've been through what I've been through, but I'm trying to be better, right? And focus on like what you're trying to do now to be better. And it doesn't have to be just in trading, because I think there's a lot of parallels between trading and your life. If you know that you are doing things that are hurting you, focus on getting a little bit better every day. You don't have to make a monumental difference overnight, but focus on that perspective, because I really think that is where it can start for you. Again, don't say I'm trash. Say I know there's a lot of room for improvement, but at least I'm working towards that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Mary. And I think that like on top of that, we see a lot of people say things. I say these things and they're true. People say things like trading brings out the worst in you, or trading will reveal the worst habits of yourself, like greed or stubbornness or, you know, pride, the inability to say I'm wrong. And people, myself included, often tie together trading and who you are as a person, because there are a lot of ways in which those overlap. However, I think it's a very slippery slope, because then often, and I say it myself, I have a bad day on the charts and I'll say like, I let it speak to who I am as a person. And it's very important that though you recognize the way that trading brings out the good and the bad habits that you have as yourself, that you draw that line that trading is not who you are. You have a bad day on the charts does not mean that you're a shitty person. It doesn't mean you're trash. It doesn't mean blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sure. Maybe you lost control of your impulses, so you're a human. Okay. You can say that, period. Yeah. Remove who you are from the charts. So I feel like I've failed, and I'm not making any kind of money in this market. Yeah, you are not a failure. Your day might have had a hard day, but that doesn't mean that who you are as a failure. And it's funny because I feel like I talk about this with my kids, because my son will be like, my sister did this and I hate her and I don't like her. And I'm like, no. Or she's annoying. And I'm like, no, she might have done something that's annoying, but that doesn't mean that who she is as a person is annoying. And you have to like separate the two things, right? So anyways, that was a bit of a...
Yeah, and again, you know, Yamil, I appreciate you, and this goes to a bigger thing, right? You mentioning that I appreciate you, being vulnerable for a minute and just wanting to vent. This just speaks to a bigger thing that we all go through, right? In terms of what you said, Rebecca, your worth as a trader has nothing to do with your P&L, right? Yeah. And I think we all go through that level of finding that discipline. A lot of people ask me, oh, how long did it take you to become profitable? That shit took me 3 years. And there were still some bumps in the road. There's still bumps in the road as I'm literally entering my 6th year. Almost 6.5 years I've been doing this, and I'm still going through it some days. I will never forget it. I mean, there's seasons to it as well. I remember I started streaming with Tradeify in May of 2025. Oh my gosh, what year are we in? 2025.
Oh my God.
I know, it's crazy. Yeah. So I started in May, almost a year ago. And I remember going into June, July, August, and I had some of my worst trading.
Oh my gosh, we've talked about this.
My worst. Like I can't even tell you. It felt like I was just grinding to get a win. And this was me trying to do it live. And I was struggling, y'all. Man, it was 3 months. I remember August was probably my worst. And I probably cried every other day. I would get up and just feel like, oh my God.
You should have done it on stream. We got more viewers.
I feel emotional talking about it right now, because that was a rough time. It was a really rough time for me, because I was like, I can't do this. I I don't know what's going on with me. I don't know what's going on with my trading. And I really felt that. I felt like I was like, I don't know how to trade. I'm not a good trader. I don't know what I'm doing. How am I going to be on live talking to people about trading when I don't even know what the fuck, like I can't even get a good win in. So it was a hard time. And again, it just goes to show you that, you know, I really had to pull myself out of that. Ironically, September and October ended up being some of my best months that I've ever had in my trading career. And it's something you go through, but I think you have to be careful the way you talk to yourself, because again, your worth as a trader has nothing to do with your P&L. I think at that point, everything else stayed consistent. I was still, you know, relatively healthy. I was still applying my daily habits as I usually did. So nothing changed there. But again, the market doesn't get to decide who you are as a person. A red day doesn't make you any less of a person. A blown account doesn't make you a failure as a person. It just makes you someone who took a risk and has data now, right? And the traders who wash out aren't the ones who lose money. They're the ones who let losing mean something about them that it was never supposed to mean. So just understand that there's seasons to this. Even when you get to a point where you think you found profitability, it took me 3 months to get out of that hole. And it just for me, it was essentially just that summer months are not typically my best months. And I'm okay with that. It just now means that I have to take, you know, a little bit less risk than I normally would in those months, just because I have that data now. But again, understand that you were whole before the trade, and you're always going to be whole before it. And that's it.
And after.
And that's done.
And then the silver lining of that too was that when I started streaming in September, and I was like, went through all the same emotions that you did when you started streaming in May. Remember, I messaged you. I didn't even know you. And I was like, I feel like I can't trade. Like, I can't trade. I'm doing it live. People are going to think that I'm like a loser and a fraud, and I don't know how to handle this. And you were able to like take everything that happened to you in May, June, July, and August, and then help me get through it for September, October, November, and December. It was like 4 months for me too.
Yeah.
Things kind of turned around for me in January, but that was really helpful to have you to lean on. So that was a nice positive that came out of that. So thank you.
Yeah, we're all, I mean, I'm always rooting for all the retail traders. I know whenever we're in a trade, you know, when you're in a trade, Nick's in a trade, I'm like rooting for you. Even if we're fading each other, maybe not intentionally, it's like, all right, yeah, you want to win, but you're also like, all right, once I'm out of this, I hope they win.
We both win. I win, but I hope you win too.
Yeah. It's definitely, there's seasons to this, guys, and you just have to realize that and understand, and you know, just walk away and know that the market's going to be there tomorrow eventually, and you know, the less 100%. Damage you can do, the better.
I can tell you how many times I've tilted, lost my account, and then the next day, like such a perfect setup happened, and I'm like, seriously? Well, if I hadn't freaking lost my account, then I would have been able to redeem it. So but this is a really good segue into what we were going to talk about. And just to tell you, JJ, I use yoga pants to curl my hair.
Someone else said, oh, Rebecca, your hair looks extra like different and like nice today. And I said she used a different legging brand.
I did Old Navy leggings. I used them to curl my hair.
The other day it was Kohl's. She used her Kohl's cash.
Honestly, the funniest thing is when I come to bed with my yoga pants on, and it's like, oh, awesome.
We got to get a picture of you when you have those in. I want to see the setup. You have a picture?
Oh yeah, I did a TikTok once about it.
Wait, maybe you did send it to me way back. Let me read this real quick.
Yeah, my husband loves them. That's sarcasm.
We love you, TG.
Okay, here we go. Okay, but where we were, mood killer, exactly. I come to bed with the pants on. He's like, okay.
He's like, and it's
and not tonight. So let me find it. I have them right here. All my trading videos. I tried so hard to make my TikTok. Oh no. I'll take a photo. Also, Nick wants me to like show him my skincare routine and how I do it. So I'll do a video and photo.
I love that.
So it's a good segue what we were talking about, because we mentioned it, I think 2 weeks ago, that we're going to be starting a confessions segment of this woman's stream, and we're going to be doing it on Fridays.
Yep.
So we have an email address all set up. Here it is. I'll put it in the chat. Make your subject confessions, please. Or I mean, freaking make it whatever you want, but confessions will make it easier for us to understand who the email fact tracks it. And it's totally anonymous. It's completely anonymous, and we will read them out on stream. And the part of it, I was sorry, I had it typed out. The part of it that part of it's funny. It is funny. And we'll laugh and ha ha ha. We won't make fun of people. Yeah. Brandon gave it to us.
Oh, never mind. Disregard. Don't use that email.
Oh, okay.
Delete.
Okay, so we're gonna get one set up and we'll announce it on Power Hour. So don't use that email, please. And also, Drew, just a second side note, it would be awesome if Miriam and I could have access to that email, so like we can go through and read them. So we don't have to create like this whole chain of people reading them to get to us. Anyways, so we'll get an email, a different one. We're gonna no takesy backsies. Yeah, don't email that one. And we'll announce it in Power Hour. So anyways, the point of this is like, yes, it's funny. Ha 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 ha. You know, I spent $1 million on prop firm accounts and blew them all in one day. Funny. But it's also like a place where it's like, oh, you experienced that, me too. Let's talk about it. So it's funny, and there will be a bit of seriousness to it too. So now we'll give an email address in Power Hour, and you can send through your confessions.
It can really be anything. I mean, it can be a positive one. Rebecca says, there's ranges to this. It doesn't have to be necessarily like, oh, I lost so much X amount money and now I'm in, debt, whatever. It can be something spicy. I mean, I don't know. I don't have like the best example off the top of my head, but it could be like, I don't know, my wife doesn't know how much money I make, and I don't know, something a little spicy.
My husband don't know.
Some Mari shit. Like, bring back the Mari times. I want to get these like really spicy, like, you are the father.
When people are like, do you have joint bank accounts or separate? I'm like, ooh. If only
both?
he knew
Both?
How much I spent on
that one's separate. Oh man,
it does not have to be about trading,
and these are anonymous. Like, we're not gonna, unless you specifically, for whatever reason, say that you want your name in there. We're not gonna mention names. No one's gonna get doxxed here. But yeah, if there's some,
Tyler,
juicy ones, put them in there.
Tyler says, confession time. Me and Brett went to a Dolphins game together, and it may or may not have ended in a good night kiss. Ooh. We know.
Yeah, weird.
How do you think we get Tyler on stream?
Tyler will be the one to read these.
Jonathan says, my wife doesn't know how much I make. She doesn't know because I don't have a wife or a girlfriend. Thanks. Jonathan crying now.
Or your wife's girlfriend?
Yeah. My wife doesn't know. My girlfriend knows.
Yeah. Oh man. Yep. So that'll be, like Rebecca said, we'll be I believe launching that soon. We'll put some
Friday.
Is it Friday that we're launching this? Yeah. Okay, great. Wonderful. I was waiting for you to give the go on that.
I'm like,
it sounds like it is Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. But we'll be getting the social posts out there. But yeah, it'll be a fun time.
I'm excited.
I know. Me too.
I'm going to let Brandon know. Doesn't work.
In terms of the market right now, I know a couple people were asking about specific trades. I had mentioned this earlier. Like I said, I think NASDAQ has been doing a really good job, at least on the 15-minute, holding this 9 EMA. So any sort of test into these levels, I'd expect to hold. If we get any sort of break and follow through, then obviously that's an invalidated long, but it's really just longs in my opinion until we see any sort of decent pullback. That level on NASDAQ right now is going to be around 925, maybe even 911. But if we hold, like we're kind of in a channel right now. We're in a consolidation range. So I would expect 911, 912 to hold and then push higher. Otherwise, breaking those areas, I would even say 900. Then I think we can see a little bit of a move down, maybe into, well, I don't want to say 807, but that would be technically the next level of support would be 800. On ES on the 15-minute, same sort of thing I kind of mentioned. We're getting a little bit of resistance here. Well, a decent resistance here at the 7,000, 7,004 is that really key area that I'd be looking for. Otherwise, same sort of deal. Hold the 9 EMA at 695. I think you could try a long around there. Otherwise, continue to break. And I would expect 990. And then, what is that? 981? 977, and then VWAP would probably be trailing around like the 970 area. So that's all I got. I've locked myself out of accounts.
Smart. Smart.
It's not even that I took a lot of trades. I took enough trades to feel like I'm not, like this really was the last trade I took. This long that I took that I got stopped out on, unfortunately. I was like, you know what? It's just not my day. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's okay.
That's fair. I mean, my long has completely pulled back on me, so let's see what happens. I just want to read this. Someone in the chat said that they had a confession that they said it in the chat. I'm like, just wait till it's anonymous.
Oh, wait.
I won't read out who it is. Said 4 years ago, I bought a home, and I gave it for rent for the last 2 years. I don't pay rent, and I put it all in crypto, and I lost. My wife doesn't know about it.
Holy shit.
I don't feel so bad about my very expensive facial that I took. Lasers treatment that I got.
Those are expensive. Those are not cheap.
They're not.
That's wild.
Tyler says he has a real confession.
Oh. Okay. Let's hear it, Tyler. Let's hear it. We got time.
Better trade to get lawyer money, honestly. You're gonna need a good divorce lawyer.
Oh.
Okay.
I have so many questions that I feel like I just want to. You need to submit that so we can actually talk about it.
Yeah, submit it. Please.
Oh.
Tyler, we're waiting. How you, sis? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I have my breakfast.
You're eating breakfast right now? Girl.
Brunch?
Well,
brunch?
I mean, it's like lunchtime for me.
We are in the same time zone.
I know, but I get up like 5 hours earlier. Oh, shit.
That's true. Way earlier. I know. My husband set an alarm this morning, and it was like a rare morning where my kids don't get up and run into our room. And he said it, and it woke me up. I was like, are you for real right now? Because he didn't do anything with it. Just set it.
Oh, that's annoying. That's just
7:30, which is not early, but still. Okay. Tyler says 4 years ago, I sold my Honda Accord for $15,000 cash for money for evals. Did you make any of it back? Oh, wow.
Wait.
Market's dropping.
Oh, shit. Yeah. There's
Excuse
that
me.
90 testing on ES.
Excuse me. I'm in a long.
Oh my God, this freaking chart, dude.
Oh, then you made your first 20 grand. You passed every single eval and you made your first 20 grand ever. Hell yeah.
I was going to say, I don't remember this story. This was
oh my gosh, you guys, I love the confessions. Save them for.
Yeah, guys, save them.
Yes.
That's ballsy. Again, another example. This isn't even so much a trader confession as it's kind of common. There's a lot of people taking out loans to fund their trading. Wild to me, because that's, it could go either direction, man. That's scary. But
It's very scary.
If it's not
very
something that
scary.
you can pay back or can afford to lose, not a financial advisor, probably not the best thing to do.
It's probably not the best thing to do, just like in general, but also for your like mental state while you're trading. If you know you have this like looming like $15,000-$20,000 loan that you've taken out to trade, and then you know you feel like you're putting yourself in a position where you have to win, it's not a good place to be trading in. Honestly.
Drew says, can people also send non-trading confessions like about crimes they've committed and stuff? You really want people to incriminate themselves.
Yes, you can.
You know, we can see their names in the emails. Wild.
No, you can. Oh man, I'm just gonna.
Oh wow, these shorts are
the shorts.
fun.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. Well, next stop on ES 981. There's some buyer. Oh nope, they're gone. Yeah, buyer sitting at 980, but I do have a level there at 980.
Wow. NQ, man.
Interesting. I mean, not surprised considering where ES was at, but
that is not real, Tyler. That is not a real confession. Is it really? There's no way. Said
he did not do that.
I once full ported orange juice futures and retired my mom and bought her a Tropicana truck.
Oh, that's good.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I love this. I think we're gonna get some really funny things.
I know. But now the problem is I don't know what's gonna be real and what's not.
And now she's the president of Tropicana. Yeah, send us real stuff, please. Let's go, Lisa. You're hilarious.
That reminds me of in Mean Girls where she's like, my daddy's the inventor of toaster strudel.
Oh my gosh. Trader X3, I did the same thing. Not quite that much, but I did the same thing. And I also would say, don't do that.
Oof.
Don't do it.
Soul Martyr, close out. Call it a day. That I needed that drop. I just clawed my way out of a $2,300 loss.
Stop. Yeah. Lock out. Stop. Yeah.
I'm telling you, tomorrow is another day. Start fresh. Also, I wanted to announce that I got these really cool cups. I don't even remember the name of the brand, but
let's see.
they are like insulated. It's like a test tube cup.
You should just take a picture of it with Google Images and ask what brand it is.
Wait, shut up, because that's exactly how I found them. I shit you not. I found them on Instagram on a video, and homegirl wasn't freaking for the people and didn't name drop where she got it from. So I screenshotted it and reverse image searched it and found it.
So do it to yourself now. Or look at your history.
No, I think it's this brand called Fleur. Dude, these cups are expensive.
Annoying brand name.
$25 for a cup. That's kind of crazy. $25?
That's a lot. How many did you get for?
I paid $50 for 2 cups.
You know, yourself.
This is the shit that gets me excited.
I would never, because then my daughter would be like, my not even 2-year-old daughter would be like, my cup, and then drop it and smash it, and I would cry.
Oh man. Yeah, it's cool because when you actually have something different, like this is one of those days where I really should have had my watermelon juice for once, but it's pretty because it looks like the liquid is floating.
I do like it.
This is what gets me excited in my adult life.
I do really like it. It's a really nice cup.
Oh, thank you.
Jonathan says, I confess I ate my daughter's Easter egg and I said I would replace it, and I ate that one too. The shame. Dude, the amount of my kids' chocolates that I've been eating over the last 2 weeks is insane.
Of chocolates? Oh, because of Easter?
Yeah, from Easter. Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
They don't know.
Wow, ES is going, y'all. It is going. Is anyone in a short right now? Because this is actually
my stupid long.
I mean, if we start cracking below on ES at this 81 level,
let's reverse.
Big seller just stepped in here on this 85 level. So I do think they'll probably dump it down to this 80. So if anyone's in this,
let's go. I just reversed my position. Why not? Why the hell not?
Why not? Just take it to the ground.
Let's go.
Yuck. That is a nasty drop. I hope someone caught this. Hey, all right. Tinkering Tish, let's go. Marusa? Evan? Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I think, you know, we're sandwiched in between the 9 and VWAP. Like I said, this 81 level has some buyers, but I think if we break that on ES, I think we really head down. I would look to potentially find support at this 70 area on ES if we do get down there, especially if we have a really crazy drop into that. Probably look for a long entry.
At 70.
Yeah, the 70 area.
Yeah, 72 is what I would look at as well.
I mean, I'm locked out of my accounts. I'm not trading, but yeah, watch this 80 area. Otherwise, we just
my account's
did
gone.
this for nothing.
And it's gone.
Oh no. It's just one of those days, Rebecca, I'm telling you.
That's why I did it on eval.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
know.
touching funded.
Yeah, it was a big droppy drop. I'm short from 963. Damn. Okay, Trader Yay. Got the deck on lock.
Is that Kanye?
Yeah. The yay of the NASDAQ.
Yes. Yeah, this is. Let's see.
Nick's fault.
I mean, I just myself personally, I don't see this falling. Myself, that's just me.
I mean, right now, if they whip this back up, that was just a nasty drop on ES specifically. But if they whip this back up and hold at 95, then yeah, we're probably going higher. Just
we're going up. It's our moment.
The sellers at 7,005 though just got thicker. So,
oh god. All right, should we call it? Just before the call for the commercial. I guess we have a couple more minutes.
That's fine. Yeah.
We have a couple more minutes.
What do you gotta say? What do you gotta say for the chat?
No, I don't have. Hold on, let me look at my charts. Yeah, I truly just don't. I don't know. We've had such a strong push up. This like tiny pullback was bought up right away. I just would be. I would be cautious, kind of heading into the shorts. I just into power hour. Usually we tend to rally in power hour, so that coupled with like this just being bought up right away, I'm just not. See, when I feel like this, when I'm like I can't even put together a sentence about the market, that's when I know I need to just like stay out of it.
I get it. Yeah, I would echo that. I would just say, yeah, watch this level on ES. If anyone's in a short or had been in a short waiting for this drop, really just watch this 90 to hold as resistance if you are in the short. Otherwise, reclaim that area, and I think we try to make another run up into power hour. Otherwise, yeah, I think we might see the 80s today on ES, possibly even the 70s, but who knows? Just either way, be careful. So other than that, I'm gonna be done for the day. I'm gonna go clean my house. That's what I'm gonna do.
Ooh, fun time. Do you have any cleaning tips for the chat?
Scrub your toilets outside,
but like with
I don't know. Just make sure you get the outside too, because you never know how dingy that shit can get.
Oh, so, dude,
just saying, it's not happening to me, but you gotta keep that shit clean.
Now that I have a 4-year-old who's learned how to pee in a toilet but misses half the time, I'm like,
Spud's like, what did I just walk into?
Toilets.
Anyways, all right, guys, we love you. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna go on a quick commercial break, and then Spud will be on with Rebecca.
See you after the break. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
How we doing?
Chewing. Yeah. How are you doing? How's your trading?
Doing pretty good. We got some bandos being made here. I was pulling like Brett earlier. Just my chart's a little fucking gross, but I just have a lot of trades. Yeah. But we're up a nice 4,500 Ronies on this one. So this is my funded select account.
Okay. Oh, nice. 4,500 bucks on that?
We're kind of cooking. Yeah, we're doing something. We're getting active on that account there. But yeah. How about you? How you doing?
So Miriam was like, "What trades did you take?" I'm like, I don't even remember. I took a long on my growth fundeds and maxed them out. Like
perfect.
But I don't even remember when or where I was.
I don't remember when, how, what I was doing, what happened.
No,
but
I have no idea.
Maxed.
No, because I like crashed out on my personal account. So I just like have no idea. Not really. I just took a bigger loss than I would have wanted. And I just was all turned around from the markets. And I'm like, I know I took one yesterday, but I don't even remember.
Hey man, I get that.
Help.
Market's got us in a little bit of a doozy.
Yeah, a little bit of a tizzy.
A bit of a tizzy.
Mm-hmm. Someone said they're on a 30-second time frame. What?
Bro, you're on crack.
Let's
Literal
do it.
Rack. 30-second time frame. You had to.
I have it up right now. Let's do 1 second.
Bro, the 1 second chart gives me like a literal aneurysm.
Oh my gosh, look at the anxiety. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's pumping. It's pumping on the 1 second. Ah. Oh,
bro, that would give me like false hope for shit.
My heart rate is high.
My heart rate is cooking right now.
I can't look away. Ooh, this is bad.
Looking for a job. I lost my 50K growth. Where can I send the CV? I can Becky, my secretary, can take care of that for you.
At least call me Becky with the good hair.
Becky with the fabulous hair can take care of that for you.
That's right.
That's right. That's
But
right.
I will not take care of it for you. Please don't email me.
Yeah, not really. It's funny.
Yeah.
Ripper goes, really? No, unfortunately not. She's not gonna take it.
Let me look about. Let me just give a quick look into my inbox about how many unread emails I have. Okay.
Oh yeah, perfect.
If you email me, I will not read it. Okay.
You email me.
Not as bad as I thought. Not as
Okay.
bad as I thought. How many do you think I have? Unread.
Unread. 76.
Yeah.
6. Oh, actually. 113. Okay, so you just don't work here.
They're literally all just Uber
What do you mean
Eats
there's more
receipts.
than that?
They're just Uber Eats receipts. I have
Oh
292 unread emails.
Bro.
That's my
are
work
on-
email. Let's look at my personal.
Oh, never mind. I can't give you shit. I have 206 unread emails.
Work?
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to guess how many I have on my personal account unread. And to give you a hint, I have run out of storage.
Yeah, I was gonna say this bitch is like 9,000 probably.
Oh, more than that.
Yeah, okay, like 16,000.
Slightly more than that.
16,700 and
Okay, no, more than that. More than that.
18.3.
Oh, a little bit less.
18.1.
Tiny smidge less.
18,050.
No, it's 17, but it's closer to 18.
17,967.
So close. A little bit less.
Higher, lower. 19.
No, 17.
17. 9. 420.
Smidge less. It's 178.
What number did I just say? 178, 19,000 or
Why is it okay?
17,178. I'm getting
17,000
dyslexic from fucking hearing these levels.
17,800 and
78.
oh, you're 5 over.
Fuck! Wow.
17,873 unread emails in my personal.
Wow, that's like my mom.
Well, we
My
all
mom
know
has,
how much
like,
you love your mom,
20,000.
so thanks. Yeah, I need to.
You gotta do
need to
something about that.
I know. I know. My promotions. Let's delete all my promotions.
An email on 4/2/26. Don't forget an email for Tradeify. Match Trader. Let's check. I'm sending that, John, into our channel here. It will
Why can't I
be
select
voting to the
all?
proper
That's
authorities.
annoying.
Again.
Like, why can't I
Oh,
select all my promotions?
Because they have to. Oh, your promotions don't go into your like reads on Gmail or your unreads.
Oh my gosh, they don't. Oh. Oh my gosh. That's really not great. My latest email. Trading permissions revoked.
Be like, I don't need that. Delete.
Delete.
Delete. Delete. Delete.
Delete. Oh my gosh. You just ate another Easter egg. Ridiculous.
I just ate another Easter egg.
That's Jonathan said that. Just ate another. He keeps stealing them from his child.
Oh, good. Good.
I have eaten
Yeah,
a
she doesn't-
lot.
she doesn't deserve
for
that.
my kid. Okay, this market's back. What are you looking at? Are you done? Are you trading?
I might trade an eval, but I ain't got much fun to fundeds. I feel like we're just gonna keep. I love your long. I think we're just gonna keep going up. Everything's bullish today.
I know. It's crazy.
Citibank, they beat their earnings like by a fucking moonshot, like JP Morgan did too. So like,
Oh, really?
yeah. So did BlackRock. Go figure. Wells Fargo is like a little bit. They're pretty flat.
What's going on with the war? Anything interesting?
I mean, apart from like the naval blockade letting a Chinese oil tanker go through, and not much. They're having Israel and Lebanon are having talks right now in Washington, and we might get a headline from them by the end of today. Like I think by the close potentially. But I think there's too much bullish, many bullish things happening.
I know.
But not a lot. Like there hasn't been a lot of like news coming out from this.
Trading for progress. Okay, go ahead.
No, never mind. U.S. warns it's prepared to deploy secondary sanctions on Iran. So there you go.
Fantastic.
That just came out. Oh man.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So
Let's
much
see.
for the long.
Well, I don't know.
Yo, Goff Wall Street. You just change your names from Suns to Goff. DP alert. Oil is currently touching a 786. Oh. Oh wait, but we already hit that. If we already tapped it, it wouldn't. Whoops. Wrong way. If we already hit this, it would be this is no longer in play. This fib. So like we already tapped it. Tap bounced all the way up to 0.382, and then now we're back down. So like this wouldn't be anything anymore. The only thing you could have played would have been oh, wrong way. No, wrong thing. This. Which we came like a little bit past the 50% and then rejected back, but I wouldn't play that now.
Buck getting liquidated. Yeah. Yeah. I know.
I like, yeah, I don't.
Tell me something I don't know, you know? Oh my gosh. That's okay. Tis what it is, isn't it? Honestly, if I were not streaming, I would not be trading.
Yeah, this is hard to trade up. Like, yeah, I wouldn't really want to be trading this up here. You ever had a funny? My family calls them shake 'em ups, but they're just like the Crystal Light, like little packets to make your water taste good.
Your family would call those shake 'em ups. First of all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Second of all, yes. Do you watch Love is Blind, or you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So one guy, he's like, I don't know. I'm a gym dude, bro, whatever. He is in his like the apartment that they have to live in when they choose each other. They go to Mexico and they come home and they go to apartments. Dude, this guy was like, this is the best way to get protein like directly in your system after you work out. He took a boiled chicken breast.
Oh no, he didn't try it, did he?
Put it in the blender.
Yeah, what a fucking freak.
With water and a package of lemon Crystal Light. And blended it and drank it.
Yeah, that man needs to be put in a psych ward and studied.
Lemon crystallite is diabolical.
That is
Colin in the background
fucking
says,
crazy.
and then he was like, try it to like the girl that he chose, and she was like, I don't want to, and he was like, just try it, and she just
yeah.
and it was like thick and grainy.
That's disgusting.
And he said he does it every day.
Nah, dude. I mean, that's just creepy. That's creepy. Nah, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, no. Thank you, Sugar Trader. Said nice hair. Thank you. Oh, you remember that dude? They gave it out at the reunion. Yeah, they made it at the like Love Is Blind reunion and handed it out.
Oh my god, you're joking. Wow.
Yeah.
Allergies. Yeah, so I mean, this just came out literally 10 minutes ago. Prepare to deploy secondary sanctions. Treasury warns financial institutions about Iran ties, which has its own implications if they're telling banks to be wary of any ties to Iran. Treasury short-term license to allow the sale of Iranian oil will not be renewed after it expires in the coming days, which is probably why we're seeing the sell-off here. In general, of note, if you guys have been living under a rock, we have a naval blockade that's sitting in front of Iranian ports. It's not completely blocking everything, but they're allowing minimal traffic in and out. There was, however, a U.S. sanctioned Chinese tanker that was able to go through. We did not.
That seems strange to me. Why?
I don't really know. I think it's more. I think right now this naval blockade is just purely symbolic. It is just I think it's just the United States saying we can do this if we want to, and we're moving our navy into the strait, and we're gonna block your ports. Keep this up, and we can push a little bit. It's almost like to me, it feels like there's a handshake happening between Iran and the United States. And the United States is just kind of squeezing a little bit harder. And they're like, we can squeeze this a little harder. Do you want that, or you want to shake on this and be done? Like that's kind of the visual I have in my head. Because Vance, Vance literally, that's why. I was like, where am I pulling that from? Because Vance, he was on Fox News and he literally said, he called it economic terrorism by Iran for what they're doing with the Strait, and then he said two can play at that game. So that's why I visualize in my head this handshake happening right now. It is you think you got a big military, we got bigger. Now let's see what, I don't know. They're having like a certain appendage measuring contest right now.
Dick.
That is very good. That's thank you. See, this is why we stream together.
That's exactly why.
That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck. You can't fire me because I quit. You get a message from like Errol or Brett. You see them typing, you immediately start typing me. I quit.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm talking about a guy named Richard. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we literally were just talking about Richard. He's actually at the Israel-Lebanon talks, and so like it was a perfect segue. Like I feel like that was perfect. Like you bringing up Richard here, because he was at the Israel-Lebanon talks, and if you didn't know, guys, they started at 11 a.m. Eastern. Just FYI. I bet Richard's doing some good stuff there. He's doing some good.
My mother would laugh. Just so you know, my mother would laugh. I think. Mom, are you watching?
I think a lot of people would laugh.
Right?
I laughed.
I laughed at this comment from Sugar Trader for you. Said, Nick, how do you prefer to die? Fried, boiled, or oven?
Definitely fried. Definitely fried. Yes.
Someone said you got to say that again, Rebecca. I'm not saying it again. The moment has passed. Oh, there will be more moments.
Yeah, always.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Trying to think. Yesterday, Iran said that if the United States Navy intercepted like a I think their words were high profile ship, they have military or their combat status is on high alert. So like what our DEFCON 1 through 5 would probably be.
Oh.
Which is cool, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, there's really not a lot. Like since this morning's blockade started, there literally hasn't been anything.
So it started this morning.
Yeah,
Okay.
9 a.m. And what's funny is like Israel and Lebanon, they're having talks in Washington right now about potential ceasefire, but like the strikes on Lebanon right now by Israel are just ongoing. So like they're literally talking about ending this, but Israel's still bombing Lebanon.
Yeah.
Like as they're talking.
Uh-huh. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's a nice green candle. Let's go.
There you go.
Pamp it. Pamp it. Should the war end before the World Cup? I don't know.
When's the World Cup?
When? Soon?
Nice.
So Italy didn't make it, right? Italy didn't make it. But Iran, I don't think can compete, like, because they won't be able to go to the games in the States. So I don't know what they're gonna do. But my husband was like, if Italy takes the place of Iran, that would be worse than just not being able to compete in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, actually. He's like, I'd rather we just not compete. Oh, Aviro, you said you blew 7 accounts today trying to short. Welcome to the club.
Not the end of the world, buddy. Don't worry. We've got
It's
tomorrow. We've got weeks from now. Like, do not fret.
J-Lo says, I'll take it. Trust me. I know. I was like, I think that you, one little Italian man, do not get the say. I think they'll be like, yep. Because okay, hold on. They're always going to be bombing Iran won't be able to play in the World Cup because their soccer. Oh.
I was waiting for you to get to the rest of that. Like how dynamite was the chosen explosive.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to. Hold on. ChatGPT. FIFA World Cup. Let's see. So they're still considered a qualified team, but Iranian officials have said they might not attend. Okay, so oh yes, tell me. Yes, tell me. Tell me who would replace them.
Tell me.
Oh, it said the most likely the next best Asian team will replace them.
Okay.
So like UAE, Iraq, or Oman.
I didn't know Tyler's little turd butt is in here.
Oh yeah, he said it was your fault that he was short pre-market and got cooked.
Yeah, it was. Maybe if you would have tuned into my morning segment, Tyler, you would have listened to me say that it was gonna be bullish. You goof. Kind of sounded like Carmen from South Park when I said, I don't know if I like that.
Just take it. You're from Oman. Yay. Well, hopefully you make it. I asked, by the way, yesterday, I was like, hey, husband, do you want to watch Attack on Titans? And he's like, oh, is that like the next best thing after Naruto? And I was like,
He's watched it?
yeah, he's read it all. And I think he has watched it.
Naruto? Oh, sick.
I think, is that a show? It is a show, right?
It's a show too. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
I watched it. It's also one of the best shows ever.
Tell
him to watch AOT. He would love it.
So can I tell you a very sweet story?
Fuck you, Tyler. Yes.
Okay. So when we were dating, he would come out to Canada. He came out 3 times in 6 months. And him, like, all I knew was that he was a doctor. So I was like, well, he can afford that. And then little did I know that actually that's not quite the case. So I found out months later that he sold his entire like comic collection and like manga collection to be able to afford a flight to come out and visit me. So I found that out way later. Okay. And then I was like, oh, cute. And then we got married. And we were like, when the wedding was done, went to the room. And in the room, so he was like maybe a little bit wasted, but in the room, there was a big bag, like a huge bag with like the tissues and stuff, like a present. And I was like, oh. Of course, it was in Italian, so I didn't fully understand it. But I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And it was one of his really good friends convinced his cousin to buy the comics so he could come and fly to Canada. And then his friend bought them all back off his cousin and gifted it to him on his wedding night.
Oh, wow!
I know, isn't that so cute? Like, isn't that such a nice
that's
friend?
So good.
Yes, like
that's a lifetime friend.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, I didn't know you were a nerd, but okay, here we are. We're married. Just kidding.
We're married now. Okay.
So you like comics? Gross.
So you like comics?
Ew.
Nerd?
No, but I was like, that's a very sweet story. Yes. Yes. I thought it was very, very wholesome. I'm his friend. Are you? What's his name?
I'm his friend.
Yeah, that was a strategic strategy, getting rid of all your super nerdy stuff before moving your girl.
Yeah. That's great. That's so true. He was like, wait, I gotta get rid of it. And then he's like, I can turn this into a really good story later.
Hey, buddy, here's the plan. He really 3D checked me.
Yeah, he just sold it back to him.
Yeah, honestly, he didn't even sell it. It was all a lie.
Yeah, I didn't even sell it. He just gave it to him.
Right? No, he didn't lie about
it.
He's a doctor. He's a doctor. That's funny.
Just drop a big cash.
Are we gonna do what we said we were gonna do on stream? The thing I sent you.
I know you sent me something, and I know I agreed to do it. However, I do not remember what I received, nor what I agreed to do.
It's kind of rude, but you gotta blow out all the air in your body and then scream.
All right. Yeah. All right. So I exhale. All right. The game is, everybody, we have to exhale as all the way and then try to scream. I'm going to sound really G-A-Y.
Clip. Okay. Oh, wait. Fix your mic. Fix your mic. Fix your mic. It's cracking. I'm doing this sign. This means clip it with my nail claws. Clip. Oh, you're welcome, Carl.
We were back?
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Okay, go.
Oh my fuck! I didn't think I was gonna sound like that. I didn't think it was gonna come out like that at all. I thought it was gonna be at least a little deeper.
Tears.
Fuck. Oh fuck. That's. If anybody's asking why I sounded like that, it's because it's a game. You gotta let out all the air in your lungs, and you gotta try to scream at the top of your lungs. And I gotta say, it was much harder than I thought. Oh god.
Oh my gosh, tears.
All right, you're up, dude. I don't like the baby sheep ones.
It's kind of hard because now I've been laughing. Hold on.
No, you got this. You got this.
Okay. Okay, the Ripper A. Relax. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, lock in. Yours at least sounded a little bit more on par to what I thought it was gonna sound like. It was also just such a weird little.
Okay, let's do it at the same time. Let's do it at the same time. Okay. That was really hard to do. Okay, ready?
We're not gonna be able to really do it at the same time because like I'm not gonna run out of breath before you do, or you might run out of breath after I do.
Okay, go again. I want you to go again.
Wait, hold on a second. 1 second. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. You're not going to be expecting this. All right.
Moo.
Why did they let us scream together? And don't understand.
I don't know. I really don't know. I was trying to think of what could be like the most perfect sound to play instead of me trying to scream. And that was it. That was it.
Look at what real Chris B said.
Looks like a cute little baby dinosaur. It's like someone going to a prep. Fuck, that's so good. That is so
I need to
good.
rewatch you doing it.
I'll try to actually do it. It's like it's so difficult.
Like you weren't trying.
Oh fuck, dude, it hurts. It hurts trying to do that.
Oh
Wow,
my
that's
gosh,
like-
it sounded exactly the same. Oh, that was really funny. Oh, my lung is cooking. Oh, that was really funny. I'm using Trade C. Oh my gosh.
Fuck, that's good. That's good stuff.
The other game that's really funny is the one where like I make like so I go like
put down the bong, bro.
Okay, the other funny game is where I make a face and then you think of the sound to go with that face and then I do the face again.
Okay.
Okay, so
you make a
here's the
face,
thing.
I make the sound.
Yes.
And then what?
So for example, I'll go like
Oh, okay.
okay, and now you think of the sound and then on the count of 3 we'll do it at the same time. So
Wait, what?
okay, so I go like
Okay, and I'd be like,
And then
ah.
and then I do the face again while you make the sound.
Oh, so I don't make it as soon as you do it.
No, you have to wait, and then I do it again.
Oh, okay,
with
okay,
the
okay.
face. Okay, so ready? I'm gonna
Instructions
go.
understand.
So like,
Yeah.
And now you go. Ready? One. We'll go together. 1, 2, 3.
Ah, my toe. You were so fast.
My TP's gonna hit. Okay. So let's try again. Okay, ready?
Screw.
You make. Well, it's hard. You make a face. You do it.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, do it one more time because I was looking at my TP. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I don't like how it was so delayed too. You didn't start until I literally was done, and then you just started making this weird fucking noise.
But now you get the game.
Fuck. Yeah, now I get the game.
Okay, ready? I'm gonna go. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Ah, ah, ah! You switched up the beat on me.
I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, was that a turkey? Yes, it was. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Come on, hit my freaking TP. Are we on my screen? Come on, guys. Look how close it is. I'm like,
What the fuck was that?
it was my dude. Is this for real?
No, you did. All right.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Everyone,
Eat it.
come on, come on.
Yeah, easy peasy, dog. Easy peasy. You're literally right there.
Just tap it in. Just
Tap, tap, tap.
tap. Come on.
Bro.
Come on. Oh,
Oh.
my.
No shot. What? What was the high of that candle?
Come on.
Wait, hover over the high of that thing. No, that
Right
one.
there.
Oh my gosh, wait. You're one tick away. What the fuck?
Bro, is this for real?
Wow. No shot. Oh man, you gotta love it sometimes. You just gotta love it. I think you should try to scream with no air again. I think that's what's gonna help get it up. Dude, it does really sound like a baby dinosaur.
It is
so
so
odd
hard.
like that.
It is so hard to do. Wow.
I can't believe you got so close.
I can. That makes sense. This cruel life that I live.
That's true. That's true.
Is this for real?
Yeah, you're getting Nicholas Wicklist right now. Wow, really gonna reverse like that a little bit?
Come on.
Take the profit though. Wait, nah, dude, we hold. I'm in a long on a eval as well. I'm holding this, John. I need 968 though.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Wow, this is annoying. No, I think MOC is long.
Yeah, I think MOC is
Oh
also going. to the moon.
my gosh. Look at Come on. Come on.
Dude, it's gonna break and it's gonna go up another 20, 30 points.
Come on.
It wants it so bad. Yep.
Oh.
Boom. Nice.
Boom.
You know what I can go for is some popcorn.
Ooh.
Yeah, like popcorn sounds like exceptionally delightful right now.
Get some.
But I don't have the count.
Popcorn is like celery. It's like negative calories.
Sweetheart, it is very far from negative calories. Let's just dial that back. Let's just peel that back.
Sweetheart.
Let's double click into that real quick, yeah, shall we?
Sweetheart,
Yeah.
you're stupid.
Sweetheart. Why is everybody typing W? It's not a keyword if you think it
No,
is.
they're saying
Catherine.
W's in the chat for my win. Obviously, not everything's about a keyword.
Oh.
It's 'cause
Yeah, but
I'm
we don't
killing
care
it.
about Becky wins. You guys put L's. Put spam L's in the fucking chat.
Oh my gosh, don't. It's gonna hit your TP too. And if you do that, it's gonna be bad juju and it's not gonna hit your TP.
I mean, bad juju. Actually, I gotta move it up.
Bad
I think I need-
juju,
I
sweetheart.
need 58. Oh, wait, no, I need 58. I need 70 something.
I can't believe that you guys
Unease.
actually listened to him. That's terrible.
You guys are the goats. You guys are the literal goats. Have we ever thought about trading with Celine, the other Nick? Rebecca, would you like to wake up at would you like to stream at 12 to 2 a.m. somewhere around that?
Absolutely not, unless you paid me $1 million.
Yeah, I
Then I
wouldn't
would.
necessarily need $1 million, but I wouldn't do it either right now.
Per stream.
Per stream, okay, got that TP there too. Okay, yeah, so we cooking, dog. We cooking.
We got
We
it.
be cooking with gas, dog. We be cooking with gas.
Gross. That made me have a gross. Blech. Come
What,
on,
the
man.
gas?
Come on.
It's a potato
want it.
$100.
Oh, new high of day. So he might have swept the highs here. Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a motherfucking thing. You got that
That's what my
motherfucking
stock is
thing
doing.
on
I
me.
think Pardon?
I said, I keep that motherfucking thing on me. You feel me? You feel? You heard?
I
Heard?
feel gross. Okay. My stock is actually green on the day. That's nice. Nice to see. Not always like that.
Not always like that.
No, okay, I'm listening to you.
I need to shake them up.
I'm about to shake you up. Stop it. What is happening? I want to see what you're drinking out of. It just is weird. I can't see anything.
It's actually, fun fact, I got this for free at a movie theater because they're giving them away. It's a Tom Cruise Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning cup. And I didn't even see the movie. They just
I
ran it.
regret asking.
It's a very large cup. And I have a straw that's for like a Yeti. So it's even larger of a straw. So it literally is like double the size of this cup. But let me just send you a picture of it so you understand like what
Okay.
I'm at.
You know that you can Uber Eats movie theater popcorn to your house?
No.
Mhm.
No, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Holy shit. Are you joking?
No.
Well, I'm trying to take an aesthetic picture. Maybe I'll get my PC. Oh, well, I'll feature you in there. Oh,
Yay.
you're in the picture.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I don't know how to turn.
We're
Wait,
seeing the behind the scenes.
that looks good. That looks good. That's better of a picture. The other one with the cup just didn't look right. There you go. You can see how big the straw is there.
Where did you send it? Oh, there. Wow. Yes.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah, it is cool. Here it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see guys? You gotta move it a little bit towards the middle. Yeah. No. You're left. Yep, right there. Up a little bit so you can see the full cup. Yep, there it is. Up, down a little bit. You're right. Middle, higher. Nah, your screen's going black. There you go. All right, there you go, guys. That's a cup. For free.
Nice. Look at us in the background, killing it. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Longs, come on.
Long?
No. For you.
Long it down.
For you.
I already got my TP. I'm good. I'm short now.
Oh, what? When were you going to tell me?
When it was like significantly in profit, but
By the way, I do not like the shorts. Sorry.
No. It was a 300 buckaroni risk with the stop at the highs right here to see if that was like the sweep. Yeah, I was on a select. It was on the big John. Oh,
okay.
Wait, don't tap me out.
Don't tap me out. This is called Trade C.
Oh, I'm gonna lock this count up before I do something really silly.
Good idea.
Yeah, that was smart. That was the smartest thing I could have done,
Yeah,
because that sell button right there is looking very enticing to me. That sell button be looking juicy. I can't.
You don't do it.
I like that one.
By the way, this morning my son looked at my nails and he was like, "Mama, why didn't you change your nails?" I'm like, "I just changed them."
I said, didn't you?
He was like, "Do it again." I'm like, "What do I look like, a millionaire? Go do it again."
He's like, "Yes, Mama."
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Well, first of all, thank you. Second of all, you're gonna have to wait a whole month. It's Trade C. This is Trade C. Trade C. Trade C. It's an option. It's an option on Tradeify when you go to buy an account. It's under the Rhythmic server.
Yep,
Trade C. Not the letter C. Yeah, like the ocean C.
Below 8 accounts continuously this month? No. All right. Take a break then. Take a break. And if you can't take a break, take a break. Do a 25K.
Why don't you give them the speech that you gave me?
Oh, yeah. Wait. I gotta look back at my phone. Like I said.
How do you not remember what you said?
Oh, like the sticking to your plan thing?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I mean, it was actually very short, you guys. But if you're struggling, let's say you took a loss or something today, don't fret. Don't let it roll and ruin the rest of your day or ruin your account. It is one loss in a sea of wins. Unless you have a terrible win rate. But like, if you've got a winning strategy and you have consistently traded, and maybe this is just a little bit of a rough patch. These are just the trades that bring down your win rate, but are part of the plan. Long-term wise, literally, if people stopped tilting and you stopped just letting one loss ruin a day, there would be so many more profitable traders in this industry. Like, just, it is what it is. Fucking, it's a loss. Move on. Come back tomorrow. And guess what? You're probably going to win. And if you don't, you might win the next day. Like, let yourself lose gracefully so that when you win, you're not trying to make back an entire account and it's just a couple losses. And the long-term goal, obviously, is payouts, and they'll happen. And if it takes a month, if it takes 2 months, you're still making more than people make at a full-time 9 to 5. So take your time. Don't let I think the worst part about trading prop or trading in general, is this concept of time and money. And it creates such an unnecessary pressure on people to trade, because you lose and you're like, fuck, I wish I would have won today because now I'm 1 day behind getting to a payout. Like,
yeah,
that's not it. That's not it. If it takes 2-3 weeks, it takes 2-3 weeks. So if you blew your 8 accounts, don't worry. Relax, take a step back, grab one account, get a payout, stay consistent, then get a second one and scale in. But like, don't let the one loss define your whole day.
No. And one loss is nothing. 2 losses, if it's in your plan, it's nothing. It's when it becomes 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you get to the point where you're like, I'd rather lose this account and start over than start tomorrow with these losses. I don't know why we think that. I've thought that plenty of times.
Yeah, it does get to a point where you're like, I'd rather just start a new account.
Yeah, which is so weird. It's so silly.
Yeah, it is.
It's because of what you're talking
desensitization of
about.
money, I think.
desensitization to money, and also like you were saying about like now we're like, oh, and now I'm a week behind on getting this payout. Where if you think about things in terms of like a salary, getting a payout in a month is so doable with small wins and small losses. But for some reason, like you said, we feel like because there's a, you have to have 5 days of whatever X amount. We're like, oh, I need to get a payout in 5 days. Guilty, been there.
No, literally. And honestly, I think a lot of it too is someone like giving you a reality check. And it's someone being like, wait, no, relax. Like, it's fine. Like, and if you guys don't have that, not that I will probably respond because I have 200 unread emails, but email me a screenshot of your account so I can see the number, so I can tell if you're getting a second account, and just use that email as a thread and just send me an email every day and just be like, I lost.
I won't read it, so don't email me. But email.
I might read it. I might read it. I might get back to you, but hold yourself accountable and just send an email and just be like, listen, this is me holding myself accountable, and I guarantee it might help you a little bit. Guarantee and might don't go in the same sense, but
you guarantee that it could potentially help them.
I guarantee that it could potentially help.
Yes. I wouldn't short here. Someone asked that in the chat.
This John wants 26K.
Yeah, it does.
He wants it bad.
26K could be a fun short, but
Can you advice from this? I don't know, man. Actually, no.
Where's here? Chris, are you in the States?
Oh, we have unemployment this week. I didn't even notice that.
What day?
Thursday.
Okay.
I think by the end of this week, we'll end up pulling back to. I don't think this. I can't imagine this thing just goes and goes and goes. Like, I feel like we need a selling day down to like 500, 600, and then bounce.
I don't know. I think 26,000 we could see a pump, a bounce.
Oh, like a rejection back down?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm totally aligned with that.
Yeah.
And I want it to come down to at least like 400 to 600.
Excuse me. Thank you.
I think we've got...
Galaxy. What?
What's giggly? Oh, what the hell? It's Tracy a built-in trade copier. It's just like group trading, except trading you can't group trade, but on trade C you can. So I don't know if that even answered it, but
oh, we have okay, guys. We have an email address to send your confessions to.
Oh, sick.
Okay. Here it is. And make sure, please, in the subject, you write like subject confessions or something, so we can easily sort them. But that is where you can put, where you can email and send your confessions for me and Miriam to read out on Fridays. If we have a lot, it might even bleed over into Power Hour. Can you imagine me and Nick reading confessions?
I don't think anybody in this fucking chat wants me reading confessions.
I do.
Because if it's you, my reaction might not be what you want to hear. Actually, okay, wait. Can you guys save like a few of them so I can read them?
One of them in the chat said that they bought a house and rented it out for 2 years and used that rent money to invest in crypto and lost it all and never told their wife. Didn't tell their wife any of it. Didn't tell their wife they bought a house. Didn't tell their wife anything.
Oh my god. That's fucking awesome. That's the best fucking thing ever. Oh my gosh, that's so good. All right, I want to read some of these. I know.
Funny. You should pop in on
nice
Fridays.
job though. They got a house for So they basically just have a. He still got the house though, right? He didn't lose the
I
house.
don't know. I don't know. Lost all of the rent for the last 2 years though. Investing it in crypto and lost it all.
That's honestly, that's really funny.
Dude, my husband would leave me so fast.
Yeah,
Like-
I would do the same. I'd be like, yo.
Oh, we're at 5.9. Oh man, we're going to 6,000. What do you think?
Yeah, I think there's no doubt we don't hit 6,000.
Is that what is the all-time high? I'll look. Just doing something. 1 second.
Take a little gander.
I can't wait to read some of these confessions.
Dude, that's gonna be so funny.
You just passed an account. Good job, Pino.
Nice. Congratulations, sir.
After passing an eval, do I need to make another 3,000 before the payout? Which account do you have and what size? Do we hit 26,000 before MOC or during? I think before.
26K? Yeah, probably.
I think we're going to 26.15.
Shit, if we hit 26K, I feel like we pop off the top.
Yeah. This is crazy. Oh. Just my watch telling me that I have not done anything activity-wise today.
Oh, all right. Let's do our sit-ups or not sit-ups, our squats real quick.
Okay.
This morning.
No, I said 26.15, not 150. Okay.
Like 15.
How many are we doing?
15.
You look ridiculous. How many are we doing?
15. How many times did I say that?
Okay. I thought you said 50.
No, that's too much.
Get up and do it with this chat.
I think that was 15. I don't know.
I've only done 7. I'm wearing a bodysuit and this is very uncomfortable. Like
Tired.
ultimate wedgie.
You got this, dog. You got this.
I'm at 13. Okay, I did 15. Whew. I got a shelf now.
A shelf?
Okay.
What the fuck is a shelf?
An ass. An in-shape one.
Oh, I kind of like the idea. I got a shelf. Yeah, I got a shelf. I got that dumper.
I got that dump truck.
I got that motherfucking damn. I got that dumper do.
Dump-a-doo. Oh my gosh, a dumpy truck. Why is Rebecca praying? That's how I do squats. I'm like, please God, make it end.
Right.
Breaking news. What?
What?
Oh, what now?
Wait, that's funny. There was a test news
Where?
in FinJuice
Oh.
in the FJ.
Okay.
Man, this shit going rally or what?
I mean, we've been rallying all day.
Know what a shelf was.
Yeah, I can't believe that either.
I don't know.
I highly recommend the select accounts.
Yeah, they the goat. 150K Aronis too, especially.
Yeah, having no consistency is really nice, especially if you do get into drawdown.
Yeah.
And then if you hit a really good trade, you can get
Big
out of
boy,
drawdown.
Yeah. That's been the hardest part about the gross is like when I lose
Yeah.
and then I'm trying to get back and I'm like stuck only making like 2,500, 3K.
Yep. That's like me today. Where is it? Here. I made 2,300 and I'm only up 151.
Yeah.
So sad. I'm so far away from a payout.
No, you're not. That's literally what we just talked about.
Yeah.
Lock
you're
in,
right.
yo.
you say lock in ho?
Oh, yo.
Oh, I was like, I deserve it. Giggle Galaxy. We have I don't know what that is.
What's going on?
Is it area USDT?
Yeah, I have no idea what area USDT analysis means. Sorry, my friend. It will be literally zero help for whatever you're looking for us to do.
Dion.
Oh,
Oh. I'm not gonna say anything.
little pullback action. Oh, it's getting wiki. Wiki.
Dion, that's very nice. Welcome to the Tradeify Tradeify team.
Hell yeah. Dude, just hit 26K so we can like market, like check it off with the bucket list for the market. I mean,
right?
Don't come within 10 points of it. That's insanity. It's purely insanity, mate.
That's insanity. Oh, Josh, you didn't see that it had to be 20%, so you're on a lightning funded then. And the first day you made 1,100. Yeah.
On a
Depends on your
150K or
account
a
size.
50K?
Yeah. Exactly. Depends on your account size.
Yeah, buddy.
ES is beyond 7,000. Wow.
Oh, we're coming up to 26K Aronis.
ES at a very key level here. Let's see what happens. If it holds above 7,000, it rallies. What do you think?
I think this shit's gonna blow off the top. I really do.
All right.
I think this John gonna go crazy.
Crazy.
But we need to see some like actual follow through here. I mean, it's kind of being a little weird. It just keeps getting we just get a little bit of it. We get like a really small tape, not opposite of tape bomb, but like we get a little small some, and then it retraces just like, like 96, and we come down. You're telling me they can't hit 26K? Maybe they do wait for MOC to do it. Yeah, I'm getting another account to do that right now.
Are you?
Yeah.
Nice. Sell stop is at 25,979. What?
25,979. Oh, someone's short right now? Godspeed.
Yep.
Godspeed. We are right below a fucking huge level that we haven't been at since February 3rd. I would be very, very wary of. I mean, hey man,
you do you, boo.
You do you. Who knows? This shit could just fucking tumble on down.
Timo says this is not my kind of PA. Me neither, my friend.
No, yeah, this is not shit. I mean, look, like it's just now it's pulling back. Like, what the hell? What the hell?
Yep. ES did reject that key level I was talking about. So let's see.
They're in the Big Short movie. All right, dude, this is it. You're in. You might have the best short ever right here.
Let's see.
Wow.
Well, it's cooking.
All right, brother, you got this. I'm still gonna long MOC, but.
Yep, drops are always fast in bull market tape. You are right. Michael Burry would be proud.
Who was short, by the way? Oh, the Tosio.
40-point drop is nothing. Especially in this market. How much should we climb today?
Too much.
How many points from top to bottom? From overnight? I mean, 300 points. It's not that much. It's just that we basically went without a single pullback.
Yeah. Literally the entire time. Crazy. Yeah, like not one. Oh my god.
Yeah, these days used to tilt me so badly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then you're like, you're trying to chase, you're trying to time the top or the bottom, and it's it's the worst.
Yeah. Steven, you say I have 150k lightning. What lot size should I be doing?
That depends on your risk and TPs, my friend.
It does. It depends on the setup, the size, the thought, like what makes your trade invalid, where your TP is. I would do myself anywhere from like 5 MNQ to 1 NQ, 1 mini, 5 micros to 1 mini.
We got a new eval ready to go.
Rebecca, is TradeC good to trade on? Yes, it's very user friendly, very easy to trade on your phone. You can copy trade with brackets, which is awesome. So there's a lot of good things about TradeC. Yes.
Yeah, big fan.
What's the largest amount of points on any trade that either one of you guys have made?
On a single trade, on a single account?
Yeah, single trade.
Fuck if I know. I honestly would have no idea.
I did 123 points on gold once. I think that was my biggest trade.
I think I had like 250 or 300 on NQ. I posted on my Twitter one time, but that's the only thing I can remember. Actually, I never post, so let me go check.
You took like a 400-point trade on stream with me once that you had been holding all day.
Did I? I see 300, 250, 200, 180.
And someone asked you how long it took you to get your first payout.
Same day, because I'm the GOAT.
As soon as you started trading, you got it the same day?
Yeah.
You're dumb. Don't listen to him. It took me 5 months to get a payout.
I like actually.
Not
I
bad,
don't remember. Actually, April, May, June, July.
This is just rallying.
Oh yeah, same. Like September. So I started in April and got it in September.
Nice. Wait, so did I. April 2024 and I got it in September 2024.
What the fuck?
You too?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I remember it very vividly. I was like fucking pumped.
How much was it?
It was big because it was on a firm that didn't have like consistency in the funded or caps. And I had 3 of, I mean, I guess that's exactly. I had 3 accounts.
Nice.
I don't remember how much it was, but it was big. It got me because I literally lost like from April until September and like lost. I was down big, and then that was like literally the time that it started to reverse and then just went nutty. And that was, I remember I literally went to my mom, I'm like, I did it. I was like, I did it.
She's like, you're doing
we had
great.
cake and everything.
Cake.
My mom was all excited. It was fun.
I love that. So we're coming up on our 2 years then. 2 years of trading
Yeah.
futures.
Literally, I bet if I went on Brett's YouTube, I could probably find the first time he started trading futures, and that is exactly when I started trading.
Wow.
Yeah.
Someone said, how much did you blow before the payout? Oof.
I was down a smooth. I lost a lot at the firm that everybody loses a lot at, which I think we should all take into consideration when you buy accounts from that firm. But I was down like 9 or 10 grand from that single firm. And then I think before I got my first payout, which I made it all back on one payout, I was down like 14 or 15 total. It was rough. I even remember talking in Brett's stream as Nick C. I was like, I just lost all my accounts. I am taking a break. And then Brett's like, buy more accounts right now. We're sending it here. We're passing. I go, okay. And then we passed. And then I was like, okay, maybe I don't give it up. And then literally from there, that's when I went on to get the payout.
No way.
Yeah, so low-key Brett was the reason that I stayed trading and got payouts and literally went live with that firm and then started going nutty.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think I was down
Wow,
about
that's
5
fucking
grand.
crazy.
I would say.
That is kind of insane. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'm finding live trade. Yeah, Brett, live trading 3 million on I shall not name. Oh, that's from January. I didn't start trading with him until oh wait, that's so crazy. You can see the replay of the chat. Holy shit, that's gonna be so weird. Wait a second. Hold on, I'm looking through. It's so funny. Some of his streams would literally be like 15 minutes because he would bank and then be done. Trying to find this shit. All right, April 10th. Ah, there I am!
What does it
Holy
say?
shit. Was it April 10th? Hold on, let me go back a couple days. Let me see if I find which day I started talking. Because that was exactly when I started trading. My drawdown hit on those yellow evals. God, I'm so cringe. All right, that was April 4th. So we're just a few days. Hold on. Bro. I don't like how much I talked in here.
Yeah, but now look at you.
Maybe I started at the end of March. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Dion, good. Good. How old are you, Spudnik? 17.
27. But some say, 21.
You're 21 at heart, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good point.
Oh, can you do the MOC poll?
Oh yeah. Fuck. Get back to our channel. Okay, so not that day. I think this is day so. March 27th, maybe. Yeah, literally March 27th. This is the first day that I started trading in my history in 2024.
Happy 2 years.
Holy shit.
Making melodies. That's a great question. We'll do
Did I
the
ask
poll, then we'll talk about that.
Oh yeah, shit, the poll.
And then also I texted you.
Wait. Oh shit! This is the fucking day. Wait, this is crazy. I'll pull it up after MOC. I forgot how. Wow, I can't believe I just clicked on a random stream and that was the day. I'll show you guys some cool shit.
That's crazy.
Your birthday, a mobile number, and first pet's name. My birthday, mobile number, and first pet's name. You trying to like get security questions?
No, it's like your stripper name or something. Asked a good question. What we found success fast? What do you think you did differently from others who take years? I went directly into a like coaching mentorship. So I started from the very beginning with a coach in a small group that I paid for. So I had someone who kept me accountable, went over all my trades. We met every week. Like I started off with that. I didn't try and figure it out on my own first. So there's that. Also, my first payout was like $400. It was like not big. So I had really, really, really low expectations. I kept my spend relatively low. I traded small size just to get used to it. And I was not on social media, so I didn't have anyone else to compare myself to, and just kept my head down and figured it out with my coach. So I think instead of trying to figure it out myself on YouTube with like a bunch of different information streams coming at me, I didn't even know that was a world that existed. So I think that helped a lot. Yeah, it was with Austin Silver. I'm not part of that group anymore, not for any particular reason. I just kind of like graduated out of it, and I'm actually just trading a completely different strategy now. But it was really nice to have someone where I'm like, I get so close to passing and then this happens. Like, what do you suggest? And just to be able to have someone who's been around for a long time be able to help me navigate the psychological aspect of it, as well as the like strategy part of it, was, I would say, monumental. When are you starting your own trading boot camp? Oh gosh.
That sounds like a pain in the ass.
Sounds like so much work, to be honest with you. I have very little time.
Kiddos. 20 seconds and then we're going nutty. Get ready. We're long in this bit.
Kiddos?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, kids.
Kidderoonies.
Kidderoonies.
Lock in, bitches. Here we go.
Rebecca's true.
As Schrodinger would say, look at this chart. Fix your eyes on this chart, ladies and gentlemen. The day is ending, and this is where truth is revealed. All session long, the market fought to hold itself together. We pumped to almost all-time highs. Bounces, reactions, attempts to reclaim strength, but none. It's lasted. We got to 26K, and we quite quickly had every opportunity to take control. Every chance to push higher, to prove that this market had strength, and still they could not escape the weight of it. This is what exhaustion looks like, not a collapse, but a failure to advance. Many will not see it. We are going along where others will be shorting. Brace for impact, ladies and gentlemen. Into the close, we take it higher. Uh-oh.
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 Oh! Oh! This is it! This is it! 992, we come in! It's here and now! We're so close. We're unbelievably close.
Whew.
Oh no. Oh no.
What? Oh no.
Oh no. I don't have a scenario for this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's not what you're
Uh-oh.
supposed to do. Uh-oh.
It's happening, guys. We suck. Who voted the log? It's
Not me.
your fault. It's all of your faults. Whoever said pump is your fault for the loss. Way to kiss this eval goodbye.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, there it goes.
Down it goes.
I love buying evals for MOC and then losing them. Bless you, came from your
Thank you.
toes.
Gave her my toes.
Oh, it's painful.
Wow.
We had it, dude. We almost had it. If I probably would have been in 12 minis instead of 11 for whatever fucking reason it was under 11, I thought I had 12. We probably would have been fine. But no.
But no. No.
It's gone. It's gone. Well, that was fun.
Wow.
I can't believe it pumped and then just dumped like that. Buddy, I thought we did 15 points.
Max.
It was only
Payne.
13 and that was only 13.75. That's the problem. That's the problemo right there.
Max Payne.
Yeah,
Oh.
you guys.
Did you see what Drew said in the chat?
What do you say?
Slack? In Slack?
No.
To you.
Hold on. Need to promote the game night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, tomorrow night. Oh wait, 2 things. We have a meme competition. I don't know where to send what, but we're making memes for our game night profile pictures basically. And tomorrow Amos is gonna play game night with us. We're playing Rainbow Six Siege, so get ready. It's about to get funky. Oh yeah. All right, we're putting a form in the chat for the contest to make the best meme of myself, Dan, Drew, and JP.
You're leaving a mouse out of it?
The winner gets something cool. Well, this is our little foursome that normally plays, and then we're playing with Amos tomorrow night. He's like a celebrity guest. Yes.
Ooh.
Said that. Yeah, dude, 2 separate things. Give it the fucking program. Anyway, I just reset that account, so we have the next MOC coming up.
In 2 minutes?
So lock in, guys. Lock in. We can't end on a loss. That's just not how we do things here.
Wait, I want to join.
Even the sun will rise again shortly. Hell yeah. Gonvia. I don't know how you pronounce your name, sir, but thank you. I appreciate that. I paid for yearly sub for 1,600 USD. That's funny because we literally don't have yearly subs for 1,600 USD. They're 45,000 USD. So maybe you got the wrong sub. You probably got the peasant version. You got to step it up. Sorry. You can only buy like a $50,000 sub here for our game streams. I'm logging again. It's gonna happen. We can't lose 2 times in a row.
No. It's statistically impossible. Statistically impossible.
Yeah. It might look like it wants to go a little bit lower, but it definitely doesn't want to.
It does not.
No, definitely. I could see how it wants to go back up. We have 7 seconds. I see imbalance to the buy side. So yeah, for sure. Boom, long. Yeah. Ooh, baby, a triple. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's how you do it. You can't end on a loss. Not here, not today, not ever, not on Tradeify TV. We don't lose.
You can. It's okay. It's okay if you lose and you walk away. That's okay. But this is fun.
Thanks for the disclaimer. Not for me though. I can't end on a loss. I stay here till I win. That's how we do it. You reload and get back in. Not financial advice. Don't follow what I say.
My dance moves.
We just haven't heard this shit in too fucking long. God, I missed this song.
It's pumping.
Whoever's long, Godspeed. It's going to the moon.
Need a giveaway.
Yeah, we'll rock a giveaway. Stop with the giveaway. Fine, you won me over. You know when to ask me. I am insider. I like get super dizzy when I do this because I look at myself spinning and I spin myself.
Well, don't do it then.
No, I have to. My dog looks at me like I'm crazy.
You are crazy. I can't handle your little potato body flying around. Oh my gosh. Wow, it's pamping.
Now we're gonna hit 26K. Free to my dog. Not like when. Who the fuck's talking out there? Bring him on stream.
I don't know who they are. Hey, you. Come on in here.
Hey, you. Get out in here. Give me a sweetheart. Come here.
Sounds so gross.
It does.
Why does Slack say I have an unread message? Oh, there it is.
Yep, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then when I come back, I can do some levels if you want.
Sick. You guys want to see the stream from Brett real quick? Oh, yeah. On the market close. Actually, let's see if we hit 26K. Let's see if we pop that John right. Oh, if I didn't lock out of this fucking account, I'm telling you right now, we would have taken along right here. Oh, okay. We swept the high. We swept the high. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. End of day. End of day. Oh, we gonna do it? I said we're gonna do it. Easy money. Bye, bye, bye. I mean, it's got to. It's got to. I mean, it literally has to hit 26K. I would refuse to believe we come within a single point. And if we don't hit it now, it's going to open and hit it for sure. All right, 20 seconds. You're telling me that there are people slamming short right now? Oh, Gelato, dude. His old streams were the shit. Wow, what a fucking wall they have right here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now you can short it. Now you can short it. If you're crazy. But we did sweep 26K finally. So, oh my gosh, this shit is bonkers. All right, back down to all-time lows, please. That was a fun rally anyway. Damn. All right, wait, hold on. I gotta find on Brett's stream. Hold on. Wow, I cannot believe I was a mod on the stream too. All right, here, hold on. We gotta pull this shit up. Shorted to all-time lows. I mean, yeah, I'm with you, man. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're gonna get that kind of movement, but yo, look at this. Look at this. All right, check this out real quick. Real quick. I need you guys to lock in for a second, and then we're gonna run a giveaway. Maybe I shouldn't have. All right, here, we'll do that. Okay. Before Brett started trading, I said $735, 4 minutes. Like when the market opened. When the market opened. Okay. It's 9:22 a.m. right now. So it'd be 12 minutes from here. 12 minutes. So it'd be 36. The timestamp would be 36. Okay. I said 4 minutes, $735. And then told everybody to lock the fuck in. And then, so if we're at 10, so it would be 14 minutes. Okay, let's see. Hold on. If anybody remembers this stream, if anybody traded back then with Brad. Okay, I literally even said I'm in. Okay, still $0. Okay, so he takes. This is where I learned the fibs. He probably takes a fib short, or he probably takes a long here at 188. Wow, that's back when. Oh no, he's short from 250. But so he made 485. Hold on. All right, so it's been 2 minutes. God, this was really the best shit. Oh yeah. All right, well, I'm just gonna skip ahead. 7:35. 7:35 in 4 minutes. And I called it. I'm him. I'm him. Wow, dude. When Brett was streaming, that was just that was such a time. That was such a time. Nice job, linear 2 prop.
Buonanotte.
This is gonna be the ultimate short now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, putting a keyword in the chat. If you type it once, you're fine. I've taken the mantle. Yeah, literally. If you type it once, you're fine. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. If you type it 3 times, you are still disqualified. 4 times and on, you're disqualified. Please type it only once. All right. Can't end on a loss is the keyword. Now he's the CEO of Spud's company. Yeah, literally. Once, not twice. Once, not twice. You literally get disqualified.
Do you know how to get the thing on TradingView where up at the top it shows like the low price, the high price, and the close price of a specific candle that you hover over top of?
No, mine just automatically does that. Maybe right click on more and do settings and then do
No, I trade C, so I'll just do it on trade C. So the close is 4868.7. 4868.7. 4868.7.
Oh, got several disqualifications. You guys. Does it have to be capital? No. No. She'll show her screen when she's got levels. Dude.
Here you go. I'm gonna
All right, too many
mark off
people are
some
joining the
stuff.
stream now because of this. I'm choosing a winner. Boom.
How did they know?
Yeah, reader. It's probably people with alts. Axe Reader, you are a winner. 50K slide count. But I'm waiting for my account for the past 2 weeks. I will send that in, my friend. We'll send that in. The responsible parties. 273. I got energy. Feel that. You hear? Oh yeah, sick. You got it. Congratulations. Remember, Tradeify email in your YouTube description, please. And we gonna send you a code. All right, Becky McGee.
I'm doing it. Sorry, I'm working on it.
You good? Tato, where's my account? I don't know, Frank. You asked me that a lot. I sent your thing, and if you actually won, but I don't know.
Here I can show.
Sputnik, when did you take rest? What do you mean, sir? Tell Rebecca to do chart settings, status line, chart values.
Can you screenshot that so I remember?
Oh, yeah, we love you too, Jonathan. You to go. Chart settings, status line, values.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Are we doing a second giveaway? Because it's Tuesday. Nah, maybe we can do a second giveaway because it'll be Wednesday tomorrow. On Wednesday, we can do one. If you guys show up to the game night on Wednesday night. We won't do it then, but we'll do it extra on Thursday. How about that? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna play Rainbow Six Siege, and Amas gonna be there. And by the way, I need to re-download Rainbow Six, so I need. What the hell is Siege on? Oh wait, here it is. All right, download it. Let's ride. There, giveaway. You missed it, my good friend. Was the only valid potato I accept besides the burnt potato? That man is a peanut. Shout out, burnt peanut. Let's do a collab, dog. Where am I going to give my ellipses levels? You have to be part of the private Discord, in which is only very extra private and exclusive. And if you're not part of the exclusive private Discord, you wouldn't know. It's extra private. Yeah, Timo. For once, 3 days, 62 with 2 hours. Oh, you don't have to buy the game. you can just show up and watch. You can just show up and chill. You don't have to buy it. We just hang out and stream. Don't worry, Seth. I'm the only one who was in your Twitter chat. I deserve something. Are you talking about my Twitter chat? Dude, I don't even open it. I open it whenever I get a notification that Brett posts. Is that Spud's OF? I don't know. That's not started yet. Don't just wait. We're gonna be the top 0.01%. Trader's Nest. That's funny. You take a Nightbot's job, dog? Does Brett still trade? Bro, once a trader, always a trader. Yeah, he still hits bangers.
Have you seen his trade?
He was on Friday. He was in a 15 lot long on NQ and made like 15 grand.
Made more than that.
Dude cooks.
Okay, I'll give you the basic levels, and then I'm going to keep doing a few more things if people want them. That I learned yesterday, which is very exciting.
Sick. Basic and super.
Me?
Are there like basic and super levels?
Yes. Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so okay. So ChatGPT.
Chat.
Where you at?
Snack.
Go get one.
I have. I'm gonna think about what I want. 19.
Okay. So here you go.
Huge.
Huge. I'm probably looking for continued movement upwards, to be honest with you. Yeah. Still doing stuff. Sorry.
Oh, you're chilling, man.
Thanks.
Vow of silence, Mexican dance, and NHL profit. Why would you be taking a vow of silence? Only type when there's a giveaway. I heard that severely lowers your chances. How do we do giveaways? We'll ask you to type a fucking keyword in the chat, and you only type it one time, and then we pull random from the keyword or from the chat, whoever typed it. And then when you win, you put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, and then we give you a code. Yeah, you're new to the stream. Welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like we made some good money. Oh yeah, we did. We were cooking.
Heck yeah.
Except we always cook, so.
Facts, no printer.
Yeah. Hey, you got that John on lock.
Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Hold up. Where did we close? We closed at 4868.
And that ASAP Spud. Daddy needs new shoes and Pokemon. Rebecca's Canadian. I'm American.
Man.
Yes, and Plamic, that is gold. Potato color can you do NQ and ES? Rebecca, can you do NQ, ES, YM, RTY, and gold?
No.
I'm not making fun of the guy who asked the question. Just take
Not
some
yet.
time to do the levels, you guys.
Once I get faster at it, sure. But I'm pretty slow.
Does a potato color come from the soil? The potato's race. Well, this potato tans, so probably why I'm a little darker than the other potatoes. You guys should try it.
Sorry. Could potentially
Really
have a
should be.
play here. Just one sec. One, two, three, four. Okay. So
What you got, dog?
I really like a long from like 4,830 to 4,820 area.
Okay,
on
fire.
gold. Yes. We got a lot of levels in that one particular area. I'm just looking at a few more things, but I really like that. I'm looking on the shorter time frame, smaller time frame here. Yeah. It looks really good. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that are kind of lining up for that price there. Quite a few levels over multiple different time frames. So I would draw on your chart. You can draw a box like from 4,830. What did I say? 4,838. Is that what I said? Yeah. 4,8
Yep.
like 38 to 4,820. It's an 18 points, which is a lot on gold. I'm just trying to be a little bit like vague. But I would just like slowly average in down to 20. Hold on, down to 20. 23, starting at 38. So that's like 15 points, and then have like a decent stop loss there. So a small size, a decent stop loss. Yeah, I suspect we might get a pullback to there because that's only about 30 points below where we are now, and then hold that for a long. But I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. That's, you know, do whatever you friggin' want. But I like that area a lot. There's a lot of things that line up over different time frames.
Hell yes.
There you go. I'm not looking at the chat. Sorry, I was in the zone. I have
You were zoning.
drawn the box and labeled it Becca buys. Yeah. There you go. Yes. Trading for progress. It's called Tradewell X or Rob Lash. I think he's going to be on here a couple times. You can ask him questions. Yeah, that's it. That's it for me for gold. It's going to take me a lot more to dig into it. So we got to go, and I have a meeting.
Bangers. All right, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.
Later. Have a good night. We will see all you beautiful people tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Peace.
Bye.